I did it.
All right.
I did it. I did it.
All right.
I did it.
Fair enough.
I got you.
You got me.
I got you. I knew it. I set it up perfectly.
All right. You got me. You got me.
I thought
Good
you were
job.
I thought you were gonna catch on when you were like, man, and I just said, man, and I just kept going. I sold it again.
I should have got the. I almost said, all right, let's get the O'Reilly out of it. You mean choir? But no, I didn't.
You didn't. You didn't say
And
it.
there was much rejoicing.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Not sharp. Not sharp. You know what? You know what? If I had 4 or 5 more reps, I would not have fallen for that. I would not have fallen for that. Oh, wrong one. Oh, it's not firing. It's not firing. I need the campaign music.
Where is it?
There it is.
Good job, Mike. I see how you took that, spun it, and put it on Zach. Well done.
All right.
Okay. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, you did all that stuff wrong just now.
Yep.
Fell for it, pushing the wrong buttons, fat fingers, but what you said is, I think you're spot on. This isn't, 2009, 10 Drew Brees. It's just not. You don't have Reggie Bush and Darren Sproles and Michael Thomas and Marcus Colston and Jeremy Shockey and Jimmy Graham. Bo's going into a second year. I still think let's keep this thing simple as possible. We don't need to have 5 million plays. It's like front, back, and so many plays, and I feel bad, because I'm losing my eyesight. But Sean's got, you got the glasses on. It's like it's the print small, and you're looking, and you're like, all right, give me 3 wide, give me 3 wide, and then it's like, well, no, I want 2 tights, whatever, and it's like, then they run in there, and it's 14 seconds on the play clock, and he's reading it off. Then Bo's got to read the damn long play, and by the time they get to the line of scrimmage, hey, I think we just got to take a step back here and say, let's just keep it simple. Let's do what we do. Let's out-execute them, and then we can start taking those. We're not in calculus right now. We're still doing Math 101. So let's realize where we're at, and this ain't the Buffalo Bills and the Baltimore Ravens offense. It's just not. We can get there at some point, but sometimes you got to just do things and execute things a little bit better. You try to do so much, and you look up, and we're getting all these stupid penalties for guys that we're not executing the right way. You got guys downfield on screen game and just doing things that, taking timeouts when we don't need to, and we got to clean that stuff up.
All right, let's get to 4 down territory.
It's time for 4 down territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with first down.
Well, the good news is, with all of the nitpicking and complaining and doomsday texts that we're getting, the Broncos are 1-0. It would be a lot worse today. Oh, can you imagine? Pitchforks and lanterns if they had lost this game, but they did not, because they do have a terrific defense that took advantage of a rookie quarterback, took advantage of a poorly coached Tennessee offense, and Patrick Surtain, he's just happened to be 1-0.
Yeah, it's always important, getting the win. That's all that matters, no matter how it looks, no matter how it may seem ugly, it may seem great, but a win is a win no matter what. So obviously, like I said before, we got a lot to correct in the film room and get better at and learn from. We have a debrief session tomorrow. So, we're going to look at the film, see different areas we could correct on and fix that at the end of the day. We got a long season ahead of us, but, I'm very optimistic on, what this team could.
So they are 1-0. Hey, and Sean kept talking about all offseason, we have to get off to a better start. We have to get off to a better start. So it is much better, unlike the last couple years where it was, hey, we got a lot of things to fix, and it's a long season, and you're sitting there at 0-1, 0-2. Better to do it when you're sitting here at 1-0.
Heck yeah. We're not going to remember, oh, hey, remember that Titans game? It was an ugly win. No, just going to say, hey, that was a good win. They found a way to win a football game. And this team's going to look totally different in Week 13 than they did in Week 1. That's my expectations anyway. So early in the season, you're trying to improve, and you're just trying to win and survive, and not put yourself behind the 8 ball to where you're just fighting out of a hole like they tried to do the last couple of years. That's really what you're trying to do. And so sometimes I almost would rather it look like that, Mike, than be a 30-3 victory. You know what I'm saying? Because all of a sudden, if you go out there and you play great football and Bo throws for 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, and you just blow the Titans out, especially with all the hype all off season, all the talk about the Broncos being a sleeper Super Bowl contender, maybe dethroning the Chiefs, and then you go out there and you dominate that first game, all of a sudden you can get very complacent. But you play like they played, and Bo turns it over 3 times, Mims, fumbles a punt. All of a sudden you look up and say, oh, man, we got a lot of work to do. We got to get to work.
Second down.
Well, I think part of the reason why style points do matter for a lot of Broncos fans is you look at some of the performances around the AFC. Look at the AFC West. Look at how impressive Mark's Chargers looked Friday night in beating the Chiefs in Brazil.
Mark had to be thrilled.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You had the Raiders, Geno Smith and Pete Carroll. I mean, yes, it's New England, but they still went on the road and looked impressive in winning that game. And so right away, you got an AFC West that looks like it's going to be an absolute bear. And you had the Chargers and Raiders looking pretty good in their wins. Yeah, the Broncos did get their win, but I think immediately people start evaluating, right? They start looking at, how does our team look even in victory compared to those other teams, how they looked in victory, and you start to get a little bit anxious.
Yeah, don't do it.
Well,
Don't worry about it. Styles makes fights. We'll see when we match up with those teams. We got the same record as them.
Yep.
1-0. All right, good job, Raiders, whatever. That was a good win for them. Going on the road.
They're not the same Raiders anymore, folks.
So
been trying to tell you, they're not the same Raiders.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, but that was a good win for them, and certainly for the Chargers, that was a big-time win for them. And we didn't look good. It wasn't a pretty win, but it was a win. And so, hey, I'm not going to overreact to what I saw in 1 week from especially the Raiders. Now, the Chargers, they're much more competent, but still, the Chargers are still kind of, you look up and like, the Chargers are going to charge her. That's just what they do. Even with Harbaugh, we saw it last year in the playoffs. So I like the fact that we're able to hold serve and 1-0 right there. And ugly wins, sometimes you learn a lot more from ugly wins than blowout wins.
By the way, after a full off season of talking about the Chiefs coming back to the pack and being vulnerable, did you see signs of vulnerability with the Chiefs on Friday night?
Well, they lost. And so, yeah, I mean, so now, I said I'll believe it when I see it. Them taking a step back. And I still feel the same way. I'm not all of a sudden saying, the Chiefs are done from 1 week. It's just not going to do that. But are they the same Chiefs? They used to win those games. They won those games. Yeah, at the end of the game, they're going to sack Herbert. They're going to get the ball back. They're going to go down. They're going to go to overtime. They're going to win. That's what they did the last 3 years. And so is it different this year for them, or they finally run out of gas? Again, I'll believe it when I see it. But certainly a huge win for the Chargers.
By the way, we of course, don't like Patrick Mahomes around here, but you have to respect him for what he is and who he is and what he's done. But if there's one part of Patrick Mahomes' game that I just cannot respect, it's when he does that little toe tap dancing along the sideline, and because he knows that defenses are going to let up, he'll go a couple more steps, and then he'll run out of bounds, which I've never respected him for that. And then the other day, did you see, again, the defenders saw him going out of bounds, so he did the right thing. He laid back. Okay, go ahead, go out of bounds. I'm not gonna jack you up. And then he lowers his shoulder, Mahomes does, and trucks the DB. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know. Are there bounties still in the NFL? I'm not sure. But you know what?
Hey,
next
we're
time,
in the wrong place to be mentioning bounties.
Next time Mahomes is by the sideline, somebody needs to blow him up.
I want to kick their ass.
That game he plays, tiptoeing along the sideline and now deciding he's going to all of a sudden be tough and lower the shoulder, somebody needs to blow him up.
Foolishness.
Well, these guys watch film. These guys know. And so you're going to have a guy that will take a shot at him. Like the thought process of those guys saying, "Oh, well, he's just going to run out of bounds now." That's gone.
Has to change.
That's gone.
Right.
Yep, that's gone. So,
and you know
if
what?
he's close to being inbounds, you're going to have a guy that will take a
Yep.
shot at him. I think now he's going to realize that I got to be careful.
Right.
I got to be careful with this stuff because those guys don't like getting trucked like that.
Right. Now all of a sudden you're a runner.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, Mahomes, you're a tough runner.
Yep.
Okay.
But
fine.
the problem is, Mike, again, the league and where we're at. If this was 10 years ago, 15 years ago, yeah. I mean, he would get the you-know-what knocked out of him. But now, if it's close, you got to be careful. You don't want to cost your team, of course. So, but I'm telling you, people will watch that film, and to your point, they're going to start taking shots at him.
It's good.
Third down.
Well, it was definitely a very emotional, fired-up Indianapolis team. Peyton Manning was at the Colts game yesterday, and he made a speech as they honored their longtime owner, Jim Irsay, who recently passed away. And it definitely seemed like there was a Colts team that was playing for a higher purpose yesterday as they dominated Miami 33-8. By the way, it's just a matter of now when, not if, Coach Capri Pants gets fired there in Miami.
Can you believe that?
He's
Mike.
if he's still the coach by the middle of October, if he makes it to Halloween, I'll be shocked.
I think about where these two organizations were 2 years ago. How many points did they put up on us? 70?
Yeah.
They put up 70.
70.
Embarrassing.
Made it look easy.
They were a juggernaut. Innovative, speed everywhere. This defense 2 years ago gave up 70 to them. We got blown out.
Mike McDaniel was revolutionizing how offensive football was going to be played in the NFL.
2 years later, he's about to be fired.
Yep.
And they're getting embarrassed.
They've quit on him.
The Colts. Unbelievable.
Hey, do we have to look at Danny Dimes a little bit differently?
Uh-oh.
Daniel Jones, 22 of 29, 272 yards, 1 touchdown. He also ran for 2 touchdowns. This is who the Broncos get next week.
Is this a new Sam Darnold?
Suddenly I'm wishing for Anthony Richardson.
Oh yeah. I think we were all hoping for Anthony Richardson. But, I mean, is he the new Sam Darnold this year? Sam Darnold had the resurrection last year.
Quarterback rehab.
Yep, and did great with Minnesota. And now you get away from the Giants. He spent a little time in Minnesota last year, I think, right? Didn't they go to Minnesota? And then now you got the starting job. And, okay, did the Colts find their future quarterback? That's what you have to ask yourself.
Before I get too fired up about the Colts, okay, I'm going to put the Colts' performance into a couple of categories. One, it is opening week, so as you're telling me, a lot of crazy things happen on week one that aren't a true indicator of what the season's going to be about. And two, how much stock can you put into what they did because it came against the Dolphins, a team that seems to have quit on their coach?
Yeah, and his first game of the
Tyreek
year.
Hill already pouting on the sideline.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad they won in the style they did. First game of the year. Now everybody's patting them on the back. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Daniel Jones. But now we see what they like to do with Daniel Jones. So we got some film on him. What happens, Mike? First game of the year. So what happens in game 2? Letdown game. Broncos ain't letting down anything. They look bad winning. There's no letdown from the Broncos. We're supposed to win. Colts weren't supposed to win. This is what the Colts do. They hadn't won a opener in like 10 years, 11 years. They won. City's going crazy for Daniel Jones. They found their future quarterback. Letdown game, Mike. Letdown game. Perfect for the Broncos.
Ooh, I like the way you're talking.
1, 2, 3. Fourth down.
All right, college football. Does Dion Sanders, I guess by his own choice, have himself a quarterback controversy? What's the old saying? If you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. What about if you have 3 quarterbacks? What do you have? As Ryan Staub came out and lit a guy that's been here. He was here last year. He didn't go into the portal, and he got his shot, and he excelled more than Caden Salter did, more than Julian Lewis did, to the point now where you have some Buff fans saying, hey, Staub's got to be the guy, and hey, either Juju Lewis needs to take a redshirt year or, hey, Portal's open.
Wow. Hey,
believe?
man, you got to play who gives you the best chance to win. I don't care how much money you're paying these guys. See, here's the problem. You're paying these guys that never played a lot of college football or maybe transferred over a lot of money, and next thing you know, they're not getting it done. And this other guy is. So what do you do, Mike? What do you do?
You play Ryan Staub is who you play.
Do you start him?
Yes. Absolutely.
He's starting for you this week.
Yes. At Houston, Friday night. Let's go.
Wow.
You wouldn't? You'd.
Oh, Mike, I'm thinking. Dion.
It's not like the other two guys. It's not like the other two guys.
How many timeouts did we take home with us?
Coming up
Joking,
next.
relax.
I know,
Seriously,
I
goodness
know.
gracious.
Coming up next, it is a Bronco Reaction Monday. Is this a win that you feel good about, Broncos country? Let us know. By the way, there's one other part of college football that I have to get to really quick. I have to issue an apology to a local football team. That's coming up next.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Well, it's Stoke here for family-owned Embers Living, a retail company based right here in Denver. Guess what? Football season is underway. What a weekend it was. And if you want to win the tailgate this year or just be the king of your block, Embers Living has you covered with their top-of-the-line Yoder pellet smokers. Forget your neighbor's burnt burgers. Nope, you're bringing the flavor this season. Head to Embers Living today and gear up with the best. Whether you're rooting for your favorite college team or watching the pros on Sunday, they got the perfect smoker to match your grilling game. From standalone grills to built-in setups, pizza ovens, and so much more. Embers Living is your one-stop shop for the ultimate outdoor cooking experience. And oh, by the way, summer's coming to an end, right? The weather's going to be turning. They also got you taken care of if you need to heat that home with new fireplace. Marquee Brands got you covered. From classic and clean to modern and sleek, you'll love the endless possibilities that you can create. Go visit my friends at Embers Living today. So whether you're dealing with indoor or outdoor, they got you covered. Make your tailgate the envy of the neighborhood. That's embersliving.com. Embers Living, where your perfect tailgate begins.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth from Sport.
What was that? That was like Sean Payton and Bo Nix's offense in the first half. A little disjointed, a little out of sync, but that's okay. We're here. All that matters is the result is. The win is the win, and we are here to break it all down with you. A Broncos Reaction Monday, as we do not have Stink. Unfortunately, the weather delay in Jacksonville yesterday caused the game to drag on and on and on. He ended up missing his flight out of Jacksonville. It's not like Jacksonville is a bustling airport, apparently, after 6 p.m. So he is flying back this morning, but that's okay. I've got recently honored Brandon Stokley next to me, who was honored this weekend with a bunch of other Louisiana Raging Cajuns. You were down there in Louisiana enjoying all that gumbo and
hot.
and etouffee and all that kind of stuff. And
so good.
Catfish. Oh, just nothing but good, fine Cajun eating all weekend long. Welcome back. What was it
Thank
like?
you. It was just so hot down there. So hot. I forget.
Hot in the south.
It's hot.
Humid,
I'm
sticky.
just sweating.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that hot, but for me it was hot. My wife goes, "Did we used to train in this stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think so, but gosh, it's hot." So, no, it was great. I hadn't been back forever. They redid the stadium. It's awesome. So, it was a lot of fun getting back, and so doing that. That's why I wasn't here Friday. So, good to get back. I got to tell you, I got to admit, I almost overslept today.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? I thought you'd be fired up about coming in here to talk about this win.
I was. So I didn't sleep good.
Oh,
But when I went to set my alarm, I just hit the button, boom, hit the button, whatever, and I set it, and so just not thinking anything of it. I actually set it for 6:40. It was set for 6:40 because that's what time I had to wake up on Friday to go to the airport to go to Louisiana. And so my wife wakes me up. She's like, "Are you going to work today? What time are you supposed to go?" And I looked up, and I'm like, "Holy cow!" I usually get up, before 4:45 or so, right? And she just so happened to wake me up at 5:15, 5:20.
Oof! Wow, half an hour, 35 minutes late.
Yeah,
that early
so
in the
thank
morning.
goodness,
that time is magnified.
I know. I got to give her all the credit.
Oof.
All the credit.
You may have to put up with a little
Yes, she got a free pass today.
She's earned it.
I think we might go get pedicures after work.
Oh,
Petty day for her. Yep, she deserves it.
Way to go, Mrs. S. Well, did you get the video tribute, by the way? Did they do a video tribute for you?
No. I really wasn't. I
video
tried to tell you, I wasn't getting honored. It was just
Well,
like
but
Hall of Fame weekend.
Yeah, but all
they
the
have
other
an
Hall of
induction.
Famers were there, right?
They had some people, yeah.
Okay,
But no video tribute for Stoke. No video tribute.
Oh, man.
It's good. I don't need it.
No speech?
No speech.
You didn't get down
I'm
there
definitely
and
not doing
no
a speech.
speeches.
No speech for
Stoke
me.
doesn't do speeches.
Nope.
Well, the Broncos get the win, and it has been a fascinating a day on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, in that, yes, fans are happy with the win, but they are not happy with the way it looked. And there's a lot of nitpicking, there's a lot of grousing, a lot of complaining, and a lot of worry out there. Your message to Broncos country about this being a win you can feel good about would be what?
Bottom line is you're trying to start 1-0, and it's early in the football season. Got a lot of football left to play. This will not be the team that you're going to see in November, December, and January. They're going to look much different. So early in the football season, you're just trying to win, survive, and win. Would you like for it to look better? Yeah, but a lot of times, and we talk a lot about offenses. It takes a while to get going, and so I'm not overly concerned by it. I think it could be a good thing for the Broncos that they struggled offensively, and now they say, okay, look, we got to be on top of our stuff. Calling plays, coaching, all these different things. Bo taking care of the football. It's actually positive. Now you look back and say, all right, man, we got a lot of work to do. We're not a finished product by any means. And so hopefully that's what happens here. And you can look at it and say, okay, yeah, there was a lot of issues. It wasn't pretty, but at the same time, we got to win. We got to win. And that's the bottom line. And ultimately, that's what you're trying to do, start 1-0.
Why is it that we're so, the collective we, why are we so obsessed with the offense? Because they won 20-12. Defense was awesome. Like all the talk that we heard during the offseason about this defense, you could put in all the, provisions you want. Yeah, Butts, it was a rookie quarterback and all this, but the defense looked legit. And yet that's not what people are focusing on. They're focusing on what the offense didn't do and how bad the offense looked. You know darn well, they won 20-12. They won by 8. Had they won this game 40-32 and the offense was just putting up Star Wars numbers, do you think people would be complaining about an 8-point victory the same way that they're complaining about an 8-point victory today? There's just something about our obsession with offense that if the offense isn't the reason why they win, the defense can be as dominant as they want, but it tends to get overlooked.
Yeah, you're right. If they won 40-32, you'd be like, oh my gosh, you'd be feeling a lot different today.
Mm-hmm.
We'll fix the defense and we'll get that taken
yeah,
care of. But man, how about Bo?
Oh.
The 4 touchdowns?
Oh, how about Sean and Bo? Oh, they're on the same page. Look at those. Oh, Evan Ingram, he is a joker. Oh, our running backs are so much better. That offensive line, all that worry about the offensive line. We didn't need to worry about them. They're rocks.
Yeah.
5 blocks of granite up front there.
No, you're spot on. I just think that because offense is sexy, offense is exciting, offense is fun, and it's been so bad around here for so long. And then at the same time, we want Bo to be the answer. If you have a quarterback, you always have a chance, and we want him to be the answer for the next decade. And so if he goes out there and plays great, now you feel like you got the quarterback position solved, and everybody feels great about that. So, no, you're right. The defense was unbelievable. I mean, that front, as advertised, right? So that was impressive. And so, yeah, but then you take a step back, and I'm not ready to crown them yet. I mean, they're not going to be, the 2015 Broncos defense just because they were that dominant as the Titans. Rookie quarterback.
Yep.
Not a lot of playmakers over there. They couldn't catch the ball. Coach making terrible decisions. So I think you just put this into place where, hey, all right, whatever. Like, defense was great. Offense was, below average. They got to get a lot better, and hopefully that's a positive that they did struggle, and you're able to get the win, And certainly there's positives and there's negatives. There's always that. You're always going to have that. So, especially early in the season, they got a good test coming up this week against the Colts. So, all I know is I was just glad they were able to get that win. That's a big win. It was a big win to get that momentum heading into week 2.
Well, I'll tell you what I liked from the offense, because as much as we were all frustrated with the lack of success with the running game, or even Sean's just ignoring it in the first part of the game, 16 of the first 20 snaps were passes, 16-4 the pass run differential there. But when they did finally break a couple, R.J. Harvey with the big 50-yarder, J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown run, Stoke, I don't think those running backs that they had last year had an entire game like that with the offensive struggles and the offense and the run game not really doing much. I don't think they had the backs last year to bust those two kind of runs that they busted late.
No, they didn't. You're right. Spot on, Mike. Good point. I mean, that R.J. Harvey run, I mean, that was huge in that moment. And obviously when he got, a little space and then bounced it out to the left, I think last year we probably get tackled for an 8-10 gain. And next thing you know, he goes for 50. And then a couple plays later, or the next play, I don't even remember, Dobbins, runs through an arm tackle and then stiff arms the guy for the touchdown. No, we're getting stopped for a 3-yard gain. Well, you know what we're probably doing? We're probably tripping over the turf for a 2-yard gain. So, no, we didn't have those guys last year. Now, do I want to see Harvey get more than 6 carries? Yeah, I do. Do I want to see less of Tyler Bidet? I don't need to see him in there for felt like 50 plays. I'm like, well, I thought this was our third back. And I understand in 2-minute drill and third down, he's your third down back. But dang, it seemed like he was in the game a lot. I need to see more Harvey. He only had 6 carries. I want to see more from him. But that explosive, this is what you're trying to do in the NFL. You get explosive plays. And we had a long of Dobbins for 19 yards and 50 for Harvey. I love it. Hopefully, continue to build off of that, because you want to take that next step with this offense, being able to run the football and run it when they know you're going to run it, like we were able to do at the end of the football game there. That's when you're taking that next step forward. And they started slow, but they did a good job of finishing.
All right, on the RamosLaw.com text line, Bronco Reaction Monday, want to hear from you, 303-713-1043. Wow, what a difference from last week in you, Evans. I thought style points mattered. No. What did I say about this all last week? It was
You did kind of say style points. You wanted style points.
It was a must-win, and at some point, style points will matter. Okay, you can't just have this survive and advance. Every win is a great win, even an ugly win. At some point, if you want to play with the big boys in the AFC, how you win is going to matter. But my biggest message last week was this was a must-win. And come on now, based on the reaction of so many of you out there that we're hearing from, will you now admit I was right that this was a must-win?
No.
Because for Broncos country, this is 80-20 in terms of the negativity that we're hearing about this win, far more than the positive things coming out of this win. Can you imagine if they had lost this game, what it would have been like? So please, I get where you and Stink come from as the former players. I'm just speaking as a fan representing Broncos country. This was absolutely a must-win. Thank goodness they got it. Now, moving forward, we can start talking about the style points.
You did say you wanted style points last week. You did say that. So you do need to be held accountable for that. So I'm glad that RamosLaw.com.
Well, I'm happy with the win, but I am not happy with the offense, and the reason I'm not happy with the offense, Stoke, is that some of the same things that we saw last year that plagued this offense, we saw again yesterday. I love the confidence that Sean Payton has in Bo Nix. It's great, but Sean needs to realize he's dealing with a second-year quarterback who's made about 18 starts rather than Drew Brees in his prime. I think he continues to believe in his own play calling, and he believes in Bo, and he can pile things on Bo's plate like he thinks he could with in his prime Drew Brees, and that's just not the case. At some point, Sean needs to take a far more dial-it-back, simple approach. Let's not worry about so many dynamic, complex personnel packages. Let's simple up, simple down, and I've got a great defense that's going to keep me in games. I got a great kicker. My rookie punter looked pretty good. Maybe just take a more settled, conservative approach to what he's trying to do out there offensively instead of trying to operate like he's got Drew Brees in his prime.
Okay, here's the question. Do you think they'll dial it back this week? Do you think we'll start seeing it dialed back a little bit from what we saw last week? Because obviously it's just too much. I mean, we saw it. I mean, it's the order of operations. It's waiting too long, getting the play in too late. It's just too many, guys. You look into your left, you look, oh, who's in the game this time? Oh, okay, I got Troutman and Kroll. It's like, oh, all right, well, that's great, I guess. And then next play, you look up and it's Mims, Franklin, and Bryant, and then Cortland. I mean, it's just a lot going on for a guy making his 18th regular season start, for a guy going into his second year, for a guy that doesn't have, these elite playmakers around him. He's still developing, Mike. He's not a finished product. So I would like to see this offensive staff take a step back, deep breath, and say, all right, let's just keep it simple. Let's go out there and give them a little bit less. A little bit less. You can still dial up plays. Let me dial them up. Still dial up. We're still going to scheme some plays up. But, let's just take a little bit of a step back here and see if we can go out there and execute better. And then, Mike, as you progress through the season, give them a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. To your point, got a great defense. Let's just not screw it up right now offensively. And let's lean on the defense until we can get our feet under us. So I'm hoping I see that this week. A little bit, just a little bit less. You can still have fun, coach. You can still be creative, right? But, maybe we don't need 1 million plays on the play sheet. I mean, it's so much, right? Maybe make it, hey, the font. You know what the font is?
Mm-hmm.
Make it a little bit bigger. So we can see it a little bit clearer. Maybe get to play in a little bit quicker.
It's fitting your narrative.
No, I'm just throwing that out there, Coach.
You're not close.
What do you think? What do you think, Mike?
I think it would make sense to simplify things and say, okay, here are the guys on this offense that I want to feature this week. Instead of trying to get everybody involved, if you looked up and there's certainly a benefit to this. At some point, the idea that you're spreading the ball around and you're getting everybody involved. But by the time you were done with your second possession of the game, okay, Harvey had run the ball, Dobbins had run the ball, and you already had catches from Franklin, Kroll, Sutton, Troutman, and Ingram. And then pretty soon after that, Bidet's out there.
Dropping the screen. Should have had a touchdown. You got to be, if you're in there, you got to catch the dang ball.
Yeah.
That would have been a touchdown.
So for the texter, CPA Joe says, Evans, you giving Sean Payton coaching advice is hilarious. Stay in your lane. Sorry, CPA Joe. I am giving him advice. And boy, if he's listening, he's going to hate me even more. But I don't care because it is too much. It's too much, okay? You love Bo Nix. You believe in Bo Nix. I guess the idea is you want to microwave everything, right? You want to make it's like that teacher you had that was so demanding of you and kept pushing you to get the best out of you. And maybe the idea was I'm going to throw the whole kitchen sink at you just to accelerate the learning process. I mean, that's the only argument I can give for here we are now 2 years in a row, and Brandon Stokley, you are saying the same thing after game one this year as you said last year. It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense. and it needs to be simplified more. So you said it last year, and you're saying it again this year. So at what point is the message going to get through?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to completely throw away the playbook, but I think you just need to take a little bit of a step back, and what you're putting on Bo's plate, and also, Mike, you're right. I mean, at a certain point, I just don't need to see everybody doesn't deserve a chance to go out there and play. 1 week, we might get a heavy dose. It's going to be Cortland. He's a staple. And then after that, it's going to be whoever. I mean, right now it's looking like Franklin. Okay, let's let those two guys roll a little bit. And then we got Pat Bryant, and we're going to sprinkle in Mims, and that's just how we're going to roll. But let's just keep that, and then I don't need to see that group in the game, and then look up, and next play we got Troutman and Kroll in there. The next play we got Ingram with Mims and Franklin. Then we look up, we got Bidet in the back. Like, holy snikes. I mean, what? It's exhausting for me. Now imagine being Bo Nix, 18th start. It's a lot. It's just a lot going on, and then you look up and you wonder why, maybe he throws a ball that he shouldn't throw, or why he gets pissed off. I mean, Mike, you don't get mad like that if that's the first time that it happens. So that's kind of, it's like, are you serious? We're doing the same bleepity bleep stuff that we had going on last year, getting the plays in a little late, running personnel groupings in there late. And then, once you get more comfortable, everybody gets more comfortable. Now you take that next step. Now you start saying, all right, now, it's like anything else. You don't just go straight to calculus. You
Right.
do the basic stuff. Then next thing you know, you're doing calculus.
See, and I get the sense right now with Sean that he wants to teach calculus, and these guys are at Algebra 1.
Yep.
And I'm confident, I hope, I believe there will come a day where this offense will be able, under the guidance of Bo Nix, they will be able to be as complicated and complex and have so many different looks that they present a defense that a defense just gets overwhelmed. And the Broncos offense and Bo, they're putting up numbers like Drew and those Saints offenses put up in New Orleans, where it became like ridiculous. They were just a prolific offense. But they're not ready for that yet.
Nope, that was calculus.
They're not.
No, they're not. You're right.
They're not ready for calculus. Sean is teaching calculus, and these guys, they're still trying to figure out Algebra 1.
And these guys are still trying to develop. Franklin, nice game, buddy. You love to see that, though, Mike. I mean, we're talking about things that we want to correct and fix, and we're thrilled with the win.
Mm-hmm.
And there were positives out there. Obviously, the defense. Troy Franklin.
Great young man.
Troy Franklin stepped up and made some plays. Like he did what we saw in training camp and carried it over to the game. Good job by him. Cortland Sutton. Is he our number one? Is he a number? Well, he's not our number one, but I mean, he would be number 2 on most teams. But he's our number one because we got no one else.
He's our number 1.
No,
That's
no,
obvious.
No,
that's a good thing.
No, I'm saying, but like, should we pay him the contract?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, we do. And he goes out there and this is what he does, man. This is what he does. Goes out there and makes big plays. I don't know about Evan Ingram. That injury. I don't. Again, there was health, and now it's calf or something. That seems like he's going to be out a couple weeks at least. So we didn't get to really see him, and it was fine. I mean, he had that nice first down. That's what we want from him. Nice catch, boom, got upfield. Like the 3rd and 8, got 9 yards. That was really nice. So, there's some positives here. How about that running game to close the game out? Whew, that was nice.
R.J. Harvey hit over 20 miles per hour at one point on that run. When was the last time you could remember a Bronco running back running free out there down the field?
Like Phillip Lindsay.
84 years.
Yeah.
Feels like 84 years.
Yeah.
Maybe no Sean Moreno.
Right. That felt pretty cool,
Shout
huh?
out. Golly, it
That
did.
felt good.
Yeah, a running back that could just boom, boom, and then gone. And then all of a sudden, you see Dobbins a couple plays later or next play, right through the middle.
Right.
Boom, arm tackle, runs right through it, stiff arm, touchdown.
And you know what I liked also
Finished
about Dobbins?
it with a touchdown.
What I liked about Dobbins, too, there was after one run, he came up and he looked over the sideline, and he made that kind of like feed me.
Oh.
Did you see that?
No.
I saw that. I was like, yeah.
Ezekiel Elliott style.
Let's go.
Time to eat.
Let's go. We're wearing them down. Let's go.
Yeah, so there was some positives there. Clean up some stuff. You got to win, and feels good starting 1-0 though, Mike. Feels good.
Right. But
you look around the league, there's a lot of terrible football out there, folks.
There was.
A lot of terrible football out there, and some teams that are wishing they were 1-0.
I'm here.
That's good. All right, that's the question of the day. Broncos country, is this a win you feel good about? Let us know. RumbleSlot.com text line 303-713-1043. Your reaction coming up next.
At 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
Copperhead Plumbing, who I recommend you turn to for all of your plumbing needs. And let's start with this. As a homeowner, hot water, it's a must. Impacts our lives in so many ways, but let's keep it simple. Nothing worse than trying to power through a cold shower to start your day, your week. It's not a good tone center. Copperhead Plumbing, they're hot water heater specialists. So consulting, recommending the right kind for your home based on size, water usage, and cost, to expert work that you can trust. Speaking of water, give yourself the peace of mind that comes with no unexpected and costly water damage while you're away. Have Copperhead Plumbing install the Moen Flow Smart Water Shutoff System. Monitor and protect your home right from your phone. Copperhead Plumbing, they've been reliably serving Colorado since 2007. They're local, they're licensed, they're focused on quality work done right the first time, residential or commercial. So whether it's water heaters, leaky faucets, clogged drains, outdoor water features, sprinklers, water softeners, main sewer lines, sump pumps, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered. Avoid the fall scheduling crunch and call today, 303-552-3491, and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different, they plumb custom.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. I was recently talking to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Texting back and forth, said the market has gone from one of the hottest it's ever been to prices declining, something people haven't seen here in over a decade. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my buddy Troy still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What does he ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. If he can't sell your house at the price you agree upon, plus the timeline you agree upon, get this, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000. Come on, who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody. He makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. Right now has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, ready for you to pick up the call or pick up the phone and make that call, 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Guys, this sports season, it's game on. It's Synergenics and Low T Center, the MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. Ready to tackle low energy and achieve your health goals like a pro? We've got a winning game plan with personalized TRT. Book a free consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets to major sporting events. Female patients also eligible. For more information, visit TRTMVP.com. That's TRTMVP.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Rolling along on this Bronco Reaction Monday. The Broncos are 1-0. But is it a win that you feel good about? It's hard, Stoke. For all the talk about, hey, it's week one, and week one can look ugly, and what you look like week one isn't necessarily what you're going to look like later in the season. Okay, I buy all that. But it's not like everybody struggled offensively. You look around the AFC, Baltimore, Buffalo, they were humming offensively last night.
Well, Mike, I mean, that's Baltimore and Buffalo, Mike. I mean,
okay, well, I'm not done yet. Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers, 4 touchdown passes. Looked like he didn't go into some kind of hut and sit there in the dark. It looked like he dipped his toe, dipped his whole body in the fountain of youth. 4 touchdown passes. You know, and so when I'm talking about the idea of being able to, this isn't just about now, hey, you know, we're a surprise team and look at us, nobody's paying attention to us, and we're shocking the AFC by winning 10 games and going to a playoff game. This is about making that next step, and it's all about how do we shape up when it comes to going up against the big boys in the AFC, and to just blow it off as, well, it's week one. Well, it didn't look like week one struggles for Buffalo's offense, Baltimore's offense, Pittsburgh's offense, Chargers' offense.
How about the Bengals?
Well, the Bengals always start slow. And
Mike, how about 49ers? How about the Lions? Oh, how about the Rams, Texans?
Okay, you're bringing up all these NFC teams.
So,
I'm worried about the AFC.
So, okay, Texans. How about them? I'm just giving you teams that started slow in week one. And there was a lot of them. We're not the only ones. So you had some good teams out there that, you know, and ultimately, what are we trying to do? Get a win. Do I want it to look better? Do I want them to, you know, be a little bit crisper? Yeah, I do. But sometimes you got to win games in different ways. You don't have your fastball. You know, you don't have your best stuff. So you got to find different ways to win football games. And that's what they were able to do yesterday. But, man, yeah, it is. I mean, I'm watching the game, Mike, and I'm, like, a little bit frustrated with how the offense is just so inconsistent. Yeah, and so we should be. As a fan, you should be. But there's also, you know, so many positives that you can take away from that game also.
Oh, of course, but to just blow off what happened offensively as no big deal, hey, it's week one, it's rough. Plenty of offenses look sharp. And by the way, you had an entire offseason which Sean Payton talked about, we have to get off to a faster start. We have to get off to a faster start. They are in year 2 together, okay? Him and Bo, year 2. Plenty of the offensive guys are back from last year. The whole offensive line is back from last year. You were one of those teams that during the preseason, you didn't shy away from having your starters play. When a lot of other starters were left in bubble wrap, your starters played right up until the 3rd preseason game. So to do all of that and to place all that emphasis on getting off to a fast start, having a lot of guys back from last year, having the same system in place, and to see it look so ragged, disjointed, chaotic. That was the word I jotted down early on when I was making my notes during the game. It just, after the first 2 drives, I wrote down the offense just looks too chaotic. It didn't feel calm. It just everything felt rushed and frenetic and frantic.
Yeah, I think that's a good word. It didn't look like a clean order of operations, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm with you, man. I mean, I got you. You're hoping going into year 2 and a lot of the same pieces, offensive line's back and the receivers, you were hoping that it would look better offensively. So that is a disappointment. But I think now I'm hoping that, the coaching staff can take a step back and say, all right, how do we need to proceed here with this offense moving forward? Is it too much? Sean said they're going to take a deep dive, right, into what's going on. Well, I guarantee, they got 50 offensive coaches, a lot of good offensive coaches over there with a lot of experience. A lot of them have worked with Sean for a long time. So I'm hoping you have a few guys in there that maybe say, hey, do we need to dial things back a little bit here? Are we putting too much on Bo? At some point, just keep it simple. Let's just go out there and execute it, especially with our defense. And I'm hoping that happens. And now all of a sudden we just dial some things back, and we don't have to be the smartest person, the smartest coach in the world, and come up with all these plays and all these personnel groupings. Because you know what? Hey, we're paying, Adam Troutman and Lucas Kroll, so we got to play them. But they, we dressed them out, so we got to roll for it. Everybody doesn't have to have a role. It doesn't have to be that way, right? I had games where it just wasn't my game. And we went two tight ends, and 2 wide receivers. And so I just sat on the sideline and just watched. Guess what? It wasn't my game. I didn't have a role that game. That's fine. Still had a few pops on it. Peyton still gave me a few pops on the beer, a few pops on the ride home to the airport. He still let me get a couple, right? Not 3 or 4, just 2. That was all, because I didn't play. So, listen, every game is going to be different. And so that's kind of where I'm at, man. I don't need to see all this stuff. And until, you made a good point. Until Bo gets to the point in his career where it's just like second nature. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, boom, this group, that group, let's go. And he can handle it, and he can dictate everything. Until you get there, let's not rush it.
Something else I've noticed. I don't care what he says. I know he pays lip service to it. I know he says the right things. Sean doesn't like to run the football. He's not obsessed with it. It's not a priority with him. If it gets to the point where the situation you've maybe later in the game, you got a defense that's a little bit tired. You pop one here and there. That's great. But at no point did I ever get the sense that he was committed to trying to run the football. And so I know it was said all off season, we got to run the football more. We got to be better at running the football. And then you come out and 16 of your first 20 plays in week 1 are passes. So let's just do away with the charade, okay? He doesn't want to run the football. And you know what? He's not alone. He's like a lot of offensive guys who are just like they look for the first reason possible to give up on the running game. In this case, I think he just made up his mind during the week. He looked at Tennessee and goes, they're kind of formidable up front. They got a decent defensive line. They just paid Jeffrey Simmons. He's a pretty good player. He's an all-pro. I don't think we're going to be able to run it. Let's come out throwing it.
Yeah, running the ball is not fun. It's not sexy. It's not what you don't come up with all these great run schemes that when it, look at that great design of a run play. That's not what you do. So as a coordinator, what's more fun? Throwing the ball down the football field and this great concept that you came up with or just turning around and handing it off and watching the play go for, 2 yards, 4 yards. So I get it, but yeah, I think that's got to be more of a priority for him. Certainly is establishing the run, sticking with the run. And sometimes I think as a play caller too, maybe if you don't have success with it early on, you just kind of get away from it. But, You know, we saw Sean last year with run the ball on the play sheet. I mean, sometimes you need a reminder as a play caller.
Okay, well, that is what is going on with the offense. Thank goodness for the defense, and we can't go much deeper into this hour without acknowledging what this defense did. We'll shine a light on their performance and continue to get your reaction with the overall question being on this Bronco Reaction Monday. Broncos country, is this a win you feel good about? That's next.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. And here's the best part. Same-day appointments. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. They're a phone call away. 303-367-2225. 303-367-BACK is the number. They're a complete medical center. They've got exams, MRIs, physical therapy, and treatment options all in one facility. And I'm telling you what, they sit you down, they educate you, they show you the pictures, they tell you why you're in pain, and then give you options for both nagging and debilitating pain. They changed my life, guys. I suffered for so long. It was just, I had enough. I quit going to the gym. I quit exercise. I couldn't sleep through the night. Just miserable all the time. A couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One, and I was back checked into life. Back in the gym, sleeping through the night, and let me tell you, they can do it for you too. They're a phone call away. Start your journey today at 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an Orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. They gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Siltar Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Most definitely. Man, our front seven is just... And I can't get credit because our back end is good too. Don't get me wrong, we got defense player of the year back there too, and some good dogs. But man, that front seven, they really got after him today. So just happy to be a part of it.
Do not forget about the defensive performance. It seems like everyone is obsessing over what we saw from the play calling and Bo's play and the struggles of the offense. Do not, Brandon Stokley, overlook what this defense did. Talanoa Hufanga right there, and boy, he delivered the goods right away. What was the idea behind adding Hufanga and Dre Greenlaw? You take a defense that was a really good defense last year, but you bring even more of a individual playmaking abilities to that defense. And did we see that right away with Hufanga as his hit caused that fumble?
Yes, we did.
Delivering as advertised.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a playmaker. He can do a little bit of everything. And when he arrives at the party, there's violence. So that's what we saw from him yesterday. Great player. Obviously, we didn't get to see Greenlaw, but Alex Singleton looked like he was back. I mean, he was kind of all over the place. So, yeah, the defense was great.
How about Sternad?
Yes,
sitting in for playing for Greenlaw was fantastic.
He really was, and he did a nice job last year when he had to play. So yeah, no, he was a pleasant surprise last year, and again he delivered again and made some big plays. So I look at this defense, and we had high expectations going into the season, but then you could take a step back and say, well, it's the Titans. They're inept. It's a rookie quarterback. I mean, they couldn't catch. They couldn't catch the football. I felt bad for Cam Ward. They couldn't get out of their own way. Then their coach is like, why are you running pass plays from the 7-yard line when they had to lead before half?
How dumb was that?
What are you doing?
That was Hackett-esque.
Going to the
that was Hackett-esque right there.
It made no sense. So yeah, I mean, so you don't quite know. Are they really that good? It was a terrible offense.
But you know what's so funny about looking at wins? You brought this point up. We were talking during the break. It's an excellent point. I hate to admit this, but this is an excellent point made by you. What are they talking about in Pittsburgh right now?
Pittsburgh's fired up. Right? I mean, they Aaron Rodgers, 4 touchdowns? Just 4 touchdowns?
Yeah.
I mean, They think they finally have an offense that can score points, right?
Right. And you know what people aren't talking about today? We gave up 32 points to the Jets. We gave up 32 points to a quarterback we decided we had last year and we wanted nothing to do with. Right? It's the complete opposite of how the Broncos won. The Broncos won with a dominant defense, and it's getting overlooked because we as football fans are obsessed with offense. And so when you win with a high-flying offense, but the defense shows all kinds of holes and cracks that maybe should be a concern, nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about it.
Nope. It's really funny how that works. So we're gonna dissect everything, and there's positives or negative everywhere. But yeah, no, I mean, you look at that Steelers game and Aaron Rodgers and what he was able to do. But their defense is supposed to be really good this year. They gave up 32 points to Justin Fields.
He cut him up.
But all they're talking about right now is Aaron Rodgers,
right?
This offense,
right?
Oh my gosh, how great did he look? 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. So yeah, it's funny how that works.
But you know why? And this is why it's the right way to look at it. Offense, really good offense is sustainable. Really good offense is sustainable. You're going to win most days if you have a dominant offense. There's not really a proven model that shows that you can just go out week after week, year after year, and just win with a dominant defense. It's just not as sustainable. You can do it for brief times. You can do it for a year or two. Broncos of 2015 proved that. But that's why I think, and also because of our fascination with offensive football and quarterbacks and fantasy and all that kind of stuff.
Got to have a quarterback.
Is that if you're winning that way, 34-32,
it was fun.
It's fun, and it's reasons for optimism. But winning 20-12 with your defense dominating and your offense looking shaky, people are nervous.
Not as much fun.
It's funny. Sean Payton, though, was happy to take some time to talk about his defense.
I felt like in the first half, we settled in. They had a couple plays. We have them wrapped up, and he does a good job of finding the running back. And we drop coverage, on a long gain. And then pretty soon you settle in as to what you're seeing, what they're doing. And thought we covered them well. I thought we rushed them well. And more importantly, and we knew with Brian Callahan, his father, Bill, I've worked with, those guys are real good with their run game plan. And that was going to be the most important thing. They had a little stretch where they hit a few runs, but that run game differential mattered ultimately.
All right, so the defense, they had 5 sacks, 5 different sackers.
Yeah, it was impressive. I mean, you saw a little bit from everyone. I mean, Jonah Ellis looked great, Zach Allen, Benito. How's that big contract going to do?
Yeah.
Is he worth it, that much money? Is he going to start looking at his bank account and counting his zeros instead of going out there producing like he did last year? And he just went out there and dominated. Jonathan Cooper. So everyone. John Franklin Myers was in the backfield a couple times. So it was impressive what they were able to do.
Jaquan McMillan.
How about that? Why are you pointing at me? What?
Breakfast on Friday. The whole crew can't wait.
Breakfast.
McMillan ended up getting the start over Barron.
Yeah. Any concern about Barron?
Delicious.
First round pick. I mean, we can't get him on Jaquan played great though. This is what he does. So I'm not. I'll answer the question. I'm not concerned about it right now. Got a lot of good football players back there. Perfect. Let him take his time.
I was a little concerned early on. It seemed like Tennessee was getting really good push just running straight up the middle. They were getting some good run plays right through the heart of the defense and right through Zach Allen, DJ Jones. Little bit of concern. Again,
yeah, they settled in nicely.
They just settled in. They settled in. But, boy, that pass rush, when it gets going, and the fact that you had 5 different sackers means, as an opposing quarterback, offensive coordinator, who do you account for, right? I mean, it could come from anywhere. That pressure could come from anywhere. Vance Joseph with a really good blitz drew up late in the game there for that clinching sack with McMillan.
You didn't know who was blitzing, who was not, and
it's mind-boggling.
Really nice job of dialing it up at the right time, and that was a weird play. I'm like, did the whistle blow? It felt like somewhat, I don't know.
Right.
If you see it again, it looked like some people stopped.
Incomplete pass? Was it a fumble?
No, not even that. It just felt like some people stopped on the play, like some of the offensive linemen, maybe a defensive player. I'm like, did they blow the whistle? I don't know. Was it just me? Is it just me Monday? or did anyone else notice that also? Watch it again.
Yeah.
If you see it again, and let me know if it was odd. But yeah, I mean they were great, and they closed it out the right way. And when you get a lead, and you got the dudes they have, now it's time to eat. We had that in Indy when we had Mathis and Freeney coming off the edge. Now, you put so much pressure on the opposing offense. I mean, there is some. I didn't like the way that thing ended.
Let's talk about that, because clearly Sean's decision was framed by how his defense was playing, but did he still make the wrong decision? That's coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
All right, week one is all about kind of, figuring things out, what works, what doesn't work. If your game day spread wasn't exactly the way it wanted to be, well, let's make some changes for week two. Let's make sure you have Daisy dips, ranch and French onion. They are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So as you prepare for this week's game day spread, this week's tailgate, make sure you have plenty of Daisy ranch and Daisy French onion dips. Look for them at a grocery store near you.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day has passed us by, but not at Mountain High Appliance, because they're still celebrating the hard work at their Denver Clearance Center through the 10th of this month. The savings are working overtime. Save up to 70% on floor models, closeouts, and one-of-a-kinds from brands like Whirlpool, Bosch, GE, and more high-performing, dependable appliances at unbeatable prices. Save up to $4,000 on select GE kitchen profile packages, plus their price match guarantee ensures you're going to get the best deal. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, they're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for their new arrivals. And the prices are crazy with guaranteed low prices, the lowest prices, and Colorado's most experienced sales staff. Why go anywhere else? I've shopped them. I've purchased from them. I have had them deliver and install. And I can guarantee you, second to none. The best selection, the best prices, and the best people. That's Mountain High Appliance. Stop by one of their centers, either in Littleton or Louisville, or their clearance center right there in Denver. You can visit them online at mountainhighappliance.com.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis here to tell you about my friends at Colorado Credit Union. Great plays start with a solid game plan, and the same goes for home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, refinancing, or tapping into your home's equity, Colorado Credit Union has the mortgage and home equity options to fit your needs. Ready to make your next big move? Visit ccu.org to learn how Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
From fine dining and fitness studios to happy hours and boutique shopping, Bellevue Station has it all. Plan your day, your date, or your weekend at Bellevue Station.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Bronco in motion, handoff for Pollard. That ball comes out, and it's grabbed by Denver and Brandon Jones. Ward looking to throw, under pressure, and down he goes. Nick Bonito, high money man on the money down, comes up for Denver. Cam Ward in the end zone, goes down, it's Jonathan Cooper. They're going to mark him outside of the end zone. So no points, but a sack. Another one from Denver as the Broncos get a 5th straight 3rd down stop. Here comes the blitz. Cam Ward hit as he throws. That ball is loose. They're going to let it play through. It's Denver football no matter what. And the Broncos defense comes up yet again to help win the game in week 1.
Thank goodness for that Broncos D overcoming a shaky performance by the Broncos offense. They get the win, 20-12, in what was a must-win for the Broncos. They get it. They're 1-0, and it's, as Stoke likes to say, it's much better to clean up a lot of mistakes after a win than a loss. Welcome to it as we roll into our 9 o'clock hour. No stink today. That darn weather in Jacksonville that forced that long delay caused him to miss his flight coming out of Jacksonville, and apparently they roll up the sidewalks in Jacksonville pretty early. It's not exactly a bustling airport at night, so he could not get out. He's flying back this morning, so we'll welcome him back tomorrow. But hey, we got Stoke. We got all you on the RumbleSaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. As Stoke, I asked the question, it's a win, but is it a win you feel good about? Yeah, I feel good about it. Certainly, because my expectations weren't that the Broncos were going to go in and win by 25 points. I wasn't expecting that. So I thought it would be a hard-fought win. And ultimately, that's all I wanted them to do. Just get that win. Let's move on from this. Now, would I like to see better offensive football, better in the passing game? Yeah. I didn't want to see, 3 turnovers from the offense, 1 turnover from Mims. So, yeah, but it's a first game, and this isn't going to be the team that we see in November, December. And so I feel good about it. I feel good. There's a lot of positives to take away from it. And that defense, they were awesome. But there's things that need to be cleaned up, which is the case for 99% of the games that you play. There's things that you got to clean up. How do you think Baltimore's feeling today? Oh,
right. I mean, do you think they got some things they need to clean up? I mean, they just gave that game away. But even Buffalo with that great comeback, they know that they can't play like that, right? And try to make that type of comeback. So there's you look around the league and what about Cincy? I mean, 1-point win over Cleveland. So hey, good job, 1-0. I didn't like the decision making late in that ball game from Sean. I didn't think that was the right thing to do.
You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I want to talk about it.
You had 4th and 8 at the Tennessee 36, and you had 3 options. One was to try a 54-yard field goal, which would have iced the game. 2, you pooch punt it with the idea that you go from the line of scrimmage being the 36, maybe you down them, at the 10.
Yep, perfect.
Or you go for it, you go to put the game away, you complete the first down, and then you take a knee. Sean ended up going for it, threw a ball, the moon ball. I don't know what the moon ball was all about, but here he was, his explanation.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had to play. We knew they would be in a cover 0 look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick. But the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we just were close.
I know you're chopping at the bit here. Hold on. Here was Bo's view of that play.
Felt like we had a good play. We were going to max protect it. We knew they were going to be in 0. We kind of had that play for a situation like 0, and they just brought the house. They brought everybody, and it's hard. You don't have enough guys to block them, but you hopefully have enough time to buy some time, and probably just a few inches higher, Marvin goes out there and catches it. Court was probably open as well. When I go back and look at it, he probably ran a good route, was open. It's just tough for them to cover crossers like that in a 0 situation. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't, and that when coach was aggressive. Next time we'll hit it.
All right. Cortland was wide open.
Cortland was breaking wide open.
The guy never covered him. He's looked up and oh my gosh, I was supposed to cover that guy. And but Bo is dropping back. Mims was probably his first read, and you're just kind of chunking it up there. I never even thought about going for it. I thought, hey, we're going to kick the field goal and win the football game. Or since our defense is playing so great, to Sean's point, let's make them go 90 yards with no timeouts. And so I never thought about 4th and 8 going for it. I just think that, you're always going to have situations where you can say, well, what if this happens? What if we get a field goal block, scoop and score? What if we just, that's not, I don't want to, Sean doesn't coach scared. Well, obviously he didn't coach scared in that moment because he went for it. But I don't want every scenario to be, well, I don't want to kick this, 50-yard field goal because I don't want it to get blocked because we got a field goal blocked against Kansas City last year. I iced the game. Finish them off. Would it have mattered? Do you think it would have mattered if, I don't know, Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes was on the other side? Do you think they still go for it, or do you think they kick it?
Oh, I think a lot of coaches in that situation would have punted it. With your defense playing that well, and you've already established in that fourth quarter and second half that you've really got Cam Ward on the run, and he's not playing well. He's rattled. The offensive line is wearing down. Your pass rush is getting home. I would have punted it. Now,
I would have kicked the field goal.
See, that's an interesting.
I think 80% of coaches would have kicked the field goal.
I'm surprised at you because you admit to being a risk versus reward guy, and you always.
What am I scared of?
What you're scared of is that if you miss the field goal, you're immediately giving them the ball to 44. Okay, and now you're bringing into a chance for and their kicker was kicking it really well. Now you're running it into a situation where they only really need to gain maybe 16 yards.
No, Mike, they're down 8 points.
Excuse me. You're right.
They got to score a touchdown.
They're still going to have to get the touchdown.
They got to get a touchdown.
But what I'm saying is that you're giving them the ball at the 44-yard line. All right. Now you're bringing a lot of things into play.
Yep.
And you have. I'm sure that what happened to Kansas City's on his mind. You know.
Yeah.
You'd like to think.
You can't let that affect you for the rest of your career.
Not the rest of your career, but in a situation where your defense is playing this well, I think it does factor in your decision. I would have punted, and I'll bring this up. You said, well, if you had a different quarterback, how about if you had a different punter? Now, the rookie did a good job. He had a really good day yesterday. I had no complaints with the way he punted. But if that was a veteran punter, do you think maybe he decides to say, hey, go out there and pin him down there at the 10 for me, will you?
No, I don't.
You don't think
no,
so?
I think he had his play. He wanted to run that play.
He did say, because I had to play.
Right. He wanted to run it.
That's Sean in a nutshell, isn't it, right there? For all the people who complain about his play calling, that line right there, I had to play. I had to play. I know it could work. I know it can work.
Yep.
And that's always going to be that's always going to be in the voice in the back of his head that's always telling him, I got to play. I got to play. And you better get used to it as a Broncos fan. I got to play. I got to play.
If the weather was, different or something was different, in the kicking game, but it's a 53-yard field goal at altitude and look like pretty good conditions out there. I just think, hey, let's let our kicker we're paying $4 or $5 million to go ahead and you make it, game's over.
I don't think this was a shot at Lutz at all.
I
think it was the idea that this thing could get blocked.
I got to play.
And I got to play.
Yeah, I get it. But, the punt could have got blocked. Bo could have thrown an interception. They could have blindsided him. It could have been a sack fumble. We saw one of those earlier in the game. That's what I don't want. I don't want that Chiefs game to dictate not kicking field goals, and I don't think it will. I really don't. I think it's more of, hey, I got to play. I got to play. I want to run this play. We know they're going to get cover zero here, and I'm going to hit this play, and then they're going to we're going to win the game.
Yep.
It's going to be a touchdown.
Yep.
And it could have been. But still, you got to go out there and execute it, which they weren't able to do. In the end, it didn't matter. But I never even thought about going for it, Mike. I never thought about it.
I didn't either. It was either kick the field goal or punt.
Yes.
I was stunned when they came up to the line of scrimmage.
And I would have been good with either one.
Right.
But then the announcers are like, I don't think they're going to run it. And I'm like, buddy, did you see Sean Payton calling the play? They are running a play right here. They are running a play.
I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't either.
Punt it.
It's mind-boggling.
Or kick the field goal. And then game's over.
No, it's not a sign of weakness. Okay, you're taking it as a sign of weakness that they didn't go for the field goal. I take it more acknowledge what the strength of your team is at that point, and it's a dominant defense, and give that defense, which has earned the right to go out and close out the game, give them every chance to do so. Punt the ball and put the ball at the 15-yard line and let them eat.
Yeah,
why would they be screwed?
I'm fine with that. I would have been A-okay with that. But I also know that, man, I've seen a lot of football, and you can be dominant for 3.5 quarters. All of a sudden you look up and, Calvin Ridley actually makes that catch and scores a touchdown. Or this other guy makes a catch. Or we get a pass interference call. And the next thing you know, they're in, they're not in field goal range. They're driving down and got a chance to tie the football game. So if you make the field goal, it is a wrap. It is over.
Well, I'm sure that with the point spread at 8 at that point, there were plenty of you that were encouraging, yelling, demanding that they try the field goal. And, we know how that ended up. All right, Broncos Reaction Monday rolls on. Is this a win to feel good about? That's next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Rich Lawn. Winterizing is the most important time of the year to feed your lawn, and that goes on right now. Guys, I was in my lawn just on Monday, and I did exactly that. Winterize with Rich Lawn, guys. It's the most important time, and I tell you what it does for you. One, it thickens up your lawn to make sure that your lawn can resist the winter, guys, and it deepens the root growth, guys, makes it green, thickens that lawn to help you fight weeds when it comes time next year to start mowing again. It's kid-friendly, it's pet-friendly, and I'm telling you what, it is absolutely the best. And my lawn right now, after 11 months of not being here, coming back, the first thing I did, winterize it with Rich Lawn. It's the way to go, and I'm telling you, right now my lawn is kicking your lawn's butt. There's no question about it. It is awesome. So check them out, Rich Lawn. Find them at richlawn.com for a dealer near you. Rich Lawn, winterization. Start right now.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Stoke here for Trajan Wealth. Quick question. Do you have an old 401k from a previous job just sitting idle? If so, you're definitely not alone. Many people leave those accounts untouched, unaware they might be paying higher fees, dealing with limited investment choices, or missing out on stronger growth potential. That's where Trajan Wealth can help. Their fiduciary advisors are experts at helping you take charge of your financial future. They'll guide you through your options, assist with rolling over that old 401k, and show you how to make those funds work harder for you. It's your future. Don't let it drift away. Trajan Wealth is family-owned, veteran-led, and they're built on trust. Their advisors bring decades of experience and a teacher's mindset, so you always get clear, honest advice. You can visit them in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, or Loveland, or you can meet virtually from the comfort of your home. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300, or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Back to school today, college before you know it. College Invest 529 savings accounts make saving easy and qualify for a Colorado tax deduction. Open yours before another year passes. collegeinvest.org.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Broncos get the win. They're 1-0. They're tied for first in the division with the Chargers and the Raiders. All of them looking down at those sad sack Chiefs. Life is good. Life is good. And check this out. You got Raiders and Chargers next week.
Wow.
Somebody's going to be 2-0 atop this division.
Yeah. And the Chargers have a chance to Chargers have a chance to be 2-0 in the division. Which is would be a nice start for them. So yeah, that's a big game early on. All the division games are big, but man, when you got them early, you like to get out in front. So all right, buckle up. Here we go. Hopefully the Chiefs are taking that step back that a lot of people thought they might see from them this year.
We're asking the question, is this a win you feel good about Broncos country? And judging by listen, I can only go by the reaction I'm getting on the RamosLaw.com text line. And we've had hundreds of texts come in throughout the course of the day. I'm not making this up. I would say it runs a solid probably 70-30 with people not happy at all with the way they won. And that seems to be carrying the day. When you look at the struggles of the offense, are you more concerned about Bo and the way he played, or Sean and the way he set up and ran the offense and called the offense?
I mean, can I say C, all the above?
Nope.
Got to pick one?
Got to pick one.
Which one? I'm concerned by both. Which one am I more concerned about?
There you go.
Bo. He's our quarterback. We can't have, 2 interceptions, bad interceptions, and then just careless with the football, fumbling it. So that would be, I haven't seen Bo play great football for 5 or 6 years. We've seen one good year from him. So what would I be more concerned about is Bo and some of the decision making, and then Sean would be next.
Yeah, you can be critical of Sean Payton putting maybe too much on Bo's shoulders, but that was clearly the game plan. They came out, 16 of the first 20 plays that they ran were passes. So it's very clear that Sean's game plan was, I'm going to put it in Bo's hands. So now you can argue that was too much, too soon for this offense, for Bo. Okay. But the fact is, he felt he could put this game in Bo's hands, on Bo's shoulders at the start of the game, and Bo didn't deliver.
Does he need to reevaluate?
Well, maybe
how he's operating with Bo in this offense.
Or maybe he needs to realize that as much as he loves Bo, and he talked about Bo being a top 5 quarterback in the next couple of years, maybe Bo just isn't ready for it yet.
So does he need to reevaluate it?
I think you do.
I agree with you. And that doesn't mean that you have to scrap everything. I just think sometimes, hey, let's just do what we do and do it better than what they do. Okay? Let's go out there and execute this stuff. And you always have grand visions of, going out there and it's fireworks and we dominate offensively and we throw for 350 and 4 touchdowns and all these things, right? But sometimes you take a step back and you look at it and you say, all right, maybe it's just a little bit too much. Maybe what we're doing is just a little bit too much going on there. Bo Nix is only in his 18th start. He's still developing. Yeah, I mean he's not a finished product by any means. So let's just do what we do. Let's put our stuff in and just go out there and we're going to out execute the defense. That's what we're going to do, and we're going to run the ball better. We're going to run the ball more, and then we're going to have our staple. And you know what? We're not going to be doing all these personnel groupings. We're not going to be just rolling these groups in and out. But I just don't, Mike. That's just the way it. This was one of my biggest complaints last year, and they kept doing it, and it got better, obviously. Right? So it's like, all right, I'll take that L. But we're seeing it again, and I'm like, So do I think it's going to change? No. It didn't change last year when he was a rookie. I wish it would. I just think it's too many plays, So I was looking at that play sheet. It's a lot of dang plays. I don't know. It's probably it looks like it's hard for him to see it. Doesn't it sometimes? He's like looking down there, squinting a little bit, got the glasses. And I understand. I'm about to get glasses myself. I raise my hand. Poor eyesight. Maybe bigger font might help. I don't know. Maybe get 2 play sheets. Bigger font. And it's
going to be a big play sheet.
Right, yeah. 2 of them. We're going to do 2 of them.
Going to have to hold 2 hands.
Right. And so it's a lot. And then by the time he gets it in, he's like, okay, well, let's do the 4 wide with, this 4 wide group. And then Bo's got 14 seconds on the play clock. And then you're getting up there, and that's not fair to Bo. It's not fair to Bo. So let's make it easier on Bo.
Yeah. As one texter put it, guys, Sean Payton's ego is writing checks that Bo's not ready to cash. Love the steal from Top Gun, the original. Love that. Love that. Well done. Well played. But and I want to go back to.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm not ready to.
You don't think it's ego?
No, because I think Sean Payton he just believes in Bo. He believes in him, and so he says those things. And so maybe he just believes too much. So it's like, I don't know, and this might be a bad analogy, but I just thought about it, and it's like the parent that thinks their kid is the best player on the team, or does no wrong, and you just can't see, like, dude, he's really not that good. Yeah, I mean, like he's a good player, but like it's always an excuse for him, kind of, right? No matter what happens. Right. Well, he didn't sleep good last night. Little Jimmy, he had an upset tummy. That's why he, threw 3 interceptions. So I don't know if that's the case or not, but sometimes you just can't see that, hey, your kid's not the best kid. And I just think and then I think Sean just believes in Bo so much. He really does. And that was very obvious and evident, throughout after they drafted him. Was that any good, or is that
I
way
love
off?
that. Is your like I got this from somebody I know to be a huge Bronco fan, so I this one kind of worries me a little bit. Bo's just a guy. He's never going to be a great quarterback. I think his ceiling is Jake Plummer. Well, Jake Plummer won a lot of games here.
Yeah.
But
his ceiling is established.
I agree.
Ooh.
We're looking for more than just Jake. No disrespect, Jake, but
he can't be that guy.
We're looking for more than Jake. So is your based on yesterday, is your confidence in Bo shaking at all?
I'm not overreacting to one football game, first game of the year. I'm not going to do it.
I'm not saying overreact. I'm saying is it a little bit
I'm
shaken?
not changing anything. I'm
Okay.
not changing anything. I've said I've never crowned Bo. I said I still need to see him go out there and do it this year. He's still developing. So for people that have crowned him,
forget about being shaken. You weren't buying nearly the same level of hype that surrounded Bo going into the season. It sounds like
I was optimistic and hopeful, but I wasn't crowning him yet.
Okay, you were more skeptical than most.
I don't want to say skeptical. I was just maybe more guarded is a better word. I'll help you out with that. But like the chicken fingers of the world.
Isn't guarded kind of the same as skeptical?
I don't know. The chicken fingers of the world that, today they're panicking.
Right.
They're panicking today.
Yeah.
So, hey, look, let's just one game. Like I said, I'm not going to overreact to it. We saw Bo have some issues last year, footwork and doing things. Just everything looked so fast, and then all of a sudden, the next game it was so much better, or the second half was so much better than. So, and I think that's what we all have to remember. Again, he is playing in his 18th regular season game. Okay, still a young quarterback that has work to do. And we're going to see some stinkers. That's what I tried to warn. We're going to see stinkers. We are.
Okay, that's fine.
Relax.
Okay,
Yes.
I will go along with you.
Okay.
That, hey, let's pump the brakes. Bo Nix, 18 starts, second year, all of that. Well, then Sean needs to understand that as well.
I see. That's why I didn't. Because you wanted to keep talking about that
because I think right now, Bo, I'm going to use a math analogy, okay? Bo right now should be taking Algebra 1. Based on everything you said, and I can't really argue with it, Bo should be taking Algebra 1, and he just got stuck in a calculus class.
No,
And that's what Sean wants to teach. He wants to teach him calculus. Bo probably ought to stick with,
Well, that was my analogy that you just took.
What, the math one?
Yes.
No, I used the calculus one earlier in the show.
I
You
said
stole
it
that.
earlier,
You
then
stole that.
took it from me the second time.
You stole it from me.
Yeah.
You
So,
stole it from me.
No.
close.
It's what you do to me.
No, you stole it from me.
No, but I was spot on earlier, and now you're spot on. Right? You're exactly right. I'm hoping he takes a step back here, and let's just slow it down.
Okay. All right. Maybe going on the road might help that, right? Maybe
No.
just no.
No.
The idea that
How?
you go
Why?
on the road. Well, you go on the road. You're not. It's a different. All right. We'll talk more about it. We'll get to your reaction. RamosLaw.com text line. Like I said, trending 70-30. At least from what we're hearing from you, the Bronco fans. Yeah, style points do matter, and you're not happy with the way the win looked. That's next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Synergenics of the Low T Center. They're the original MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. They've been changing lives of men across the country for over a decade. Since starting, a lot of players have entered the field, but Synergenics and Low T Center are the pros, providing you with the most medically driven, results-focused, and winning approach to restore the quality of patients' lives through hormone care. Guys, just talk to one of their patients, and they'll tell you TRT with Synergenics and Low T Center has significantly changed their lives. So don't wait. Get to a center today. Take your test. It's simple. You'll have results right there on the spot, and then you can start getting treated, guys. Losing energy, you don't have that drive, you're not making gains in the gym, you just don't feel yourself, could be low T, and Low T Center and Centergenics is there to help you get back to what you used to be. So don't wait any longer, guys. Just imagine how much better you're going to feel. Your life is going to be back. Book your appointment right now at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com. Once you book it, you're going to be wishing you did it a lot sooner. trtmvp.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots, on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Hey, Stokley here. Are you tired of spending your weekends mowing, watering, and maintaining your lawn? Say goodbye to the hassle and hello to the perfect solution. Artificial turf. With artificial turf from ProGreen, you can reclaim your weekends and enjoy a lush green lawn all year round. Their synthetic grass looks and feels like the real thing without any of the work. And it's not just for looks. ProGreen artificial turf is durable and safe for the whole family. Let your kids and pets play freely without worrying about muddy messes or grass stains. Plus, think of the savings, fellas. No more water bills or costly lawn care services. With ProGreen, you'll have a beautiful lawn without breaking the bank. Transform your outdoor space into a paradise with artificial turf from ProGreen Artificial Grass. Call today, 303-479-3967 to schedule your free consultation and discover the benefits of hassle-free landscaping. That's 303-479-3967, or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver. ProGreen, bring the green to your yard.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Mark traveling back from Jacksonville as he got stuck in Jacksonville because his game ran late because of the weather yesterday. Weather wreaking havoc. A lot of those delays all around college and pro football. And so Mark traveling back. We'll have him back tomorrow. But in the meantime, getting your reaction, Bronco Reaction Monday. And this one comes in. Wow, typical Broncos fair weather fans losing their minds already. Yeesh. I'm embarrassed.
Nah, don't be embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed.
Look, that's what we do. That's what fans do. I mean, you're going to overreact to things, and expectations are high, and it's not perfect the first game. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
I love a high standard. I love the fans demanding a high standard from this team, and I don't think it's too early. Not when you look around the rest of the AFC and you see teams that you're going to have to compete with and beat to not only make the playoffs, but to show that you truly belong among the top teams, the elite in the AFC. When you look at Josh Allen doing what he was doing, what Lamar did for a good chunk of last night, when you see Aaron Rodgers doing what he did in Pittsburgh, when you look at all of that and you see some teams go out and look sharp, yeah, I think it's fair to say when you see Justin Herbert look real good in leading the Chargers to a victory. Heck, when you see Geno Smith throwing for 330 yesterday and throwing a couple of beautiful balls, yeah, I think it's fair right away to start talking about, all right, this is what other teams did in week one. How do we match up? And I think it's fair. And by the way, too, you got to be careful because I'm sensing some goalposts moving from you.
From me.
You
You're the goalpost mover.
No. In this case, you're the goalpost mover because
what'd I do?
How in one breath
can we go on and on and on about how mature Bo Nix comes across? Remember those 61 starts in college? My goodness. I mean, how many times we're going to hear about Bo starting 61 games in college and in talking about the strengths of Bo, and then in the next breath, hey, it's only his 18th NFL start. It's only his second year. What's it going to be? Are we going to focus on the fact that this guy is uber experienced coming out of college, and this is what makes him more advanced as a second-year quarterback? Or now we're going to say, oh, he's still a second-year quarterback with lots of experience and lots of growing to do? What's it going to be?
I never said that. I never talked about all his starts in college.
I'm having some fun with you. But the 61 starts is a big part of the narrative that Bo ain't your normal young second-year or even rookie, but certainly second-year quarterback.
Still the NFL, right? I don't care how many starts you have. It's not an easy thing to do. And make that transition from college to then. I don't care if you started 100 games in college. It's a hard transition, and most guys are gonna fail a little bit and go through some adversity and have some struggles. So that's really all it is. And so I just think that hey. And I'm hoping that Bo's going to be fine. This offense is going to be fine. And we got to also remember, too, there is no really elite-level playmakers out there around him. I like Cortland. He's fine. These other guys, we got some young guys there. We don't have a slot receiver. Hopefully we get this running game going to take some of the pressure off of him. But I'm not going to overreact to the first week of the season. And because we saw last year, we saw him start slow, and then he got going, and it looked much different.
I'll tell you one thing I really like about the offense. We saw those big runs by R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins late in the game. Stoke, they don't have the running backs last year to bust plays like that at that stage of the game like we did yesterday. They didn't have a running back who's going to, after a full game of not getting anything going with the running game, is all of a sudden cutting through and knifing through and showing that speed for 50 yards. And then seeing some of the real good veteran running back skills shown by Dobbins on that touchdown run. They didn't have the backs last year to do that. So that's a positive right off the bat.
Oh, that's a huge positive. I liked what I saw from those two guys. You're right. I mean, the 50-yard run by Harvey, that was so nice. And then Dobbins takes it in and runs through an arm tackle and stiff arms a guy. And so, yeah, it's I just don't need to see. I don't need to see Bidet in there as much. I mean, okay. I mean, am I wrong?
No.
I just thought he was in there a lot for our third guy. Harvey got 6 carries. That's it.
Just because they're on the game day roster doesn't mean they have to play.
That's right.
Okay?
It's not mandated.
Sometimes I feel like, Sean treats his offense the way that I had to treat, that lone kid at the end of the bench who's like, oh, man, I got to find a way to get him in for 3 innings. How am I going to do that? Where can I hide him? That kind of thing. Don't look at me like that.
I don't want to get an email.
There are plenty of youth coaches just who know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't want to get that email from Karen over there.
Right.
Why didn't Jimmy get to play?
Right.
He's been practicing hard.
It's like Sean's like, I got to get Lucas Kroll involved. I got to get Tyler Bidet involved. No, you don't.
No, you really don't.
You really don't.
Their paycheck's going to be the same. I just keep him on the bench.
I think he's a bum.
And then next week it can be something different. Maybe they play a lot. But we don't have everybody. Every game doesn't have to play a certain amount of plays. That's not the way that it works in football. So, I'm with you on that. It's a little bit too much. But I want to get guys getting the flow of the game.
So if you had to sum up your criticism of Sean Payton's play calling, it would be what?
It's just too much. Too much. I mean, some of the stuff he dials up is good. I mean, it's good stuff. But, when you're doing a ton of stuff, what happens, especially early in the season, guys are thinking, mistakes happen. You're not as sharp as maybe you'll be in week 8 or week 9. And that's been my biggest, gripe here with the way that the Broncos run their offense is with all the personnel groupings. And we saw it affect them yesterday, whether it be not being on the same page with guys, whether it be getting a play in late, having to call timeouts or delay games. All that stuff affects it when you're just always running in different groups. And then just the offense, just not being and looking, like there's some consistency and continuity. They don't look in sync, a little bit off. Well, maybe we just roll with the same guys, let them get in the flow of the football game. It might look a little different.
And I got to give you credit for this, because the reason why I can't just blow off yesterday as, well, it's week 1 of the NFL season, and of course it's going to look ragged. My biggest reason for concern is that you, Brandon Stokley, are saying exactly after game 1 this year what you said after game 1 last year. Too much. Too many personnel packages. Settle on something, will you? And you said it after last year, and the fact that you're saying it again after week 1 this year, why wasn't the lesson learned? That's my biggest concern.
Well, I'll tell you, you can look at it and say, well, it did get better last year, right? It did get better. And then now you think going into year 2, well, it got better last year. We're ready to take a huge step forward. And it just didn't work that way for them offensively. But, man, I like to get my guys and just go. This is going to be our group. This is what we're going to go with. And until they stop it, this is, let's 3rd and long now, maybe I'll go with 3 wides. Let's find something that we feel like we have an advantage at. If it's 3 wides, let's go 3 wides. If it's too tight, let's go 2 tights. But let's stay with something for a little bit and give it a chance. Can't always be just all over the place. You're not working with Drew Brees in his prime. So I just think it becomes a little bit too much sometimes. You find a way to get a win, though, which is awesome. Start 1-0. And now hopefully we see a little bit better football offensively this coming Sunday.
Gonna have to call BS on this text. The fans aren't overreacting. 104.3 The Fan is. Evans, you need to cry about something. Sorry, texter. You could not be more wrong. We literally have received hundreds and hundreds of texts today, and I would love for you to be able to sit down and look at the same RamosLaw.com text line I'm looking at, because it's running 80-20, 75-25 with people just not happy, or, to your words, texter, overreacting. Well, 75% of Bronco fans on our text line, out of hundreds and hundreds of texts received, I guess then are overreacting.
Stop the cap.
What would you like to say to them, texter? I'm asking you. All right.
That's what fans do. That's what a lot of fans do, which is fine.
Yeah. Well,
that's fine.
Okay.
It's not you.
But they're over.
It's not. We're fired up.
And by the way, I don't think they're overreacting. By the way, okay. If you can't understand that there are things that need to be fixed, and I think you're missing the fundamental point when it comes to the criticism of this offense. And I'll make it crystal clear for you coming up next.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Well, what do they say? Deadline spur action. It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months, or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they're gone. Or shop hundreds of cars on the lot from Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda, and you can view all of Siltar Motors' vast inventory for new and pre-owned from their 5 dealerships at sthmotors.com. Do all your shopping there. Submit for a trade value assessment. Use the payment calculator to get an estimate on your monthly payment. Apply for credit. Chat with a sales rep directly about all your questions. Even get that new or used car delivered right to your front door. They got the best selection, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. But that inventory of EVs is shrinking leading up to the deadline on September 30th. Get over to sthmotors.com or visit them in person. Highway 36 and Wadsworth. Siltar Motors. Get everything you want from a dealership.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Hey, it's your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. In today's economy, every single dollar counts. You know that, especially when it comes to your home. That's why Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is making it easier than ever to invest in lasting quality. Right now, you can save up 25% on Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, guys. American-made and engineered to outlast every other brand on the market. They're also offering 20% off James Hardy siding so you can boost curb appeal and energy efficiency all in one shot. Family owned and operated since 1973. It's over 50 years, guys, backed by hundreds of 5-star reviews. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton has earned a reputation for premium products, white glove service. They don't cut corners. And I'm telling you what, every step of the way, first class work. They never subcontract it out. They're there with you every step of the way. Flexible financing, 0 down, no interest options. Call them at 303-794-0490. Free consultation, 303-794-0490, or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, I feel better now after this text. Mike, Tom Brady had countless games where he looked just as bad as Bo yesterday. Stop freaking out over one game. You're right. So good to know that Bo Nix is Tom Brady. So good to know that.
Yeah, I bet you look early in Tom's career. Look and see early. You're going to have games like that. So, but hey, this is what we do as fans.
Here's why I think it is not overreacting. Is because, and I go back to how what Sean believes in. And I want to use that. This is him talking about the 4th and 8 play at the end of the game. But he used the line that I think it illustrates Sean Payton to a T. Here it is.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had to play.
I had to play. I believe so much in my offense, in my system, in my belief to be able to find the right play. I don't want to waste my time running the football. Ugh, boring. I want to throw the football. I'll tell people I'm interested in running the football, and in certain cases I'll air quotes here, commit to running the football, but I'm not really interested in doing it. You know why? Because I believe in my offense, I believe in my system, I believe in my quarterback. And that's awesome that Sean believes in his quarterback. It's great. But I think the biggest issue and why it's not overreacting to look at what we saw from the offense yesterday is this idea, does Sean want too much too soon from his quarterback? And is it to the detriment of his quarterback and this offense?
And this football team.
And this football team. And will he learn from that?
That's a great question.
That's not overreaction. That's something that's going to be an issue moving forward.
Will he be able to take a step back and say, what's best for this football team? Not for this offense, not for Bo, but for this football team. What's your style of football? How are you going to win football games? Hey, it might be a grind it out, run the ball first, run the ball second, make a few plays, rely on the defense, win close football games. That might be the recipe this year. But here's my question. Can Sean operate that way? Can he?
I don't think he ever had a defense like this in New Orleans, did he? Because what you should look at is, especially maybe early in this season, is, you know what, I got a world-class defense. Maybe I should play to the strengths of that defense, of my team, and coach to the strengths of, and therefore when it's 4th and 8 from Tennessee's 36, I should be thinking about, okay, what's won me this football game to this point, and what's going to ultimately win this game for me? It's my defense. Okay, then as a good head coach, I need to coach to the strength of my team. That's the defense. That's why the proper call was on 4th and 8, you pooch punt it. You pooch punt it, and you put Tennessee at their 20, their 15, their 10. Why? Because what you're doing is you're giving your defense, which is the best part of your football team that day, the best chance to go out and finish off this game. You coach to the strength of your team. But he didn't do that. Why?
He had to play.
I had to play.
I would.
So, that's a big story. That's a big issue moving forward.
I would have preferred to kick the field goal. I like our field goal kicker. I think he's really good. And I want to be up 11 because I've seen crazy things happen. And so I want to be up 11. If we're up 11, that game's over. But I would have been fine. The other option, like you said, punt it, pooch kick it. I would have been A-okay with that too. I never even thought about going for it on 4th and 8. Never even thought about it.
Yeah.
But hey, Sean, he surprises you every now and then. And keeps you on guard. So hey, they ended up getting a win, which was great. But that is the concern moving forward. Is like, can you, as a head coach, be able to take a step back and view this thing not just as an offensive coordinator, but as a head? Can you call plays and still handle both responsibilities? It's a hard thing to do it when the strength of your football team isn't your side of the football.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And what you do and what you're used to doing and how you're used to operating. Throw the football, let Drew handle it, put all this stuff out there. You had to play with Drew Brees, he probably hits Cortland Sutton. Oh, touchdown, game over. Right? Yeah, maybe not right now. Maybe that's in 2 years for Bo and this offense. Can you, as the offensive coordinator, be able to call plays and remove the emotion from calling those plays when you're the head coach and you used to call it a certain way? I just think that's when it becomes a little bit tricky.
Yeah,
for Sean.
I don't want him to lose his confidence, his cockiness, his swagger, his arrogance. I don't want him to lose that as a play caller or belief in his offense, belief in his system, belief in his quarterback. I don't want him to lose that because, I like to think that, we're on the precipice here of at some point Bo is going to be at that level where you can be as arrogant as a play caller as you want to because your quarterback's set to go back that up. But I just don't think Bo's ready to do that right now. And, yeah, maybe don't lose it. Don't bury it forever, but maybe just kind of tuck it away for a little bit.
Yeah.
That cockiness, that arrogance, that ego. Don't lose it. Maybe just tuck it away for a little while.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Let's operate and call plays like the strength of our football team is our defense, not our offense.
Right.
And let's make a big emphasis on running the football this year, and especially early in the football season. Let's give it every opportunity to be successful. And obviously they didn't do that early in the football game yesterday. Late, it was really good because I think, you look at how this team is set up and how it's built. It might be a team that's going to be winning these low-scoring, close games. And nothing's wrong with that. But let's operate like that offensively. Let's call plays like that for this football team. Not because, we're trying to go out there and showcase Bo Nix.
I got to play. I had to play. That's Sean right there.
Well,
and it's something to admire about him, and it's a big reason why I wanted him to be the coach, and I'm glad he's the coach because he has a resume, and that resume that he built over 15 years in New Orleans was based on the idea of that confidence, that swagger, that arrogance, that ego. I had to play. I got to play that can work. I don't lose it, but hey, right now, it just seems like it's a little too much.
Save that play. Save it. Save it for later.
Yeah.
Another day. Rainy day.
Rainy day.
Yeah.
Rainy day plays.
Rainy day plays, fine. We can do that at another time. I think we all get like that sometimes where, you think so highly of someone and you want them to do so well and they're going to be really good. But so that's the way that you operate. And I think maybe Sean does that sometimes with Bo because he knows he can handle it. He's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you're just like, this guy can handle everything I throw at him.
Yeah.
He's so smart.
Yeah.
You just throw it all at him, and it's like, deep breath.
It's like when you and I first started working together. I'd gotten used to working with Stink over 9 years, and I thought there was a certain amount I could throw at you.
Right.
And I realized early on, okay, maybe he's not ready for it yet. Let's bring him along a little slower.
Oh.
And now here we are a year later.
Right.
Gloves are off.
So much better.
Let him go.
Well, I thought you were starting with a compliment. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, here we go. And then it's like, wham, sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
That was good. That was good because I got you on an O-Rilly today, so I know you needed to take a shot
preaching
back
to the
at me.
band? You said preaching to the band.
Yes.
And I fell for it.
Yep.
I said choir. And you went, oh, really? And I'm like, You got me. You got me caught
I got
up
the
in
W. Broncos got the W. We got Telestrator Tuesday
Yeah.
tomorrow. Buckle up.
Yep. We'll have
Let's
Stink
go.
back for the show as well tomorrow, so we look forward to that. But Bronco Reaction Monday, you texters, you brought it strong today. Keep that energy going with Dover and Cecil coming up next.
Tune in to Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day has passed us by, but not at Mountain High Appliance because they're still celebrating the hard work at their Denver Clearance Center through the 10th of this month. The savings are working overtime. Save up to 70% on floor models, closeouts, and one-of-a-kinds from brands like Whirlpool, Bosch, GE, and more high-performing, dependable appliances at unbeatable prices. Save up to $4,000 on select GE kitchen profile packages, plus their price match guarantee ensures you're going to get the best deal. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, they're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for their new arrivals. And the prices are crazy with guaranteed low prices, the lowest prices, and Colorado's most experienced sales staff. Why go anywhere else? I've shopped them. I've purchased from them. I have had them deliver and install. And I can guarantee you, second to none, the best selection, the best prices, and the best people. That's Mountain High Appliance. Stop by one of their centers, either in Littleton or Louisville, or their clearance center right there in Denver. You can visit them online at mountainhighappliance.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age. making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
Haven't filed taxes in 3 or more years? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free workshop on Thursday, September 11th, and get answers to the big questions. Can you still get a refund? What if the IRS filed for you? How far back do you need to file? What happens if you've moved and don't even know the IRS is coming after you? Don't wait for a wage garnishment to find out where you stand. Call 303-753-6040 to sign up for this free workshop.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
This sports season, it's game on at Synergenics and Low T Center. Want to get fit like an MVP? Book a free TRT consultation and automatically enter a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets to major sporting events. Winners selected every week. Female patients also eligible. Book now at trtmvp.com.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Can I kick it? To all the people who can
beautiful people. Welcome to it. It is a Reaction Monday. Here on The Fan, Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you guys being a part of the show. Always started off the same way, even after a long, busy football weekend. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck today? We'll try to spend a couple minutes getting to those texts at the end of every segment, giving you guys a shout out today. But it's not just for us to react. It's also for you to tell us how you feel after a Buffs-Rams weekend where they get some dubs. And, of course, the Broncos season opener where all of our eyeballs were yesterday. Cecil, there is so much to talk about with this football game.
Oh, yeah.
We can't wait to get into it. We were just talking to Mike Evans on his way out, our little 2-minute conversation as we switch spots here. And look, we said there'd be some struggle. It was certainly a whole lot of struggle. There are 2 players, 1 player and a coach, but we certainly have to talk about. I'm not freaking out here today. I don't know that you're going to freak out. We haven't exchanged ideas of what we're going to do here on the show. I did catch a little glimpse of the post-game show on YouTube.com where you always crush it
What's
out
up,
there.
YouTube?
So appreciate you for doing that, Cease. But I'm not freaking out. I'm not stoked. I'm very disappointed about what I saw. And I will say this, and I'll explain it throughout the course of the show today. This team is going nowhere. Where's it going? Nowhere. And Bo Nix will not be fully developed until Sean Payton gets the hell over himself. Unbelievable what I saw out of a head coach that claims to be the most smartest. You say it all the time. Invent electricity, smartest man in the room. I know football better than you.
I've got to
really,
play.
Coach, You made a fool out of yourself yesterday with a couple of those plays, and you're damn lucky to be walking away with that victory the way you did in week 1 yesterday. I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to say it louder for those in the back. This team is going nowhere, and Bo Nix will not be developed the way he should be developed until Sean Payton gets over himself.
Yeah, I mean, I need this Mountain Dew today because we have a lot to go through and a lot of things that are meaningful we can take away from Game 1. My biggest surprise from Game 1 is that Bo Nix played like crap.
Yes, he did.
That was my biggest surprise. My biggest surprise from Game 1 is that Sean Payton coached like crap. I didn't expect that. We can get into how much he didn't use the backs and how he could have used them earlier to help settle down Bo. But when you see your quarterback out there making poor decisions, as Bo made several poor decisions yesterday, it's not the play structure. Don't blame the players. Don't blame the receivers. That's on Bo. Now, it's also on Sean for not recognizing, hey, my quarterback could use a little help.
Yeah.
I got 2 backs that look really good. And I know that JK was at 3.9 a carry, so don't at me, bro. It wasn't 4 yards. But, again, they have backs that they didn't have last year that could help out their young quarterback when he's having a game where he's just a little bit off. Now, mechanically, I thought Bo Nix was where he needed to be. So I didn't see any of that preseason training camp throw off your back foot when you don't need to. I saw Bo step into a throws. I saw Bo get hit as he throwed.
Yeah.
I saw Bo threw on the run and also threw on the run to the left. But he was just off yesterday. And, to quote Water Boy, Mama said there'd be days like this. Mama said, and when there's days like that, you need your coach to back you up.
Mm-hmm.
And your coach could back you up with more run plays. Your coach could back you up with less personnel groupings that don't matter.
How about, again, Sean trying to be the smartest guy in the room to confuse the defense? You know what he did all game long? Confuse his quarterback.
Confuse his own players, right? Come on, Sean. We need you to be better than this. And
somebody needs to hold his feet to the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody
will. Nobody will.
I'm not even the media. The guys in the room. You think Lombardi's going to check Sean Payton? You think Pete Carmichael's going to check Sean Payton? Who checks Sean Payton to say, yesterday, my man, I know we got the win, but yesterday, you were the problem, dog?
You know what I'd do if I was Davis
I hope
Webb?
I call him dog, too.
Just to be funny, if I was Davis Webb, I'd be like, you want me to call plays next time, coach? Because Davis Webb, when this offense was humming, it was with Davis Webb calling the plays. So, yeah, I would do that to be sarcastic, and I'm sure him and Bo's already yelling over the sidelines. You saw Bo.
Oh, yeah. Let's
have some
go.
exchanges.
He said, let's go a couple times.
Yeah, let's go. We had the one-word plays. We're supposed to get in the play call better and faster, yet there was a delay of game. What are we doing here? I understand it's week 1, and that's where we can step back and say, it's week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I said on Friday, and you're like, what if they only score 13? I'm like, it's still week 1. No, it's week 1. There's kinks to be worked out, but I did not expect Bo to look as bad as he did. I didn't expect Sean to have this willy-nilly game plan, which is like a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit of everything. No, focus on Court, focus on Ingram. We've got to worry about that calf injury now. And then get Troy Franklin more involved. Troy Franklin looked good. So there's
really good.
Plenty to take away. It's not disaster, but it is disappointment. This is a disappointing win, but it's still a win. So at the end of the day, I'm happy. They got to win. You can't win the Super Bowl in September, but you could lose it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly the type of game where when we talk about playoff seedings later in the year, and it's like, if they only hadn't dropped that one against Tennessee, they'd have already been in. They got it.
Yeah.
They didn't drop it. So now, and we're going to look at their future opponents, it's week 1. Everything's weird. Almost everything is weird in week 1. So to work through the weirdness and to get a win, we can praise the Broncos for that. And obviously praise this defense. My God.
That's the good, right?
This defense.
There's a couple of good and then some silver linings that you can look at. I think Troy Franklin would be one of those silver linings. Obviously, running the ball with some success in the second half is a silver lining.
Yes.
And like I said, that's why I'm not in here freaking out today.
No.
I'm pointing my finger directly at Sean Payton and Bo Nix. The two people I did not think I'd be pointing my finger at after week 1 against the Tennessee Titans. Bo was bad and Sean was a fool. That's what the game was. And yes, they did win. You obviously want to make corrections in a win much more than you do losses, right? Less cuss words coming your way when it's been a win than it is a loss. But I just can't believe it, man. I can't believe that. I guess I can. I I can't believe it actually happened.
Well, you were worried about this, and I was trying to calm you down, like, no, don't worry about it. And
I was right.
During the game, I was like, damn it, Dover. Damn it, Dover. He was right, because Sean getting in his head. Sean, you can run the damn ball with 2 backs.
Yeah.
2 backs, okay? Not God bless Tyler Bidet, okay?
You don't need Tyler Bidet.
If you're hanging around the league like that, right, like we've talked about Michael Bandy, like you're good enough to play, but you don't really play, and then you get a coach that loves you and like forces you in, you don't need to see Tyler Bidet out there at all, 0%. Unless J.K. Dobbins is a little banged up, and it's week 1, and I didn't hear about him being banged up.
It's Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin. They don't need to play until they are necessary to play.
And I think, honestly, Jaleel would have done much better with those touches than Bidet did.
No, dude, that's the problem, is there's too many people to get touches.
Now,
Sean can't handle 3-4 running backs. I don't know why he keeps trying this.
2 backs is where you need to be. And Jaleel, again, it's a different category, so I don't want to do that debate right now. With Jaleel, that's a different category. But the 2 backs you should be using are JK and RJ. And RJ clearly deserving more. As we look at the rookie backs this week, Ashton Genty was like 2 yards of carry, did have a nice like stiff arm,
whatever. I saw him get in the end zone.
Omar and Hampton couldn't do anything. Nothing on Friday night. And I know the Chargers won, and they're going to be a problem. I don't think so. I think they're going to choke. We'll debate that all day long. But, like, if you look at the rookie backs, it was basically R.J. Harvey and Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt.
Yeah.
Those were the 2 rookie backs that looked exceptional here in this opening weekend. So, lots of weird stuff going on. Weird stuff with Sean. Sean, you can be better. That's the main thing. All of the problems that we saw are very fixable.
They are fixable.
Very fixable. Yeah. The Sean thing, that's his ego. Okay, Sean, come on. 4th and 8, whatever. Like, I got to play.
A bomb to Marvin Mims.
For 4th and 8, you got to play. Save that damn play.
You know what that is? That's playing your boy at Madden, and you want to embarrass the hell out of him.
Right.
Because there's a party there watching you. You want to talk ish the rest of the night.
Right.
That's what Sean Payton did that in a real NFL game.
Yeah.
What I do to my buddy Dan Jaramillo when we're playing Madden online. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here, Sean Payton?
Right. Kick the field goal, go up by 11. Don't worry about, they block the kick and then they scoop and score. All right. Yeah, that doesn't happen that often. It does. But a bomb?
Yeah.
In that situation? Sean was getting too cute in this game, and it almost bit him in the ass. So thank God for Vance Joseph and this defense.
100%. The defense balled out like we thought they would and save this team's bacon in week number 1. Bo was bad, but, man, I got a lot of beef with Sean Payton here today. All right, couple quick texts here. We have tuning in from Fairchild Air Force Base on my birthday. Man, I wish you would have said your name here so we can give you a shout-out on the show. Appreciate you for the service. He said he just followed me on TikTok. Appreciate that as well. But nice. The service, first and foremost, that is awesome. We got somebody else saying, I'm checking in from I Hang Flat Screen TVs just to hear all the takes about the W. Appreciate that. Drake from Jimmy John's, 3rd due of the morning. Keep it up. It was week 1, though. Fix what they need to be fixed. Everyone needs to calm down because they won. They did win, but we got to break it down as to what went wrong. John in Denver, he's doing residential electric work today for Mountain View Electric. Oh, this is my guy. We played golf the other week. What up, John? He wrote, "Go Broncos, Chiefs suck." That's outstanding work right there from our dude, John. All right, we'll continue to check in on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043 right there. You can also comment, participate over on YouTube, and the Denver Sports page live right there on the chat where you can watch the show as well. All right, the defense was good. We'll continue to talk about a portion of the good, the defense, and how outstanding they were, highlight some of the players that made big plays, and then continue this conversation. So how does Bo get better? Is it even possible for Sean to check his ego at the door? Let's answer those questions next.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
For many of us, it's happened before.
Your hair is thinning, crown's disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Siltar Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are off here on a Monday edition of the show, a Reaction Monday, maybe an overreaction. They did win. I kept on having to tell myself that yesterday. I'm like, they won. Why are you so angry? You're not at work. Why are you so angry?
Right. Just disappointed because the expectations are that high.
Yeah.
And then to cap it off, and Spivak talked about it during the break, Buffalo and Baltimore, man. Buffalo and Baltimore. That's
that was
where
fun last
you're
night.
aiming. That's where you want to be. They are different from you. right now. What does that mean at the end of the year? That's why they have to get through this damn thing. And I'm not going to say, stop playing football, just give it to Buffalo and Baltimore right now. But you see the difference in the elite level teams. A lot of teams are still figuring it out. But Buffalo and Baltimore have been the bridesmaids for so long, they don't need to figure it out. They just need to play. And they met, and it was a glorious game. No matter which side you're rooting for, that was a fun game to watch. There was a lot of bad football. Again, it's September. There's going to be a lot of bad football, including the Broncos in this case, from this week 1 opener.
There was some bad football around the league. But again, it's Sean Payton going back to, and look, I'm not letting Bo Nix off the hook. We're going to spend plenty of time talking about Bo being bad. But it's Sean Payton, and I told you on Friday, I've told you a bunch of times, you got to start fast. You got to start fast. The best thing for a young quarterback is a defense and a running game. He controls one of those things. The other one he's already got in check. Signed, sealed, and delivered on a golden freaking platter to him that is the defense, and you still can't hold your own on the offensive end. So it is, I don't know, can I even trust anything that Sean Payton says anymore? He's that dude that, like, we talk about peer pressure, and like, I'll use myself as an example, and certainly being a younger person of like, you know what, man, I'm going to take it easy tonight. I'm going to go out with the boys, but I'm going to take it easy because I got to do stuff in the morning. And then fast forward to 4 a.m., me hanging out my buddy's window like, yo, want to get Taco Bell? Like, I can't control myself. That's who Sean Payton is as a coach.
Yeah.
He's me as a 22-year-old chump getting hammered with his buddies.
Frosted tips?
Yeah, with frosted tips. You saw that picture?
Yeah.
That's how I looked. Sean looked as foolish as I did with those frosted tips. He just can't help himself.
Right.
I don't know that there's anybody in that building outside of Greg Pinner that gets to sit down with Sean. And is that Greg's job? To say, Sean, you're hurting us. Your ego is killing this football team and is going to stop or stunt the development of Bo Nix. Who says that down there? That's what I'm completely worried about.
There's only one person that possibly could, and I don't think he's at that point yet.
It's Greg, right?
No, it's Bo.
Oh, wow.
I don't. Yeah, they'd have to be losing. It'd have to be like this huge pattern. That's when Greg would step in. Right now, you just observe. But it's Bo and Sean. It's Bo and Sean. That's the thing. The rough patches yesterday were Bo and Sean. Clean that stuff up. And Kev, have the dump button ready because those words are close today. Because, again, it's disappointing. It's a win, but it's disappointing because you expect things to look sharper from Sean. And we say struggle, improve, and excel with Bo. I was expecting more improvement and excel. It was really the Bo Nix struggles that were shocking the most to me. We had said, hey, this offense is going to have some struggles. Hey, it's going to be like 24-10. That was my prediction, 24-10. It was pretty damn close to that. We said, hey, don't expect this team to blow the doors off of the Titans defense. Titans have some defensive players. Certainly Jeffrey Simmons was a problem. Certainly Ben Powers had a bad game. Ben Powers is lost in this wide zone stuff. So he's had a bad game. But again, with this team, we said, hey, this thing's going to ramp up. I didn't think Bo would be out there throwing picks. That's so un-Bo-like. And plus the 8 carries from Bo, I did not like that at all.
Dude,
give those carries to RJ.
I thought about that and do something. At least he was contributing when he was running the football because when he was passing, he was not. Those interceptions, specifically the second one. I mean, dude, he is 5 seconds late to that read. And that's a lifetime in the NFL. And then not only are you 5 seconds late to the read, you trust your arm to fit it in that window knowing that you were late getting to your progression. That's stuff he made mistakes on weeks 1 through 4 last year. He got better and didn't make those same mistakes throughout the rest of weeks 5 through 18, and he went back to that yesterday. I don't know why or how.
Yeah, that was odd to me. So the non-Bo-like game, we expect that Bo will clean it up and he'll turn it around. But Sean, in this play calling, in this, they don't yet know what they are. And that's why when we talk about the Bills and the Ravens, they completely know who they are. Yeah. They have no question about who they are. We're still questioning right now, who are these Denver Broncos going to be? So I think it's paramount that as the season goes on, you need to have that identity. And right now, it needs to be, we don't know yet about Evan Ingram and the calf injury, but it needs to be as much of that ground game as possible because that best supports your defense. And then when Bo does the play action, he was doing play action and they weren't running. What? You're not going to bite. No defense is going to bite unless you are getting them with the ground game, and then you can use play action off that. Then the bootlegs and the rollouts and the RPOs, that all makes more sense because you saw on one of those corner blitzes, I can't remember the name of the player that got Bo on a corner blitz.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because they weren't running, and when he fakes the handoff, the corner's never going to go to the ball because they weren't running the ball. He's going to go straight to the quarterback, and that's exactly what happened. So it's a lot of this is on Sean for being too cute, and then what's the rest of it that we can play the blame game is it's on Bo for not executing the right way.
Yeah, I don't think Bo gets a pass in any way. And then the Evan Ingram thing, first of all, he wasn't used a ton. We said on Friday that's not necessarily what you have to look at. What will his box score look like? That's not the end-all, be-all or the final story about Evan Ingram. But even with the 3 catches for 21 yards and then leaving with the calf injury, I didn't see a ton of influence happening. But again, that's because the Broncos were so one-dimensional. I predicted what they were doing. You think the Titans didn't know what they wanted to do on offense when all of us sitting on our couch knew what they wanted to do on offense?
Did you see who was out there in the first snap?
No.
It was 2 tight end set.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Adam Troutman and Lucas Kroll.
Yeah. Oh, because he threw to Lucas, right?
Yeah. On the first play, and I was like, wait a second. I'm not going to put Lucas Kroll in the same category as Tyler Bidet like Mike Evans did this morning, and I took issue with.
I missed what he said. What did he say?
He's like, you don't need Tyler Bidet just like you don't need Lucas Kroll. I was like, hold on. Wait. But to open a game, you're not going to have Evan. That play's not going to be Evan Ingram?
Getting too cute. I got something for him on the first play. Watch this. I got something for him on the first play. Sean, stop, dude. You're overcomplicating things just for the sake of trying to make yourself look smart. And then you look ridiculous in the process of doing it. That's a great example of it, trying to be too cute.
Well, and then that 4th down play, I mean, come on. That's a play you save because that's a good play. It was a good play. Bo was a little off with that throw. You could talk about the pressure or whatever, but okay, if that thing connects, then Sean Payton's a genius. But week 1 against the Titans, how about you just kick that field goal? Evans was suggesting pooch punting. Whatever. Almost anything would have been better.
No timeouts.
Anything would have been better than trying that play.
Dude, just the operation. They kick to the Titans at the end of the half there. They go for it on the 4th and 8. There's just, Sean threw 19,000 red flags to challenge things. It's just out of sync. Mark Sanchez is ripping on the Broncos operation. That's how bad it was yesterday. Mark freaking Sanchez, the dude that ran into his own teammate's ass and fumbled the ball, is saying that the Broncos operation was out of sync yesterday. That's not good, Cecil.
Yeah, it's not great, Bob. It's not what you want. Not ideal, I guess we should say, right?
Let's hear from Sean a little bit.
Okay.
Let's hear about Sean in the second half of running the football, that ridiculous 4th and 8 play to Marvin Mims. Let's hear the excuses out of the head coach's mouth next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain. With same-day appointments, they'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, does this help at all, Cease? Little headbanging music for you.
Yeah, a little trapped. Yeah, appreciate that. Kev will get through this. Kev, we'll be fine. Bo will be fine. Bo will figure stuff out. It's just Sean. We put a poll out on YouTube.
I'm being censored today, just
Yes,
so all of our
yes.
listeners know. I'm not allowed to voice my opinion today.
Yes. We don't do it. We're going to talk honestly about this team. We're not going to blow bubbles at Bo Nix and be like, it's totally not his fault. It's all Sean. We're also not going to just blow bubbles at Sean and be like, he'll figure it out. No, Sean was bad. Bo was bad. Both were bad, okay? And this isn't a two things can be true at the same time thing, which actually is untrue.
You owe
There
Zach
is
money now.
one truth.
Yeah.
There's one truth. And the truth of the matter is Sean Payton wasn't good enough in this game. They're lucky they have that defense, because that defense saved them and got that win in week 1. You don't want to drop this kind of game, not if you have designs on making a playoff push later this year. The Broncos didn't drop this one, so good job, but we're going to be praising the ground game when they actually did run. It was effective. We're going to be praising this defense. Sean and Bo, they got some stuff to clean up, man.
They did rush for 151 yards. Again, that's a big 50-yard run from R.J. Harvey. I'm gonna keep saying it. This team's not going anywhere. Bo's not going to get properly developed until Sean gets over himself. And that's my biggest question moving forward. I don't know that he can. And I don't know that anybody down there is going to check him enough to force him to get over his ego. Let's hear from Sean a little bit. He is talking to the media right now, and we'll get to that a little bit later on. They're having their early Monday morning press conference, and he's talking about the first 3 or 4 hours of today still being on what the game was yesterday, and I hope so, because there's so many things to clean up. But you said it there, Cease. They did run the ball a little bit better there in the second half. Really, it's just 2 runs. It's the RJ run, and it's the JK break through the traffic there in the middle of the field to score the touchdown, but was asked about the running game, specifically how it picked up a bit more in the second half.
We've got to look closely at what we're doing, and as coaches, look at what our strengths are. But, man, it was good to finally be a little bit more efficient in the second half than in the first half.
And again, it's like Dion Sanders from a couple Fridays ago, or was it Friday, with the timeouts and everything.
Yeah.
You're so selfish. Admit it. And how many times have we sat here and heard Sean say, it starts with the coaches. That's that Captain Cornball stuff that we crush Russ with. That's what that is right there, Sean. Well, it starts with us. You got to self-evaluate. You've said that 17 times since you've been the head coach of the Broncos, and you still can't run the dang football, or you're still not have a balance that's worth a darn at the NFL level. You said it last week with 30-minute press conferences. I mean, how many times are we going to listen to Sean lie to us and then go and do the exact opposite during a game? That's all he's done.
Run the damn ball. And how long did it take to get consecutive carries?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't even know.
I can go back through the game log and get that specifically, but it just seemed like it took forever until they kind of had to. And that's a great thing. This is what shows you that's great about the ground game. When you had to, bleed the clock, you could. But you know what, Sean? You can do that earlier. You can do that earlier. Right. And he mentioned about, I got to play on that 4th down play, which I almost tweeted, although I don't. You know my thoughts on social networking. I'm like, But I was like, even Deion Sanders thinks that's a bad play.
Let's hear that real quick. That 4th and 8 you're talking about?
Yeah.
4th and 8, the bomb to Marvin Mims. Now, Mims had a little bit of separation. Bo missed on that one too. But here's what Sean said about the play.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had a play. We knew they would be in a cover 0 look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick, but the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we're close.
Again, he's explaining his ego to us. That's what that whole clip was.
Yeah.
And one, is he still afraid of what happened in the Chiefs game last year? That's what I interpreted.
Right.
There could be a block kick and a scoop and score. And then he goes back to it. They could have blocked the kick. So you're afraid of what happened to you and the Kansas City Chiefs a year ago? Almost a year ago, or whatever the timeline was, and that's why you went for a 4th and 8. And again, because your ego tells you so much, no, I got to play for this 4th and 8. Again, he's playing Madden. You're toying with my emotions, Sean, because you want to be smart in front of your buddies when you sit down at a fancy restaurant in the offseason.
Hey, he's thinking about the Will Parks play, too. The New Orleans, what was that? Justin Simmons jumped over, right? Yeah.
So, that was against Sean.
That was against Sean.
Yeah.
Right. So it's happened. It's changed him. He's got to be better. He's got to be better. You can do this, and this isn't against Cam Ward. I thought Nick Bonito doing his college celebration.
That was pretty fun, actually. I like that.
That was funny. Nick Bonito was a just absolute demon out there.
Dude,
it was awesome.
I wrote down twice in my notes, and I did the old highlight, Nick Bonito run stuffer. 2 times. I wrote that in my notes.
2 times, fool. And he actually did it very early and then rushing the passer. So if you're not facing Brian Callahan, you know what I mean? Things look. Tennessee's got to get rid of their coach, but this isn't a Tennessee show. Listen, Sean, you dummied up. You got too cute, and it almost bit you. And you just, against better teams with better coaches, you're not going to be able to do that. You play like this against the Eagles, you're not scoring. You play like this against the Bengals. Well, they don't play defense, so that's a different story. Mm-hmm. But Sean himself needs to be much better. And the trickle-down effect, we got a poll out on YouTube right now. Yeah, what's up, YouTube?
Let me go vote on this
YouTube's saying the morning show doesn't get him any love. What's the morning? Okay.
Morning show had to do with us.
I'll make it for Mike Evans. www.youtube.com. Go there and interact with our tribe members here. The poll is, who's to blame for the offensive struggles? Sean Payton getting too cute or Bo Nix throwing picks? 72% voting Sean Payton.
I just voted for the same thing. I just added my input there. And again, I'm not. You and I can disagree on some things. That's fine. I'm not giving Bo a pass by any means. I don't want my words to get twisted here today. I'm pointing 2 fingers. Guess which ones they are? At Sean Payton, but I'm still leaving room for conversation about Bo Nix.
Yeah, because Bo Nix is the only guy that could push back against Sean Payton. When Sean Payton's doing this and having these zillion formations and stuff, it's Bo who needs to go like, hurry up. Come on, get the play in, Sean. What are we doing here? And if you're Bo, this is where the film study comes up and be like, why are we trotting out a million different formations? And I saw a YouTube chat again talking about how the best teams kind of show you the same formation, the same look, and just run multiples out of that. Show you the same personnel groupings, and it's not like you need to mess around with this. You need to put in your best players. Troy Franklin needs to be on the field all the time. Evan Ingram needs to be on the field all the time. If he needs a breather, that's when Lucas Kroll comes in. And if you want to go 2 tight ends, you go Troutman, you go to Ingram. That's period. That's the point blank. If you need another breather for your backs, you've got 2 to use, JK and RJ. And adding in Tyler Bidet, who can't do the Jaleel stuff, again, that's a different conversation. Bidet can't do the Jaleel stuff. So if you're not going to have Jaleel active, don't have the third back touch the ball.
What exactly would be Jaleel stuff?
That's scat back stuff.
Okay.
That's more like
stuff that we haven't really seen.
It's not even really screen passes or even wheel routes. It's just fast break kind of tempo stuff you can do with that guy. It's a simple flip. It's a simple toss. Usually get him going like immediately. There's no deception when Jaleel's out there.
But that's my point. Those are the things he should be doing.
Yes.
I can count on one hand the times that Jaleel has actually done that. So I'm not arguing to Tyler over Jaleel. Neither of them should see the field. Neither. The running backs are J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey, and that's it.
Well, then use them, and then not have Bo Nix run 8 times. I don't want Bo Nix, and there was a designed run to the left. I don't want that.
And it was sloppy as hell, too.
I don't want Bo Nix being exposed to taking a shot from a defender because he's going to try to, extend that play, and he's going to try to pick up that first down, and then all of a sudden someone's going to take some shot at him. The Titans already were mouthing off about Bo Nix. And that's one thing I did see early in the game, and I hope it's not the case, so this is me just, theorizing. When Jeffrey Simmons said that, all you do is take off and run, and then Bo wasn't running, so he's, trying to purposely, and I'm like, I hope that's not the case. I don't think that happened.
I want to talk about that later, though, because I had a similar thought of, because then Jeffrey and Bo start changing words in the second half. Right. I'm like, how much is this in Bo's head?
Right. And it shouldn't be.
I had the same thought, though. So
it's some defender saying something like, oh, you think I take off one run? Whatever. But Bo Nix should not be running 8 times in a game. I thought we were over that. I thought he'd be a couple times a game, because of a scramble or something. No designed runs. Very rarely. It's part of what he does. And so don't at me, bro. But, it's part of what he does. But just have him do it less often. Not 8 times. Come on. 4 times at most.
You know who I'd love to at me today? At Sean Payton. Love to have a conversation with him today. I literally want to know, is anybody, I wish I could be on the conference call today because somebody's got to ask him the questions. It's either Chris Thomason, Mike Kliss, or they won't be asked. You know what I mean? And they need to be asked moving forward. All right, keep your texts coming in, 303-713-1043. Keep your comments rolling over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. We'll continue this Broncos conversation. Our buddy Andrew Mason wrote about the running game, got some quotes from old Mike McGlinchey. We'll talk about that. Also, got to talk about the Travis Hunter debut. A little underwhelming, perhaps, for the Heisman winner out of Colorado. We'll get into that inside the internet next.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day is all about honoring hard work, and since 1919, few brands have worked harder than KitchenAid. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, we're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for new arrivals, and our prices are crazy. With our guaranteed lowest price and Colorado's most experienced sales staff, why go anywhere else? Stop by Mountain High Appliance today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
So, how'd you manage to buy that investment property? If you're anything like me, your CPA made most of your taxable income magically disappear.
Yeah, legally, of course. But yeah, like you, I run everything through my business.
Right? I know you have the cash for the down payment, and your credit's solid, but no W-2?
Look, I went with CakeHome.com's Business Purpose DSCR loan. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which means they got me approved based on the property's cash flow, not my tax return.
CakeHome.com, and they didn't need income docs?
Nope, not a single one. They just looked at the rental income. And get this, in my case, it didn't even need to cover the whole mortgage.
Okay, Cake was definitely built for investors like us. I need that number.
Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit CakeHome.com for details and 5-star reviews.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
All right, what's happening inside the internet that we need to chat about? I got a few stories, Cease. I want to start at DenverSports.com.
As always.
Well, yeah, we encourage everybody to start over at DenverSports.com. You get the latest from your favorite football teams. You can watch shows right there. You can find podcasts right there. Boom. Crack that thing. That's a nice one right there. Oh, it's something new.
It's a bang.
Bang! You're
Bang!
Like punching that drunk guy on the
What is it, Trevor Wallace, when he does this bit about guys who drink Bang? Like, oh, I'm ready. I have lightning coming from my eyeballs. Like, yeah, it's time for a bang.
That's a Monday. It's a Reaction Monday. But yeah, we're starting at DenverSports.com. Andrew Mason wrote about the running game, lack thereof, until, as he puts, that huge R.J. Harvey run, a 50-yard scamper. He breaks out, shows a little bit of the speed, too.
And where did he start that run?
That's right. Exactly what we wanted to see. We saw
awesome.
And I want to highlight a quote from Mike McGlinchey. Weird. Andrew Mason and Mike McGlinchey having conversations about football.
I'm telling you, buddy cop movie, Mason McGlinchey.
Yeah, it'd be pretty
Make
sweet.
it happen.
It's like twins, Daniel Vito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Andrew asked him about running the football. Mike says, quote, that's the identity you want to have. It's being able to wear a team out, end quote. Then he says, another quote, I just don't think we got enough of a rhythm offensively in the first half to commit to running the football to be able to impose our will on that team. And Mike's 100% right. And that's your coach's fault for not getting into that rhythm. Cecil, you said it a bunch, man. And when we first started this show, I'm like, how come the Broncos supposedly have this great offensive line but can't run the football? And you gave me the numbers of the analytics of the run
block win rate.
Right? And I get that. But what Mike's talking about matters way more than any of those numbers that we can rattle off. It's the rhythm and routine and establishing, his words, an identity that allows you to wear these guys out. They did not do that. They had two great runs, and it capitalized on what they were able to do, which is ultimately win the game. But there's no identity with this offense. They're not a run-first football team, and they're not. The Colts aren't going, whew, we got to prepare for the run because they're going to wear us out in the second half.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Well, I wish it would happen.
Same. I hope it can turn into that.
Yes.
But I'm not going to hold my breath because I'll be dead at the end of the Colts game.
It's there with JK, and it's there with RJ, man. It is there. If Sean would go back to it. Now, Kev's in the lab right now. And I have a feeling tomorrow.
Yeah, Kev's going off and doing some bow work right now. Is that what you're doing back there,
tomorrow
Kevin?
we're gonna get into the how bad was it conversation. But today, I think we need to focus on that rhythm as runners. How do you get in a rhythm when you get a carry here and then you punt and then you get a carry here and then it's a pick and you get a carry here and then it's a fumble? Like, you cannot get into a rhythm.
Right.
I think one of the most important things, especially if you're going to have Bo doing the bootlegs and the RPOs and the rollouts, one of the most important things is establish the run. First things first, establish the run. That's what you should be doing if you're Sean Payton, and have those early plays where JK's hammering on you and RJ's getting the big plays. You could do it late because you needed to, but you could have done it early, and I felt bad because it just seemed like there weren't consecutive runs. You don't bail when you get a 2-yard gain. Oh, I guess we can't run today, guys.
Yeah.
Like, you don't bail on it. You continue to run the ball. The intent to run is almost more important than the result, but you must maintain the intent, especially if you're doing bootlegs and rollouts with Bo. Those looks are going to be cleaner. Bo's not going to have as much pressure. Or if, for example, going back to that corner blitz, if that corner comes in, instead of just going straight to Bo, if you make him think about that running back, his angle's going to be off enough that Bo's going to be able to outrun him. You've got to run the ball to help out Bo. It doesn't say anything about Bo in year 2, and it's going to be a sophomore jump. It will be. But this was the most... This looked like an early game Bo last year.
Exactly.
Early season Bo last year.
The first 4 weeks of Bo is what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and I wasn't expecting that.
No.
Not at all.
I mean, look, neither of us expected him to come out and throw 5 touchdowns,
right.
no interceptions.
I said 24-10.
Yeah.
It was 20-12. We knew the offenses were going to have some struggles, but you got to set up Bo better. You got to run the ball better and earlier because they can run the ball.
Earlier is the key.
Yes.
Earlier. Identity. You want to establish an identity, you have to run the football. Dude, it was 8 passes to 1 rush on their first drive. It was 14 passes to 3 rushes after their second drive. That's not a commitment. That's literally Sean trying to prove himself right, and I don't like it. We're getting back to Broncos in hour number 2, but I got to talk about what went down with Travis Hunter.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
All right, did you see this? The Jacksonville Jaguars, they had a weird delay in the middle of this game, but Travis
Stink wasn't here today. It's the first thing I thought. As soon as the delay happened, I was like, Stink's missing his flight.
Oh, damn, I didn't even put that together. Yeah.
So quickly that he has to go to the airport right after the game to get back here.
Well, who sets up the flights? That's a stupid system.
It's Jacksonville. You think there's a zillion flights coming out of Jacksonville?
I don't know. Get his ass in a rental car and drive to somewhere else. It's not that hard.
Not really. But either way, so the delay, and yes.
They had the delay, and it was like over an hour, wasn't it?
Hour and a half, something like that.
So, yeah, they had to sit for a while. But Travis Hunter, who they said he's going to be more of a wide receiver in week number 1. That's what he was. Dude, he played 44 of the 63 offensive snaps. Didn't have a lot of run on the other end. And he had, a few catches for 22 yards or something like that. 6 catches for 33 yards. Travis said, quote, "I did my job. That was the main focus. I did what they asked me to do. I know I can do more, and I know I can do better," end quote. So kind of just getting your feet wet a little bit right there. I saw a lot of people, Kyle Brandt and the folks over on NFL Network were talking about this morning when I was watching of like, he's getting a rude awakening to the NFL. I think that the design is to slow roll a little bit, right, for a dude like Travis Hunter. And I ultimately think he should just spend more time at wide receiver anyway.
Yeah, that's the case. And you saw Tedero McMillan get a catch on him. They're lucky it wasn't more because Tet worked him when he was at Colorado, when Tet was at Arizona. So
and that catch specifically, Travis got beat.
Yeah, he got worked. He got worked there. So, work it in. I just kept watching that game going, wow, I guess Trevor Lawrence just kind of stinks. You give him a year with Liam Cohen, see if Liam can change that thing. But Trevor Lawrence is not on a good trajectory. And you used to be able to play, they don't have the weapons. Oh, it's Doug Peterson. Like, no, now you've got weapons. Use them if your quarterback was worth a damn.
They do have a cool commercial together. They're both Adidas athletes, and they, locked arms and hit the little, I thought that was kind of cool.
Okay.
That's about the only cool thing I've seen Trevor Lawrence do since he was at Clemson. But that part was cool.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, how about the Friday night football game on YouTube, right? The world was watching. Rich Eisen was on the call. I thought Rich was pretty good. I like Rich anyway. The YouTube stream of Chiefs-Chargers averaged 17.3 million viewers. That's short of the Netflix streaming record for Christmas on 2024. I didn't know that these things were being compared. I mean, Christmas, everybody's around. This is a Friday night. I told you guys this, hey, back up off my Friday nights, NFL. My whole life is sports already. On Friday at 2 o'clock, I'm a little sportsed out. You know what I mean? I'm kind of done with sports for 24 hours. Give me a bit of that break. It sounds like a few other people felt the same way.
Yeah, but here's the nice thing about YouTube. I didn't see any of the spinning circles.
Oh,
like you
point.
did with Netflix.
Great point,
Remember that
dude?
with
Yeah.
Netflix? And it's like they couldn't handle it. They're ready for that, baby. It's YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I love it.
Is that a lower number than you thought it would be? I mean, it's I guess Netflix is worldwide, too.
Yeah,
I think it's Friday night. Friday night, man.
It's Friday night, and people aren't yet used to it. And it would kind of surprise you. There's the Thursday night game, and then they got games on Sunday. No, you had a game on Friday. And, I have a lot of sports hate in my heart for the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting. And, by the way, did Travis Kelce run into Xavier Worthy on purpose?
I don't know, but he took his
remember,
ass out.
Taylor was like, we got Xavier Worthy. Remember they said that on the podcast, and she was super excited about it. And then Travis is like, I'm taking him out. Because it looked like it was on purpose.
Yeah.
I know he didn't. Don't at me, bro. And I don't have my tinfoil hat on. So, no, that play, it was like, wow, he just ran his own guy over.
He took his ass out, too.
Yeah. And then I just saw the clip going around of she was all excited about Xavier Worthy.
I didn't even put it together.
Maybe
That's nice
Trav
word.
was like, you're not going to show another man that kind of attention.
I'm going to hurt him even though he's on my team. I like that.
Travis Kelce is peanut butter and jealous.
Yes, he is. And
not a good guy.
Well, if my girlfriend had $1 billion, I'd probably keep it around pretty tight, too. All right, that's what's inside the internet. I promise we're going to get back to the Broncos, but let's give some time to the Buffaloes. They got a win over the Blue Hens, but it didn't come without some controversy. They used 3 different quarterbacks. Why? And how the heck did this happen? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings Wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
All right, hour number 2, quarter number 2, as we play 4 quarters every single day. Fired up here today talking a whole bunch of football. Big Broncos Buff show. We're certainly going to talk about what went on in the Rams and Bears game. We'll get to that coming up at some point this hour. Real screw job by the referees there. But the Buffs, Cecil, we got to talk about it. Yeah, they got to win. They handled their business, right? But do we have more questions now about the team after a big win over the Blue Hens than we did even going into that game? So you and I debated all last week whether or not they should pull Caden Salter for Julian Lewis as the starter. And, well, they did give Julian Lewis some time. Then they also gave Ryan Staub some time, who might have looked the best out of all 3 of the Buffalo's quarterbacks. Caden Salter comes in, scores on his first drive. Then it was Julian time. Julian did absolutely nothing, really, in any of his possessions on Saturday afternoon. Julian did nothing. And then they go to Ryan Staub. And as kind of, that's a slow start for Julian. It was a, holy hell, look at Ryan Staub here when he got out there and did it. To me, look, they won. All right, I feel good about the win. You're supposed to beat the Delaware Blue Hens. They did that. They handled their business. But the operation, we were talking about that with the Broncos, they might just be as clueless as Sean Payton is when it comes to running the football. They're going to roll out 3 quarterbacks. What do they do now moving forward?
Right.
Where's Caden's confidence? Where's Julian's confidence about himself and this program?
Yeah, had a lot of friends texting me, including my buddy Mark, who's like, yeah, now Juju's going to transfer at halftime. That's not going to be the case because I don't think there's a quarterback controversy. We can say there's quarterback controversy. Ryan Staub should play. Ryan Staub should be your starter. Ryan Staub should be the man. And mainly, and I'm going to defend Juju, and perhaps it's the wrong hill to die on, but like they did not set him up with good play calls at all whatsoever.
But I thought it was the Shimmer offense, or the Shador offense.
It's the Shador offense, but man, those play calls, because you see the difference when Staub got on the field. Now, the difference with Staub over Juju is the fact that he's making quick decisions. He's making really quick decisions. He's identifying the weakness. The plays of Sincere Brown down the right sideline, I mean, that's early. Like, I see it one-on-one. I'm going to take that shot.
That's exactly where I was going to go. He establishes what the defense is before the snap.
Right.
None of those other guys were.
Juju is waiting to read and looking at it. So, again, work with it. He's not ready. I think we all can see that right now.
Julian's not ready.
Juju's not ready.
He's definitely not.
And with Salter, like, where's his confidence at? On the bench. That's where it should be. And if you're not going to run an offense designed for Caden Salter, you can't stop putting this, square peg round hole thing. They're trying a passing offense with a guy that can't throw.
But dude, I thought his first drive where he scored the touchdown, it was he takes off and runs to get them on the right side of the 50.
Shocker.
And then scores the touchdown, right? Like the broadcast was talking about it too, like, man, be more of who you are.
Right.
And that's what I thought. I'm like, he scores the first touchdown. I saw Julian come in. I'm like, oh, well, it didn't work out. They're going to go right back to Caden because he scored on the first drive. It didn't look great, but like you saw a little bit of him utilizing his legs, which is what he's supposed to be doing. I thought they were going to try to – that's what I thought the Delaware game was, like, get Julian a taste, but get Caden in some rhythm and establish what you are as an offense behind Caden Salter. And now I can't even argue with you. If they don't go with Ryan Staub moving forward, what are they doing?
Yeah, Staub has to be the starter going forward. And you see the reaction of the players when Staub's given a game ball, and Dion's like, where's Staubby at?
Yeah.
And then the team just goes nuts.
Well,
like,
did you hear?
They've responded. They've chosen their guy.
Dion postgame, too, talking to whoever the sideline reporter was, and then he brings Staub over to do the postgame interview with him. And Dion said, this guy's been telling me all he needs is an opportunity. And then credit to Ryan Staub for saying it right there on live television.
Yeah.
Staub goes, I told him all I needed was the opportunity.
Yes.
And if you're a Buffs fan, right, how do you say, got the opportunity, ran with the damn opportunity, now you're going to go somewhere else on Friday night when you start Big 12 play against the Cougars?
Right. You should not. It should be Ryan Staub as your starter. And look at how he's waiting around for his opportunity. Look at how he stayed and he's impressed Dion, because Dion would tell you to leave.
Yeah.
That's what he did when he showed up. Like, hey, most of you guys aren't any good. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Staub was a guy that has stayed, was behind Shedeur, has waited for his opportunity, and it just makes me go, why in the world did you bring in Caden Salter?
Because they're clueless as to what they have in the quarterback room.
That's your answer. That's your answer.
And there's no real... I mean, to just be honest, and I don't have another way to say this, Pat Shurmur doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, and what did I say last week? Like, they don't have a plan.
Exactly.
They don't have a plan. That's the scary thing, is they don't have a plan, but they have a leader in Ryan Staub.
We thought last week they didn't have a plan as an offense. They didn't have a plan at quarterback. They don't have a plan for identity. They don't have a plan on stopping the run. Robert Livingston's stock is plummeting in real time every time the Buffaloes take the field.
I can't take much away because they did stop Delaware on the ground. It's Delaware, so really, with this game, we can take away things about Ryan Staub. We can take away the quarterback situation. Juju's not ready. Caden shouldn't play. Staub should be your starter. We can understand all these things. I like to see DeKalen Taylor more involved as a runner, as you saw 7 for 48. That's 6'9" a carry. You'll love to see that. So the ground game, like, they stuffed Delaware on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really going to say they fixed their run defense now.
No.
Based on the first game against Georgia Tech, and now the challenges arise starting on this game with Houston. But if Ryan Staub is your quarterback, that gives you the best chance. And here's the other thing that I like.
They gave up over 300 yards passing, didn't they? You want your offense to be structured so if your quarterback gets banged up, your backup can come in and run the same system. You don't want to have two different systems. They clearly don't have a Caden Salter offense. No.
So if that's the case, if you're going to have your system, the Shedeur offense, Staub is the best to run that offense. And then Juju could come in and you can kind of do similar things. Salter's just trying to do stuff that he can't do. And it's unfair to him. So let Staub start. Let him play. Let him get everything. And the quick decision-making, the high football intelligence that you see from Staub, that's what can make him stand out, and you can get to those 8 wins. I know it's Delaware, so I'm not going to ask you to come off your 6 wins.
No,
but I feel much better. If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins.
Yeah, I'm not coming off a 6. They're lost. They don't know what they're doing. Their defense isn't as good as we thought it was.
But if they can rally around Staub, things can happen.
They don't get benefit of the doubt from me. You show up the way you did in week 1 and you look clueless about your quarterback room in week 2, you've lost benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'll eat my words if I am. I'd love to be wrong, but they don't get benefit of the doubt. They've lost that.
They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback, based on what we've seen over the first 2 games. They can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
And you're not worried about the defense at all?
No, I'm totally worried about the defense. I can't take much away from the Delaware game because it's Delaware, you know. They're taking some big shots. That quarterback certainly got hit quite a bit. But I'm not going to say they've fixed their defense because even Delaware was able to move the ball. It was just through the air, not on the ground like Georgia Tech.
Yeah, they were moving the ball with some ease at some point throughout that football game. Honestly, throughout the entire football game. They'd get you'd see who would score, right? So the offense was answering.
Right.
But it was, you'd score, they'd get right back into position. You never really, I know it was 31-7, but even through a lot of that second half, I'm like, dude, they're a big play away from making this a contest.
Are you okay with them being bend but don't break on defense? Now, that's, if there's one thing defensively you could maybe take away is like, are they just going to be bend but don't break? Where you get, hey, they got to the 20, they're in field goal position, but then you don't let them score or miss field goal or whatever. Like, that may be what we're looking at with this Buffs defense. They're bend but don't break.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I have them at 6 wins. You know what I mean? Like, are you okay with it? You got them at 8.
Right. So got to be better.
They are going to have to improve, but it's Ryan Staub Friday night. We're in agreement on that, or at least that's what it should be.
If it's not, then nothing makes sense. We're already questioning the coaching of Deion Sanders. We're already questioning the kind of direction of the non-Shedeur Colorado Buffaloes with Dion in charge. If you don't make Staub your quarterback, I mean, what what are you doing?
Yeah.
And honestly, I even go back to like, you didn't see this in camp?
That's my biggest red flag.
How could you not see this in camp? That Staub was the guy that ran the offense better.
It took a week 2 real game to figure out what was going on in the QB room. I want to hear from Buffs fans. YouTube, we're over on the text line, 303-713-1043 on the text line, youtube.com/DenverSports there. Who is QB1 for you? Tell us on the text line, answer on YouTube. We'll catch up there, give our answers, continue why we think it is Ryan Staub. Plus, I want to hear from Dion, what he saw out of Julian Lewis. That's next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program. The homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard. The smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Ever tried fixing an outlet yourself? First, you watch a DIY video, then you grab your tools. Next thing you know, sparks are flying and your hair looks like you just licked an electrical socket. Let's avoid that, shall we? Piper Electric has been providing expert electrical service since 1983. Repairs, upgrades, EV charger installations, even commercial and industrial. They do it all and do it right. They're giving you $50 off your next service. No fried hair required. Call 303-422-9219 today. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
That's a great one right here, Kev.
Microphone checker, swinging sword lecture, closing down the sector, supreme neck protector.
That's good. That's good. All right, we're having some fun here in hour number 2. Quick Broncos break as we continue to talk about the Buffaloes. And we're going to hear from Prime here in just a moment. Actually, before we get into that, I just don't want to forget it or lose time. Did you see how the CSU-UNC game ended? With a awful overturn of a touchdown call by the UNC Bears, who absolutely got robbed. Now, the Rammies get the win because of the favorable call, but the Rams are in some real trouble, dude. I've told you after the game last week, Braden Fowler-Nicolosi is just not it. So I tweeted this out after one of his interceptions. The Buffs have 3 quarterbacks. The Rams have 0. Braden's not it, dude. If they really do want to contend there in their conference and get to a meaningful bowl game and not just some, oh, hey, look, we did it, 6-win type of bowl game, they're going to have to figure out what's going on at quarterback. Taj, what's the guy that runs from time? Boyd, I think is his last name. He's not it either because he's just a runner.
Right.
But the Bears got screwed, and the Rammies just aren't that good.
Yeah, that's the case. So, well, we'll continue to watch to see what CSU does up there. And
Taj Bullock, sorry, that was the name I was looking for.
Yeah, Taj Boyd was a Clemson quarterback.
Yeah, that's right. It sounds so familiar.
Yeah. For me, it's about what the Colorado Buffaloes are doing with their quarterback situation. We have a poll going on right now on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? 69% want Ryan Staub as their starter, 21% with Juju, and 10% will still want Caden. Interesting. And Roosevelt on YouTube is calling me a fraud because all the talking up I did on Juju, we saw him play, dude. We saw him play. He's not ready.
Yeah.
We don't get to see practice. It's not like there's a preseason and we can examine this. I just look at a 5-star recruit. I don't want him to leave. I feel there's a bright future there. But when we saw him play, Staub looked better. So either I can put on my blinders and say it should totally be Juju. And by the way, the people that are voting for Juju, I believe it's if you think the season is a wash, right? I think they can still win 8 games, and they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub. If you think the season is a wash and just whatever, then I think that's why Juju's getting 20% of the vote right now.
Yeah, that's higher than I thought it would be.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, Dion asked on Saturday afternoon, I can't wait to hear this one. How did he decide about the quarterback rotation?
I decided that 2 days ago, and I prayed a lot about it, and I wanted it to take.
Okay, I'm pausing it for a second. Do you believe him?
0%.
0%. Okay, we're on the same page.
Tell its own story. Instead of me telling the story, I wanted it to tell its own story. So the plan was each quarterback was going to get 2 series apiece, and that's what they did, and somebody was going to come out of the pack. Then once Staub, I think Staub got 4 because he was consistent. Then I wanted to give the other guys another opportunity. So that's what we did. We went back to the start. That's how it kind of played out. But I'm proud of all of them, I really am.
I believe 0% of that statement.
When he said that they wanted each one to get 2 series, well, that just means you had no plan. That's all that meant. It's like, oh, show me what you got. Let's see who emerges.
Somebody go win it.
Haven't you been watching practice? You do that in practice.
Yeah.
You don't do that in a real game. So, congrats to Staub for being that player that could step up and do that and make those quick decisions. That's really what sets Staub apart. Right? Because I believe in the football intelligence that Juju has. I believe in the football intelligence that Staub has. And Salter's no slouch either because of his experience. But when you see the player making those quick decisions as a passer, which clearly this offense under Pat Shurmur wants to have that more of an element than they do rushing. But if you go into it with everyone's getting 2 and we'll just see what happens, that means you have no plan. That's awful.
That's exactly how I interpret it as well. I don't believe that. I don't even think Staub was a part of the conversation. Until literally game time until Julian, because they go Salter, Julian, right? That's what it was. And then Staub comes in on that, fourth drive of the game. I think it was, all right, Caden wasn't great in his first drive, although he did lead him down the field for a touchdown. Julian was bad in his first couple of opportunities. Now do we just go back to that? I think the decision was made right then and there on the sideline.
Yeah, and that's not great, Bob. It's not what you want in game to be making that sort of decision. And I don't want to say that Dion's just like kind of coasting right now, but that's a decision you make before the season even starts.
He's flying by the seat of his pants.
Yeah,
is what he's doing.
yeah, and that's not, listen, Shadur's gone. Mm-hmm. We need Dion to be a coach. We need him to be coach and make decisions and then stick with decisions. If you're going with Salter to start the season, have a damn offense that matches what the kid can do, because you're putting Salter in a bad spot. You're putting him in a bad situation. Now, king of the transfer portal, right? King of the castle.
Mm-hmm.
King of the transfer portal. Now, if I'm going to transfer in, well, look at what they did to Caden.
Yeah.
Like, that guy, is pretty good at Liberty, and then he shows up there. They don't even run the offense that he can run.
They're going to quote Borat. I got one for Dion when it comes to winning the Big 12. You will never get this. You will never get this.
Hangs like sleeve of wizard.
Dion also asked on Saturday afternoon, how confident are you, Prime, that you can handle this weird three-man quarterback rotation?
Yeah, I know exactly how I'm going to handle the quarterback situation. I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I'm not lost for direction.
Oh, God. Don't stop with this whole clandestine stuff. Right? Remember last week when Julian was like, I know when he's going to play. Stop with this. This isn't Spies Like Us. This isn't some sort of like spy novel. I don't know why I'm stuck on spies, but like, stop with this whole like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to tell you. You had no idea. You had no idea. Okay?
Yeah.
If you're going into a game and every your quarterback's going to get 2 and we'll see what happens, that means you have no idea. Stop saying this.
That made me laugh really well. That was good. That was good on Dion right there. And the guys up there just eating it up. You think he's got a plan? He didn't have a plan coming into it. Now he's got a plan with more information and more convolution. Is that the word? There's no plan up there from Dion. Like I said, he's literally flying by the seat of his pants. But, Prime, what'd you make of Julian's debut?
Youth. I mean, he's young, and you can't throw everything at him. You don't want to do that. You don't want him to feel like he failed. So you got to proceed with caution. Some guys want you to just throw him in there, and I'm too protective. I mean, I love the kid, and I want the kid to be successful. So we're very protective on what we do with him and what we can do with him and really how we call things with him. We want him to be in a situation to excel.
That's interesting to me how he's in the middle of that where he said some guys want to just be thrown in there.
Yeah.
And I have to protect him. That's Dion's words, paraphrasing, obviously. So is that Julian like, hey, I want to be thrown in there, and Dion saying, no, I got to protect you?
Yeah.
Because that might have worked 10 years ago. It's not the same landscape of college football. If the player wants to be thrown in and thinks they can handle it and you're telling them they cannot, you know what that will lead to? Sayonara. See you later.
Right.
I'll go somewhere where I get to make that decision on my own.
Well, and does Dion ever have a thought that he thinks was wrong?
Oh, no.
Does he have an approach that he
No.
thinks maybe he could have done differently? Because he's essentially like, I got to protect him. Protect him from what? He's a quarterback.
Yeah.
You throw him in there.
I'd love to see him and Sean Payton debate and end with somebody getting stabbed in the face because none of them are wrong.
They're always right about everything. It's like, protect him. Protect him from what? Protect him from what? Now, Staub is your better quarterback. If we just go based on who should be starting, and I've ended the poll at YouTube, hi YouTube, it said Staub 76% now. And Juju
That's
at 15%.
the right answer.
7% still want Caden.
Huh.
Odd.
They can't go back to Caden unless they change the entire offense.
Right. And, where's his confidence level? I mean, this is where you're at. 2 weeks in, you've basically been replaced. And Ryan Staub had better be the quarterback when they play against Houston.
We'll get back to some Buffs conversation.
But Dion won't tell you because secrets.
Yeah. Because you know why? He hasn't figured it out yet. That's why he can't tell you the plan. There is no plan. All right, back to the Broncos, man. Let's hear from Bo Nix. How did he feel about his underwhelming performance in Week 1? QB1 was bad. Let's find out why next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone, call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids, K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Need better sleep? Upgrade to a premium bed now at Mattress Firm's best sale of the year. They make sleep easy.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
You know what, Cecil? I'm fired up today, passionate about what we're talking about, because I care. And I will say this, as much as I'm taking Sean to task, and we're going to hear from Bo here and pick his game apart a little bit, and the bull junk coming out of Dion Sanders' mouth every Saturday, I will say I'm very grateful we're doing all this complaining after wins.
Yes, exactly. But it's wins with expectations.
That's why we're complaining.
That's why we can say this, because the expectations are there. No one's jumping off the bandwagon. If they are, see ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Broncos became too cute anyway. I got annoyed when everyone and Chase Daniel and Colin Coward and everyone's like, they're going to the Super Bowl and say, like, you haven't been here. Now, I've been saying Super Bowl 60s is theirs until it's not. And yes, somebody on Twitter got at me yesterday like, oh, I guess Super Bowl is theirs, huh? Mute. Mute.
It's a beautiful feature.
I don't have
isn't
any
it?
time. I don't have time for that. But this team needs to get better. We see the deficiencies that they have. We see how Sean is just over his skis and being too cute with pretty much everything. We see some struggles from Bo Nix, but we still have the expectations that this team will be a playoff team, get a playoff win, and if you're in the playoffs and you get that win, get momentum, anything can happen, but let's get there. How do they get there? They need to be better than they were against Tennessee. So I am also glad that we are complaining after a win, and we're never going to take that away. It's not like it's not disaster today. It's just disappointing based on what we think this team can be and then what they showed on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. I have a really good late night bar analogy that I'm not sure I can make on the radio.
Okay.
But it's about when you wake up in the morning and you're like, what did I do? But at least I still did that. You know what I mean? I think I just made the analogy anyway.
Yeah, I think we kind of we're picking up what you're putting down, right? Okay.
All right, let's hear from Bo Nix a little bit about his poor performance. He was asked first about the running game.
It was great. Those two backs at the end, they did a great job, JK and RJ. Explosive running. RJ had one, and then JK just kind of carried the ball there at the end. A couple times, got an explosive on the touchdown. Great run, broke some tackles, and then just ate away the clock there at the end of the game. Thought it was really good. Everybody in the stadium knew we were running it there at the end. We just did a good job of getting a hat on a hat, making some guys miss, and moving the ball and taking some clock.
All right, for the 6 yards of carry, did get up to 151 yards rushing. R.J. Harvey led the team with 70, but 50 of that came on one scamper because he carried the ball 6 times for 70 yards. J.K. Dobbins, 16 for 63, and of course the 8 for 18 from Bo. Like I said, if you're just a box score watcher and you wake up on Monday and you go, oh, wow, the Broncos really ran the football, your eyes would have suggested otherwise if you watched the actual game. The numbers look great, but they didn't pass the eye test.
Right, didn't pass the eye test, and you want them to look better there, and you want them to run the ball more, especially early on. Establish that run, and then Bo Nix is better when it comes to play action fakes. It's about influence. I say it all the time. The declaration of influence. You didn't influence them to do anything. You didn't influence them to really change much of what they were doing because they could play their same defensive fronts and still get pressure on Bo Nix and still stop your offense and still be kind of, the fly in the ointment. You needed to make them change. You needed to influence them by running the ball. I know our YouTube chat was like, well, they're stacking the line to stuff the run. Not really. They're playing off coverage and letting Bo throw everything underneath them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then run the ball. Soften them up. Then get them close to the line of scrimmage and then go beautiful deep pass over the top. That's what you wanted to see.
That's what their offense could be. That could be their whole identity.
Yeah.
And they got away from that.
And that's another
already.
reason why we should be complaining, but also positive in our complaining. And here's why. You see the signs of what they want to do. With CU, we have no idea, right? Now, let Ryan Staub play, and then we'll have more of a conversation. Right now, with the Broncos, you saw what they kind of want to do. You just saw a little bit too much of it from Sean early on and not enough of running the ball.
We talked about them being out of sync, and really, I thought through a lot of the game, they were out of sync, and that's led by Sean Payton. But Bo was asked about the first drive specifically. So you look at it, 10 plays, 44 yards. They held on to the ball for 3 minutes and 23 seconds. It ends with 3 points, tying the game up with a field goal. So, Bo, were you guys out of sync to start the game?
I don't know if we necessarily were. I'll have to go back and look. I know we didn't get points, but I don't necessarily say it's out of sync. First drive, we go down the field, and then that penalty got us back behind the chains and it's got to settle for a field goal. But when the first drive goes down like that and gets points, I don't think that's out of sync.
All right, I'm going to disagree with Bo a little bit. The points are great. You always want to score, right? Touchdowns better than field goals, but field goals better than goose eggs. A 10-play drive, I just went over it, 44 yards, 3 minutes and 23 seconds. 4 incompletions, a delay of game. Yeah, you did complete a couple of passes, a couple of small, short runs, and then the ultimate field goal. But so, Cease, in a 10-play drive, half of them were incompletions or a penalty. That's not in sync to me.
No, not at all. And
Justin Timberlake ain't nowhere up in there.
Ha! Did anyone think that they were synchronized?
Well, why is he making the argument? That's Bo trying to tell us that they were.
Bo lying a little bit.
And that's fine.
Essentially, that's what players do. That's what coaches do. Is like, no. Let me tell you. No, we've got eyes, and we saw this team look out of sync until later in the game, when the game kind of script dictated what they needed to do. And what they needed to do was run the damn ball, and they were able to do it late. The possibility was there for them to do it early, and then I believe they would have been in sync. But Sean Payton needs to stop with these, multiple, and let's bring in everybody. Like, no, get your core guys, trot them out there, and then beat them over the head with it.
That big 4th and 8 play, we talked about it. You and I both hated it.
Hated it.
Sean saying that I had a play for that. Yeah, how'd that work out for you, buddy?
Right.
Bo was asked about that. What did you see on the pass to Mims on that 4th and 8?
Felt like we had a good play. We were going to max protect it. We knew they were going to be in zero. We kind of had that play for a situation like zero, and they just brought the house. They brought everybody, and it's hard. You don't have enough guys to block them, but you hopefully have enough time to buy some time, and probably just a few inches higher, Marvin goes out there and catches it. Court was probably open as well. When I go back and look at it, he probably ran a good route, it was open. It's just tough for them to cover crossers like that in a zero situation. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't, and that when Coach was aggressive. Next time we'll hit it.
Next time we'll hit it. A 4th and 8 call with a 54-yard field goal in front of you at altitude with Will Lutz, who's proven from 50+. If they go for one of those again and it's not game on the line decision, someone needs to throat chop Sean Payton or something. I don't know. Take his play sheet away. Take his headset off of him. That's not the right play call.
Right. Or just have his headset hooked up to something else.
I used to do that with my little sister. She's like, "Can I play Madden with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, take this controller." And it wasn't even hooked up. That's exactly what they need to do.
Why did you not run the play I called? I'm calling that play again, right? No, it's like there needs to be consistency with the way that Sean Payton is calling these plays. And in week 1, it's like he just wanted to try everything. This is why the first month of the season in the NFL kind of sucks. We get some great games. Buffalo-Baltimore was a great game, right? So we get some of that. But most of the time it sucks because preseason's not there to work this stuff out.
Yeah.
They don't play in the preseason. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate the joint practices. I feel like we should get more of that. But because they don't play in the preseason, then Sean tries to do this kind of stuff in week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God you got the win. Thank God for Vance Joseph and that defense.
The defense literally saved the day. That is the silver lining, is the defense. And I actually wrote this down. The defense, and in parentheses or asterisk, punter was good. Punter was good. Crawshaw didn't shank him off the side of his foot. Actually had a couple where he's pinning the Titans back inside the 10, inside the 5 one of those times. So defense good, and I can't believe I'm even caring about it, but punter was good too.
Nick Bonito.
Oh, Bonito was
Zach
good.
Allen.
Yeah,
Jonathan Cooper.
That's 6 sacks, dude.
I thought Justin Sternad played a really good game. Mm-hmm. You needed him to without Dre Greenlaw. Pat Surtain, of course. Riley Moss with some plays. They were picking on Riley Moss, and he didn't let many through. So, we look overall on this defense, you have to love what those guys did on that side of the ball. Even with them getting picked on. They picked on Hufanga a little bit. They picked on Riley Moss a little bit. But the Broncos, they definitely brought the house at times, and you love to see that from this defense. And to lean on your defense, this is a defensive-led team. Sean may want something different, and that may be the case for later on this year. We shouldn't be making any wild proclamations in week 1, both good or bad.
Yeah.
Right? And that's why, they're not on the same page as Buffalo and Baltimore. They were never going to be on the same page as Buffalo and Baltimore in week 1. When I say that Super Bowl 60 is theirs until it's not, I'm not talking about week 1. You have to get there, though, and your early signs are you got a long ways to go. You got a long way to go before you can be a serious Super Bowl contender.
That's putting it nicely. All right, got a fun Broncos stat that I want to share about their defense, as we were just talking about it. Will Lamar Jackson be in any hot water with the NFL over something that went down last night? And a reason to watch, not that there aren't several, but one main reason to watch the Manning cast tonight. That's all next when we check our X.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch. But not true, I say. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040, and I'm here to tell you about the best, absolute best free meal in all of Denver. Times are tight right now. You go to the grocery store, things are insane. So we all could use a little bit of help. No questions asked. Anybody that needs it can come by every first and third Thursday. Here's how it works. You pull up, you pop your trunk. They put free groceries for the week in your trunk, and they say, how many hot meals do you need? We pass those to you right through your window, and this is good stuff. This is not soup kitchen stuff. I smoke these meats personally. Delicious pulled pork. I got my special secret Chipotle chicken recipe. It is fantastic. Please help us spread the word. Anybody that needs it, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me personally. It's Dan Jacobs at 303 Law 4040.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here. And last year I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what is on our timeline that we need to talk about? Well, I got a couple of things I want to get to, then find out what's happening on Cecil's timeline. But we do got to give a shout out to Jamie and Connie on Twitter. That's their at. They says at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover. Those are our Twitter accounts. Hashtag roll call. Can I get a shout out? I'm always listening from the far East Coast in Newfoundland, Canada. Always listening on the podcast. Can't wait to get your reactions on the show. An ugly W is still a W. Signed Slade right there. So you're right. We're picking it apart today, but as we said in the last segment, we're grateful we get to complain and pick apart what went wrong in a win. So we'll continue to do that throughout the show. All right, up first for me, I'm seeing this from Parker J. Gabriel, who covers the Denver Broncos for somebody that I can't remember, but he does a good job doing it. He says, hashtag Broncos defense set franchise record for today for the fewest yards allowed in a season opener. That was 133. Fewest first downs allowed in an opener. That was just 7. They also had 6 different players with the sack tied for the second most in single game history. They flashed it up on the TV at one point. The Titans had 135 yards of offense versus 131 yards of penalties.
So right.
Great point from Parker.
And by the way, I haven't been able to talk about him yet, but Jonah Ellis.
Oh, stud. Yep.
Let's see. Oh, my God. The dude could be a dominant force in this league. Can't wait to watch his pro career develop there. Obviously, Nick Benito, this Broncos defense swarming around, Zach Allen. They are going to be a problem. Sean Payton said that. Well, the Broncos defense is a problem for opponents right now. In order to truly be a problem, that offense needs to pick it up. And if you do the comparison thing, right, and you have competition amongst your team, right? Yeah. We compete with Zach and Phil. We compete with Evans and Stoke and sometimes Mark Schlereth. Like, we compete and we have fun with each other. Guess what? If I'm part of that Broncos offense and I see that defense balling out, you better be on point because those guys are, and you're not.
Yeah, when Peyton said this,
we're going to be a problem.
Was he actually only talking about the defense? There's a question to follow up right there. So, good stat from Parker. The defense, we don't really have a lot to talk about with the defense. They looked outstanding yesterday. Did not give up a single touchdown. You watched the Bills and Ravens game last night. It was exciting. It was entertaining. The Bills made a hell of a comeback. Matt Prater. How about Matt Prater? Said I took the red eye on Thursday night. One of the Lions players said when he walked into his first special teams meeting, the Lions player thought to myself, we hired a new coach and no one told us about it? Because he looks like an older fella. But Prater gets the game-winning kick. But I want to talk about something. I saw it in real time, and I see a tweet about it right now. How about the fan? Now, his fan ends up getting tossed. Hits the helmet of DeAndre Hopkins, who made a hell of a catch on this play. And then Lamar sees it as he's following him back to the sideline.
Yeah.
The fan he full-on shoves Lamar, and Lamar goes right back at him and shoves the fan.
Yeah.
Again, fan was ejected. You can't be doing that, dude. The helmet
don't put
tap,
your hands on.
like when you're celebrating a touchdown, I think is all good, and players accept that.
Right.
A full-on shove, that's ridiculous. He deserved to get thrown out. But my question to you is Lamar free and clear here? He put his hands on a fan.
Yeah, but fan put a hands on him.
I get it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna defend Lamar on that and be like, yeah, if someone puts your hands on you, it's well within your rights to push back.
Okay.
And that's what, like, the fan was out of line. And by the way, not only did he get kicked out, he'll never be able to go to a game again.
Oh, he's banned.
Well, I'm sure they will.
Okay.
Right? You don't want that jerky running around.
Yeah.
It's like that Phillies fan that stole that ball from that dad.
Oh, dude, she had the haircut and everything.
I know. She had the Karen haircut. Karen, Philadelphia Karen. Like, so, yeah, just get out of here. Putting hands on a player, shoving Lamar Jackson. Like, get that guy out of here. Don't need any of that. And Lamar's fine.
So no fine, no nothing. Free and clear.
No. Guy put hands on him.
Okay.
What are you supposed to do? Just let him push you around and, I can't touch you because I'm a zillionaire? No, dude. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, we know there's plenty of people out there that go, oh, he punched me in the face. Not knowing that, like, oh, we have video of you starting the fight. Idiot.
Exactly.
You know
right.
what I mean? Like,
right.
it's a slippery slope. I'm with you that Lamar shouldn't be fined. I just thought, man, it's just a weird situation.
And I don't know the age of this fan, but I still believe it to be true. There's a lot of
you look young.
There's a lot of younger people out there that haven't gotten their ass kicked. And the way you can tell is the way you mouth off, right? Like, and it's not just about a guy that's bigger than you or whatever, but it's like when you know how to behave, you're going to know, like, that stuff is improper.
Yeah.
If you've never gotten your ass kicked, you're going to be running off at the mouth and all that because you're a big tough guy on Twitter. No, that stuff doesn't fly.
Social media made a lot of people forget used to be accountable for what you said.
Right.
I got to tell you a quick story. I was younger, stupid guy.
Frosted Tips.
Probably. And we were out one night on a Friday, and, like, you know, me and all my buddies, and I was being ridiculous. There was a lady, and I'm telling, the stuff. I'm like, hey, ditch the gimp, get with the pimp, you fine like wine, all that stuff. The dude turns around, and knowing he's by himself, there's like 5-6 of us, he decks me right in the face. And it was a good one, too. It was a good one. And I'm like, oh, damn. He got me. And my buddies are like, and I'm like, yo, hold on. No. I deserve that. I was running off at the mouth, and I'm like, actually, credit to this guy for turning around and punching me in the face, knowing my boys are right behind me.
Right.
And I'm like, leave him alone, guys. I'm like, leave him alone. I deserve to get punched in the face. I'm like, sir, have a great day. That's what you're talking about right
And I'm
there.
sure his lady was quite impressed with him.
Oh, yeah. I bet they had a good time that night.
Probably sounded like that.
Something close. All right, last one for me. Omaha Productions has the tweet, Manningcast is back tonight. I have Rec League Hoops. I love Rec League Hoops. Do I skip Rec League Hoops to watch Peyton Manning and Eli Manning interview Bill freaking Murray? Bill Murray's on the Manningcast tonight. He's like a GOAT, a legend. He's one of the greatest of all time.
Is this the Rec League with Danny?
Yeah.
Skip it.
We're not on the same team, though.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
And we're playing a team that's...
It's not necessarily Don't Be That Guy Wednesday, and don't at me, bro, but, like, Rec League guy, I always used to say it about BK keeping stats for his softball team. I'm like, dude, come on. So, yeah, Rec League guy that, like, takes Rec League, like, super seriously. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, I don't take it seriously.
It'd be like me telling you about my KD ratio on Call of Duty, right? Like, and nobody cares. Right? Nobody cares. Like, get over it.
I don't take it that seriously, but it's my time to be competitive. You know what I mean?
You'll have another time.
I guess I'm golfing tomorrow. That's competitive as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I watch Bill Murray tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the decision has been made. Cease. What's on the timeline?
I have the power to ban you from our YouTube chat, and I may just do that because this is what the Samuel Jackson from Black Snake Moan.
Oh, yeah.
That gif's going around for anyone that suggests putting Jarrett Stidham in. Somebody in our YouTube chat actually suggested that. I don't know if you're serious or not, but even if you're kidding, I'm probably just going to ban you. Because you should not
be a joke, right?
I don't know.
Just
this
when
guy's,
I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber.
This guy
you go
is
and do something like this.
Yeah, this guy is trolling a bit. So you're gonna troll like that, then dude, I'm gonna kick you out of the chat. Like, come on, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Put in Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah,
Put in Jarrett Stidham. We're really gonna say that? No,
that's a really bad take.
2 rules in life: don't be dumb, don't be in a cult. And if you're suggesting Jarrett Stidham should play over Bo Nix, that's just dumb. That's just straight up dumb.
I'm with you. And then in the fine print, it says, unless you're the leader of the cult. That's what it says after that. Right?
Give me that, James. And shout out to Kyle Brandt. We know that Ryan Clark going after Peter Schrager with the dumbest take that you possibly could have in sports. And you know how I know when I get somebody that's an ex-athlete? When you never played football.
Yeah. Got him.
So Ryan Clark did that to Peter Schrager. And Peter, one, Peter's a dear friend. And 2, he's super smart. He knows everybody. Everybody likes him. He's one of the really, really, really good guys. Yeah. And there's some turds in the media.
Peter Schrager's
some here locally.
Yeah. Peter Schrager's good at being a football analyst.
Yes.
Ryan Clark's good at being a drama queen.
Yes. And so when Ryan Clark does that, well, you didn't. That's with the non-athlete talking. All right. So shout out to Kyle Brandt, who came out and he said, and a special shout out to the non-players today. We see you. We respect you on our set. and on several others.
That's always been really ridiculous to me. Now, look, do guys like Stink, Stoke, and Phil know more about football than me?
Sure, of course.
Absolutely they do.
Right.
But that's what, you've been doing this for longer than I have. I've been doing this job for 15 years. You think I've learned something in 15 years? I wouldn't even be here if I hadn't learned something in the last 15 years. So I don't claim to be a football expert or a end all be all when it comes to sports. I just have my opinion. I get a platform where I get to give my opinion. I'd be stupid to think I know more than the athletes, but the athletes would be stupid to think we know nothing because we weren't athletes.
Right, or don't have an opinion that's valid. And again, it's Peter Schrager.
Yeah.
Peter Schrager, what he says, you're going to listen to.
He left NFL Network to go to ESPN. I'm pretty sure he knows what's going on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does as well. And if ESPN wants to be less of a joke going forward, getting rid of guys like Ryan Clark would be for their best in their business practices. There's way better analysts out there. My man, Andrew Hawkins, who works for ESPN, feature him. Mm-hmm. He is incredible with his football knowledge and the way that he had to come up.
I flipped off ESPN this morning, doing my yoga in the morning.
Like literally flipped him off? They flipped him the bird?
Did. No, both. I changed. Well, anytime Cam Newton comes on TV, I'm out on that. And I went over to Good Morning Football, and I will tell you, Kyle Brandt and Manti Te'o, they're good, dude. They're good on television. I was very much entertained this morning. And now that's I'm going to start no longer at ESPN in the morning. I'm going to start with, isn't it Good Morning Football? Isn't that the name of the show?
Sure.
That was a good product. And Kyle Brandt, he played at like Princeton or something. That's not,
And Kyle, correct me if I'm wrong, was the producer on Jim Rome Show.
For a long time. That's how he got his name.
When me and Zach in Schenectady and Cecil in
you're
Denver,
through to...
we had to talk to Kyle first.
Oh, I didn't even put that together.
Yep.
I mean, he was great on that show for a long, long time.
Yeah, for a long time. So shout out to Kyle Brandt for doing that, and I guess shout out to the old Jim Rome days. We still have that?
Cecil, my man, you were awfully critical.
Still am, Jim. Still am.
Good stuff. All right, that's what's on our timeline as we check our X at 11:45. Let's get into our lunch hour. Quarter number 3, back to the Denver Broncos. Defense, good. You could even say great when they needed to be, but the offense, well, the exact opposite of that. So what does it mean for this Broncos team moving forward? We'll have that conversation next.
Tune in to Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Haven't filed taxes in 3 or more years? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free workshop on Thursday, September 11th, and get answers to the big questions. Can you still get a refund? What if the IRS filed for you? How far back do you need to file? What happens if you've moved and don't even know the IRS is coming after you? Don't wait for a wage garnishment to find out where you stand. Call 303-753-6040 to sign up for this free workshop.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Raise your glass. Oktoberfest is here at Twin Peaks. Join them every Friday in September at 6 p.m. for their legendary Stein hoisting competition. Show off your strength, win weekly prizes, and score Sam Adams swag. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can, and we're grateful you are. Here on a Reaction Monday, Dover and Cecil hanging out for 2 more hours. We're into our third quarter right now, and we always want to hear from you guys. 2 ways to join the show. Watch it on YouTube. Participate in the chat room right there. That's youtube.com/DenverSports or over on the RamosLaw.com text line. The number there is 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out here on the show. What are your reactions? How are you feeling after game 1, week 1, where they do win? They beat the Tennessee Titans, but it just didn't look great en route to a 20-12 win. Cecil, let's talk about the good first, because there's some bad that we need to chat about. But that defense, absolutely outstanding. 6 sacks, a couple of turnovers, big one from Hufanga punching that thing loose. Did he punch it loose or was it like helmet diving?
I think it was the helmet. Yeah.
He like kind of turns as he's diving, and then Brandon Jones there to scoop that thing up. The defense did its thing. And by the way, that's without Dre Greenlaw, who we thought was going to be a huge addition to this defense. But you said it earlier, and I'm going to give you credit for bringing it up, man. Justin Strnad looked pretty dang good.
Yeah, he did.
Inside linebacker.
He had a good game, man. Riley Moss had a good game. Luka Evans, the kid from the Denver Post, he said PFF had Riley Moss targeted 8 times.
Wow.
He allowed 3 catches for 21 yards. You're going to take that.
Heck
8
yeah,
times? You're targeted 8 times? They were picking on Riley Moss, and Riley Moss wasn't letting it happen. So you appreciate that, and that it's rush and cover. The rush was there, obviously, with the 6 sacks, and then the coverage was there from Pat Surtain, from Riley Moss, from those safeties. It was a great defensive performance from this Broncos team.
And then the other fumble was McMillan, right? The sack, and then it's actually Barron. So a little inside corner action with the both of them. So, yeah, the defense was absolutely outstanding. Under 200 yards, all the penalties there, making life difficult for Cam Ward. And Cam Ward actually looked pretty dang good in some moments. I know that last drive, or was it their last drive, whenever back-to-back sacks and they lost like 418 yards on those plays. That was like, oh, he's a rookie kind of moment from this defense.
Right, but the defense picking on that rookie, and very few have been sacked more. In fact, only 3 have been sacked more in their first game
really?
as a rookie.
I didn't see that.
And it's 7. 7 is the number, and it's guys like Deshaun Kaiser and Aiden O'Connell,
The
stuff
Carr
like that.
guy, right? First time he wasn't he the expansion quarterback for the Texans?
Yeah, and they didn't block for him, basically. Yeah. So it happens very rarely, but it happened to Cam Ward because this Broncos defense is going to bring it. And we'll get more as the week goes on, but I do want a little alert ahead of time here on a Monday. Keep talking about how Daniel Jones is great until he faces the Broncos defense. Broncos are going to kick the crap out of the Colts. And listen, the Dolphins, I watched a bunch of good football yesterday, and the Dolphins. The Dolphins are terrible.
They're so bad.
They're a joke.
Yeah.
No, don't trade for Tyreek Hill. Yes, someone did suggest that to me on Twitter. You're not going to trade for Tyreek Hill. You got weapons. You got to use Troy Franklin. You got to use Marvin Mims. And yeah, they tried late, but that was a bad call from Sean Payton. I got to play. Save your play, Sean. Kick the damn field goal. But this team, this defense, they are playoff ready. Now they have to have the consistency throughout the season. They've started hot and finished it poorly like last year, or the year previous, they started slow, Miami game, and then finished really hot with all those turnovers. So have a full, consistent season from this defense. Keep everyone as healthy as you possibly can and go win games with your defense like they did yesterday.
By the way, I brought up Greenlaw coming back. We hadn't mentioned Malcolm Roach yet. News over the weekend that Malcolm is actually on IR. So he can't come back for a few weeks.
Right.
Now, luckily, they do have some depth at that in the interior defensive line, and we're hopeful, that's all I can be right now, that Justin Strnad can hold his own. As you saw it during training camp, pointed out to me, we both kept an eye on it, and then both pleasantly surprised with his performance on Sunday. But the sooner you get Dre Greenlaw back, the better.
Yeah, the better it is for this team. And, and the defensive line, notice Savion Jones didn't get a jersey. We talked about Jaleel McLaughlin being inactive and Tyler Bidet getting the jersey, but Savion Jones didn't get a jersey because they have so much talent on the defensive line.
And you're high on Savion Jones.
And I'm high on the future of that young man, but yeah, you're just going to have to wait because this team's pretty stacked on that side and specifically on the defensive line. So we hope Malcolm Roach can get healthy as ever because he'll be a big part of what they do as run stuffers going forward and hopefully, through the playoffs.
And on the Greenlaw front, Sean did say this morning on his conference call that he will be back, quote, sooner than later, end quote. But he said that before.
Yeah.
With the same exact player.
Well, unless we're getting re-aggravations, Sean doesn't like talking about injuries. I'm not talking about it. He's like Jordan Hudson. What's her name? Jordan Hudson? Jordan something? Belichick's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
Jordan something or other. I'm not talking about it. That's Sean.
JordanSugarDaddy.com.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's Sean Payton, SugarDaddy.com, because he's not talking about it with injuries. So to give us that update, it's more... I think it's just lip service from Sean because I'll believe it when I see it with Dre Greenlaw. If Justin Strnad plays like this, I'm not saying they don't need Greenlaw. That's an all-pro when he's healthy. But damn it, he hasn't been healthy. So unless we're talking re-aggravations, he'll be out there sooner rather than later. You're kicking the can, Sean. That's all you're doing, and I don't want to hear it. I want to see him out there balling out. Until we get that, I don't really need to hear much about Dre Greenlaw's going to be back. Yeah, and then he's back, and then he re-injures himself. And of these 4 players, they added 4 players with some injury history. Talanoa Hufanga, Dre Greenlaw, Evan Ingram, and J.K. Dobbins. Of those 4 players, I did the math. Hopefully it's still right. I think it's 68 games if you take 17 times 4, right? Am I right? Kevin, help me out.
Much for me.
Anyway, I want 50 games between those 4 this season. So it's a 17-game season. You have 4 players. I want 50 games. You missed one with Dre.
Yep.
Okay. Now we'll see on Evan. We'll see what that does with the calf injury there. That was disappointing. But let's get this, get this team healthy as possible and make that run.
Did Kevin? I'm sorry, I'm putting you on the spot here, but did Sean say anything about Evan? Nothing. No update there.
There's nothing there.
That's a weird thing to not ask about.
It's Sean being Sean, man. And of course, reporters probably already conditioned to he's not going to answer me. So why do I ask the question? I risk pissing off coach and then whatever.
Who cares if you piss off the coach? He pissed me off yesterday. So it's a two-way street, Sean. I'd love to get an update on Evan Ingram. We'll look for that a little bit later on. But all right, so are we kind of done with the good? It's the defense, right? That's it?
I thought Troy Franklin had some good looks there offensively. The running backs, R.J. Harvey. Thank you, R.J. Harvey. Thank you for that big run that started inside and then busted outside at the linebacker level. That's the perfect type of run. Now, Sean, now that you've seen that from that young man, Give him more.
Mm-hmm.
Give him more. How long has Zach Bye been talking about there's no runs over 22 yards, and you had one?
I actually thought right when that happened, I'm like, Zach Bye is checking a box right now.
Yep.
Got his wish.
You didn't get the 100-yard rusher, but you could have if you had had more emphasis on the ground game, and hell, it could have been JK just continually grinding that out. And the way that they did it late, the team knows they're going to run the ball because Tennessee knows they're trying to run out the clock, and they were still running effectively. What about early in the game when they think you're trying to do a little bit of everything? Sean getting too cute, getting a little too pass happy. Yeah, ground game bailed you out, Sean. Defense bailed you out, Sean. How about you don't get too cute with the passing game and let these backs do their thing?
The defense bailed them out, and the run game showed up when they got an opportunity. That's all it was.
Right.
The run game was, it's like Ryan Staub. Well, it's there, but you got to have an opportunity to use it and then see if they can capitalize. They absolutely did it. 70 yards for R.J. Harvey. I know 50 of it comes on one carry, but he only touched the ball 6 times.
Right.
He's got to get more carries.
Double that.
At least that.
Then what does he get? You know what I mean? Double it. Maybe there's 2 big plays. Like, whereas your passing game was struggling, Bo Nix was struggling. Now, I don't think Sean did him any favors, but we're not letting Bo off the hook today.
No,
Why?
No.
Because we expect a sophomore jump, not a sophomore slump. And I think we've got the skins on the wall, as John Fox would say, to know that when we say something critical about Bo, it's not because we listened to Todd McShay and repeated a bunch of that nonsense. We're the biggest Bo show on the Denver airwaves. But damn it, when he's messing up, we're going to tell you about it. And he messed up yesterday. Why didn't you run the ball to help out your young quarterback?
And I like what you said earlier, because this is my take from today. You're right. I'm going to hold Bo Nix accountable. He was not good. But Sean Payton gets the brunt of the blame for me. His play calling, his games plan, the scheme was absolutely terrible. It was awful. Maybe one of the worst that I've seen. That decision to throw the ball on 4th and 8, I don't know that I've seen a worse decision from an NFL head coach that's not Nathaniel Hackett. And I'm being serious. That's Nathaniel Hackett level stuff. And Sean Payton got here and wanted to roast Hackett and rip on Hackett and call him the worst coaching staff and the worst team in the history of the NFL. You matched his stupidity yesterday, Sean, with a 4th and 8. Hail Mary play to Marvin Mims. And then the split, by the way, this is just coming to me. I believe you owe me a coffee. The run pass split.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I do owe you a coffee.
I just remembered that as I was looking at the box
I was thinking about
score.
that. I was driving in. I was like, I think I owe Dover a coffee, but I cannot remember what it's for. So I'll have your... You get the damn frou-frou drink, though.
Yeah,
The caramel macchiato,
Boom,
right?
nailed it.
Okay, done. I'll have that for you tomorrow, my friend.
So I guess Sean did do one thing for me. A pass run split of 40-30, and 8 of those come off the feet of Bo Nix. So if we're going to just go RBs, it's 40-22. That is the most... So you go the most unbalanced you could possibly be, almost 2-to-1 ratio of pass to run. It started 8-to-1. Second drive, it was 14 passes to 3 runs. So it's almost a 2-to-1 ratio at the end of the game when you were certainly wanting to run the ball in the second half. You make the worst decision I've ever seen an NFL coach make, not name Nathaniel Hackett on a 4th and 8, and then you don't go to the podium and take any accountability for what you did with your game plan. Sean Payton, got to believe in Sean Payton, right? I have no other choice. And he is good for this team. But yesterday, he damn near cost them a game.
What could prevent you from having the success that you want to have? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like not understanding the game flow. You had a game plan. What was your game plan? Because your game plan should have included a lot more running the ball early on. And even our YouTube chat, Touchdown Bo Nix, saying like, hey, everyone except running backs of the defense had a bad day. And I'd say Troy Franklin, and then Court with that touchdown. So it's close that. And then also Chris B chimes in. Kevin hasn't talked today. Where he at?
Kevin?
I was told not to crack my mic.
You're being censored today?
I'm being censored like
Yes.
the mainstream media.
You're doing a lot of homework back there.
Tomorrow, you're going to reveal your homework studies.
The biggest thing is I don't think Bo had as bad of a game as a lot of people think.
Bo had a bad game.
He didn't have a good game.
It wasn't.
Bo had a
It
bad
was
game.
not great. I think Sean, a lot could go on Sean.
We did a YouTube poll earlier. 73% blame Sean Payton. So 73% of the blame's on Sean Payton, but Bo is not without blame.
Am I overreacting when I say Bo will not be developed? This team will not be a threat to the postseason unless Sean Payton gets over himself. If we get this version of Sean Payton moving forward, or there's 18 weeks and you get 8-9 weeks of that version of Sean Payton, this team's not going to the playoffs, dude.
Yeah, it was not a good look. That's for sure. Not a good look at all.
With that schedule and that ego, that's a formula for disaster unless Sean can get over himself. And that's I had the big fear going in that this is exactly what it would look like. I turned out to be right, and now my big fear is that it's not going to get fixed because, Cecil, you're down there more than me. You tell me, man. Who tells Sean Payton he's wrong? And then if that person tells Sean Payton he's wrong, are they escorted out of the building, or is there a real conversation behind? Man to man, right? We do this radio show together. We both have the same goals, and we're both cut from the same cloth.
Right.
You come to me and say, we have to have a real conversation, and my answer is, yeah, but you're wrong? This is not a good relationship.
The nice thing is about Sean, and this is my belief, if someone would ball up and tell him, someone's got to nut up and tell him, and I think it's probably Davis Webb or Bo. It's one of those two. It's not Joe Lombardi. Maybe Pete Carmichael because that's his boy. But here's how you become Sean Payton's guy. Do you know how you do it?
How?
And I've had some experience, although in a press conference situation, if you just Sean knows you're going to be there and knows you're going to tell the truth. You don't go into a hole. Like Sean Payton and I have had a back and forth at press conferences, right? The Lucas Kroll thing.
Yeah.
If I just disappeared, Sean wouldn't respect me, right? Well, as a coach, you have to just hey, I think this, coach, and Sean will respect you. Sean looks for outside opinions. He actually does. Now, whether or not he listens to them, and in-game, there's a different thing. In-game, Jay Glazer had said it when Jay Glazer's a little weird with Sean Payton. That's just my personal opinion.
I spent some time with him at the Super Bowl. He's a lot weird.
He's a lot weird, okay. But when he's Sean Payton will fire you 6 times in a game. Okay. Was someone going to fire him 6 times in a game? So Sean will listen to you. Sean will respect you if you give pushback with reasons. So I think Davis Webb could go to him with pushback with reasons. I think that Pete Carmichael could. I don't really think Joe Lombardi would. But Sean will actually respect you if you do that and you got stuff to back it up. So I'm sure there's some heated conversations at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, in going over this game film.
Well, you said it with Davis Webb. I think Davis Webb and Bo are the answers. I think first it's Bo, because he's certainly not going anywhere. Sean needs Bo just about as much as Bo needs Sean. Mm-hmm. And then Davis Webb, all right, could he take some power away from him? Maybe, slap him on the wrist and put him in timeout? Perhaps. But I don't think Sean would do that because he knows how much Davis means to Bo as well.
Right.
And then there's also this, that Davis really doesn't need Sean to get another job. That Davis is getting another job.
Davis could do the Andy Reid thing and skip being a coordinator and just go be a head coach.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't need Sean's approval, recommendation, any of that stuff. The league knows who Davis Webb is. So I think those are the two names. If I had to pick one, I'd want it to be Bo. You talked about it earlier. He got back at Sean. Was it the first quarter saying, let's go. He's talking about getting the play call,
get the
damn
operation.
Play in. Let's get in and get going here. I think, one, we know Sean. He'd like that it were Bo. And two, I think it could bring it to more of a, right now it's still teacher way up here. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm all the way up, right? Teacher is Sean Payton right here. Bo was at the bottom of that barrel. He's maybe halfway through now.
Sure.
You go check Sean Payton like that, I think that's going to tell Sean, all right, this dude's got it, recognizing. And by the way, it's not a quarterback going dude, we got to throw it more. It's a quarterback going yo, we have to run it
They're
more.
not biting on play-action fakes when you don't run the ball, and Bo's going to be very aware of that because he's the one getting the pressure.
It would carry so much weight if it were
and Sean wants that.
But is Bo there right now?
Yeah.
We both talked about this. We hadn't brought it on air yet. Bo showed some real emotion yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff that we hadn't really seen. I know the Raiders game and then barking back at Sean. And he's got the old crazy eyes to that Raiders dude. And that was all fun. But he's telling Sean, let's go. He's telling Lucas Kroll, stop. And he's right.
Yes.
Lucas should have stopped. And then he's getting into a back and forth with Jeffrey Simmons where he had to be pulled back. Was it Quinn Miners, I think, was pulling him back?
Right.
That's not Bo. I like some part of that, and if he were to take that to Sean, I'd really, really appreciate that. But you and I speculated of how much emotion was going through Bo yesterday through the course of that game.
It was a little bit too much, honestly.
I think so too.
You save that, and you look at Peyton Manning. Kev, who was that Texans defender that Peyton Manning went after? Remember in that game, and then the Texans defender hit?
DJ Swearinger?
Yeah, and so when Manning went down there, you're like, oh my God, he just got DJ Swearinger's face. But Payton would let his play talk because he'd just kill you and throw for 7 touchdowns.
On you.
Exactly. But then when he needed to talk, he did. I thought Bo, that emotion, it got the mix, mixed him up a little bit. So maybe a little bit more sedate. Let your play do the talking, but then go talk to your coach. Sean Payton wants that. He didn't like when he got in Russell Wilson's face and Wilson just sat there with a blank stare. By the way, Brian Daboll saying he's not committing to Russell Wilson in week 2 as the starter.
Oh, weird.
I know, shocker,
that's so
right?
Weird.
Giants fans turning on Russell Wilson after one game. Okay, that's weird. Well, guess what? I look at it and I go, you know what? He wants that. He wants Bo Nix to kind of bow up a little bit and take issues with what he said and what he's done. That's the way you get it done. That's a healthy relationship's going to have that back and forth. If you're singing Kumbaya all the time, or what's worse is you're letting the other one just run the show, that's not a relationship. That's not a healthy relationship. A healthy relationship is a back and forth, and it's point, counterpoint. It's tit for tat. It's that sort of thing, and that's what I believe Bo does have that relationship with Sean, and I'm sure Bo's saying some stuff like, why weren't we doing this? Why weren't we doing this? Why'd the game plan include that? Because there's a lot of stuff Sean Payton was trying that did not work.
Yeah, it was rough to watch for most parts of that game, mostly on the offensive side. All right, Cecil, so we know Bo, the platform stuff, trusting his arm way too much. Is that as simple as, hey, today we're watching the film, Sean's dog cussing the heck out of him, blaming everything on other people and not taking accountability? Is this all like, hey, get back to planting your feet? That second interception, I tweeted it. Just plant that and throw. He was a little bit late, but if you're planting it instead of throwing against your body, jumping the wrong way, you're going to have a little bit more zip on the ball. You have to get to that progression faster.
Right.
But the fact that he threw it without a platform, that's a big part of the interception too. So is it as simple as getting dog cussed during film study and Bo gets back on track, or what does he have to do to get better?
Well, I thought Bo mechanically was where he needed to be on most plays. Like, I didn't want the off-platform when he didn't need to be. And then he can throw off-platform. He does it well, and he did that, including rolling to the left. So there was a couple of things where I thought the Broncos and even Bo themselves were getting a little bit too cute. Certainly think Sean Payton was getting too cute out there. But the whole thing about Bo, like he only throws running to his right, and then early on you saw all these throws where he's running to his left. I'm like, okay, all right, I know what Jeffrey Simmons said. He's going to make one read and run, and then there's like an emphasis of like, don't do it. Just make a play. Who cares what anybody says? Go out there and play in the way that you can play. We saw a very un-Bo Nix-like game. Man, I got to slow down when I say that. It was not Bo. That didn't look like the Bo that we knew from the end of last year. That looked like early season Bo as a rookie. So work out the kinks, get it better, have that conversation with Sean, but come out and look much, much sharper and make quicker decisions, even if that decision is take off to run.
Let's put a percentage on this. How much blame are you putting on Sean Payton versus how much blame you're putting on Bo Nix? I think I'm probably at 60-40 Sean. You might be able to talk me into 65-35 Sean.
Yeah, I would say it's probably 65-35. We did a poll earlier on YouTube, and it was 70-30, essentially.
See? That
71-29.
might be closer to what it was.
Yeah, and that's pretty close to what it was. Bo Nix has to execute what Sean Payton is calling, and Bo Nix struggled to do that. But Sean Payton was not calling a good game. He didn't call a good game. Bo didn't play good, and Sean didn't call a good game. And that's what happened. They played Tennessee. The defense showed up, and that's why you get this win. So it's a win, but it's a win with learning points, teachable moments from this game. And teachable for Sean, who if you gave him the pushback, I believe he would listen. Now, maybe it's his ego and he's the smartest guy ever or whatever, but like I believe that Sean would listen if somebody, Davis Webb, Bo, somebody.
That's what I'm saying. It has to be the right person.
Yes, says, hey, what are we doing that for?
I hope somebody's asking that. I hope it's just not this dictatorship and what Sean says goes, but certainly feels like that after week 1. And again, they won. We're fired up about the win. I love what you said today, Cease, to start the show. We're going to look back in December and go, damn, thank goodness they got that win against Tennessee. Who knows what we'd be looking at right now as far as playoff seeding, if they can get there.
Right.
Could be. So they handled their business. They just failed the eye test, and Sean certainly failed that eye test. All right, we got week 1 in the books in the NFL, a couple through the books in college football. Football season here, that means it's time to get you in the game. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help. We're giving away a PS5 bundle. All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app, click on the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, and College Football 26. How about that? A PS5 and 2 brand new games. How about a 70-inch TV to add on to that? That's what's on the line. You cannot win it if you don't play, and you can't play if you don't go download the Denver Sports app and click on that contest banner at the top of the homepage. So get there and good luck. All right, Sean Payton was asked about run-pass balance, how it picked up a bit more in the second half, plus his really strange, I'll call it terrible, call on 4th and 8 in the fourth quarter last night. Let's hear if Sean's got a good excuse for us. Coming up next.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins The Drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs. Because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Summer's here. If you're in an accident, call Postman Law. Over $3 billion recovered. We fight for what you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day is all about celebrating hard work. At our Denver Clearance Center, the savings are working overtime. Save up to 70% on floor models, closeouts, and one-of-a-kinds from brands like Whirlpool, Bosch, GE, and more. High-performing, dependable appliances at unbeatable prices. The best selection, the best prices, and the best service. That's Mountain High Appliance. Stop in and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you. Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I'm always ready for a war again. Go down that road again. It's all the same.
All right, let's hear from Sean Payton here, Cease. After the game, of course, it's a 2012 win for the Denver Broncos. And there's a couple things we got to hear from Sean Payton. First up, that 4th and 8. What the heck was going on there, Sean?
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had a play. We knew they would be in a cover 0 look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick, but the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we just were close.
I mean, that's like that doomsayer stuff. Like, all right, Sean, so do you not go outside because you might get hit by a bus too? You can't. Scared money don't win, Cecil.
All right.
He's playing with scared money right there. You're afraid of a block, kick, and a scoop and score. Why? Because Wattenberg couldn't block anybody last year against the Chiefs? You're going to let that haunt your dreams forever?
Because Justin Simmons did that against you against the Saints back in the day?
Forsythe. Sorry. Thank you, Kevin. And then who was it? The scoop and score, and he had the white shoes so you couldn't tell if he was close to the sideline?
Parks.
Oh, Philly Will.
Parks.
That's right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I think that's a bad answer. You know what else I just thought about with Sean? He's this dude that, he has this, it's like a superpower almost of him. He's 100% wrong in everything he said after the game yesterday. Everything he said after the game yesterday was wrong. But he's got this superpower to go, well, crap, am I wrong? The way, you know what I mean? Like him describing it. No, we're not wrong. Sean was bad yesterday. And then he goes up to a podium and then has a conference call this morning and does not hold himself accountable in any way.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. Sean Payton coaching with scared money. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth.
No.
And here we are.
The guy goes for it instead.
Yeah.
Wait a second. That's too bold. So what is better for you, right? If it's a deep interception, then that's kind of like a punt. So
sure,
whatever. But if it's an interception that's returned for a touchdown, 90 yards or whatever, okay, we can't live in the world of what ifs, or probabilities. They're probably not going to block the field goal. They're probably not going to get a scoop and score. That's probably not going to happen. And had you kicked said field goal, you'd be up by 11 and the game is over. The game is over. And I know that you were playing great defense, but it's a drive-by-drive league. Mm-hmm. And because you're getting them on this drive doesn't mean they can't have something cooked up that you weren't looking for. Or maybe somebody slips on a coverage and then all of a sudden that's Calvin Ridley's scoring a touchdown. Speaking of what ifs, it could have been disaster for the Broncos. But instead it was just Sean Payton making a boneheaded play call. We got to play. Save that play. I like that play, but that wasn't the situation to take that chance with said play.
That's not the... Of course he's got to play.
Yeah, he should.
But
he's Sean Payton.
Week 1 against the Tennessee Titans, up 8, and they have no timeouts.
Yeah.
That's not where you use the play.
He used the play against Philadelphia.
And the football coach at Northglenn High School could have told him that. And they don't know what they're doing.
Poor Northglenn High School coach.
I'm talking about Sean.
Oh, okay.
All right, Sean, we'll keep this going. We heard Bo say that the offense was not out of sync early. Sean Payton was asked the same question. Did Sean believe that the offense was out of sync early in that first half?
I'll have to see the film. I mean, operationally, I didn't look. We were late with one where they, blew the whistle quick on us, and we got called for a delay. I'll be better. It was a good win.
They blew the whistle quick up. There's a clock, Sean. It's not the referee picking when the clock expires. They blew the whistle because it read zeros there. That goes back to what we were just saying. I mean, how many times did they go over, and I'm watching the play clock, the little number on the bottom box there, Sean's still hammering that button, calling out a 19-word play call. Well, it's going down to 16, 17. I'm going the wrong way. 15, 14. Like, yeah, Sean does have to be better. But again, I'm tired of hearing him say that. He said it after losses all year last year. And I know they won 10 games, and we were all fired up about what it was going to be. But how many times is Sean going to get to the podium and say, I have to be better? We as coaches have to evaluate the run balance. Like, you've been saying that for 2 years, Sean.
Right.
Be
you should
better.
know better. You should know better. Should have known better. That's what the case with Sean Payton. He should have known better. And you're lucky it didn't cost you in a game where you don't win the Super Bowl in September, but you can lose it. Because this is the type of contest that if it gets away from you, you say at the end of the year, hey, if they'd only beaten Tennessee, then they would have already been in the playoffs. Like, no, this is a type of game you got to be very careful. The Colts game is as well. These games that are seen as like the gimme games or the games that they should win, you have to be very careful or else they get away from you. And then you're sitting there in December going, well, if we'd have beaten the Colts, then we wouldn't be here. But now you're here because you didn't do that. So take care of your business. Be sharper. Be better right now. Sean Payton needs to really critique Sean Payton. Mm-hmm. Now, the good thing is, and I'm going to talk to Darren Rizzi on Thursday, and I'm going to ask him about Marvin Mims, but I think this conversation carries over to Bo, who had a bad game. It carries over to Sean, who had a bad game. And my question for Rizzi is merely this. Hey, when Marvin Mims muffed that punt and he's throwing his helmet and he's all pissed, like, what do you say? What are your coachable moments there? Or do you know that guy's a self-starter?
You don't
He's
have
a
to say
self-motivator.
anything.
You don't have to say anything. I believe with Bo Nix, like there will be conversations within the film room, and I bet there's some yelling. I would imagine.
I hope so.
There's going to be some yelling. There
so.
should be. I also think the same thing for Sean. Like, you need to say some stuff to him. Davis Webb, Bo Nix, you need to say some stuff to him, but he's probably seething inside because he understands the fragility of a game plan. It's really fragile in the way a game goes, and this could have gotten away from you. We could be talking about an 0-1 Broncos team.
If Cam Ward connects on 2 of those passes on their second-to-last drive, this is a completely different game.
Right. So much like Marvin muffing that punt, probably don't want to say much to him. He's angry.
When he found his helmet, I was thinking about you.
I bet Bo Nix is angry, and I bet Sean Payton is angry. Maybe that's why the Zoom call was a little bit shorter today. Wasn't 35 minutes. I don't need 35-minute Sean Payton press conference. Nobody does.
No, you do not. We don't need to hear Sean lie to us over and over. Last one from Sean here. What Sean asked what his favorite thing about J.K. Dobbins in his game is.
I just mentioned it was great to see those guys get the carries, keep pounding. You know, we had a couple big ones there in the second half that really changed field positions, and also a couple big plays that kept the clock moving. So we converted some third downs, more obviously in the second half. We'll look at the tape.
You know what? That's a common answer there.
Let me look at the tape.
You know, I asked you earlier, and we both agreed it probably best that if it's Bo Nix that kind of challenges Sean Payton as a head coach. What about J.K. Dobbins? Well, J.K. Dobbins is a vested veteran, right? J.K. Dobbins can go up to Sean and say, hey, man, just a couple minutes, got to talk with you. You know, you brought me from Los Angeles. You brought me in for a visit. You talked about what my role was going to be. You really sold me on my usage rate. And then we play in our first game, and my usage rate translates to 16 carries. Pretty solid number.
Yeah.
For 63 yards. But we didn't establish a run game identity. Could it be J.K. Dobbins that goes up there and says, I'm only on a 1-year deal anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get paid by you or another team if you don't highlight me. So could it be Bo Davis or even J.K. Dobbins?
I don't think it's J.K. because of the 1-year deal. Like, Bo Nix can say something because he's going to be here.
He's not going anywhere.
Davis Webb can say something because he's probably going to leave and get a maybe head coaching gig. Like, Davis Webb is a fast riser in this league. So I think some guys with some more cachet, even though Dobbins is that veteran, Dobbins will do, and because the sell back to Sean is merely this, like, well, we're going to keep you fresh. 16 carries is actually about the number that I think.
You use his injuries against him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's 15 carries is really the number for JK every single game. So they got to 16. Good. I just wanted to see earlier runs from this team to settle down Bo, to soften up that defense, to influence the defense so they would actually move up close to the line of scrimmage, and that Bo Nix could take some of those chances downfield. So it's on Sean Payton for calling a bad game. and it's on Bo Nix for having a bad game as well. Mostly on Sean, but those wide open receivers that Bo missed, and he missed.
Yeah.
And by the way, not just missing the throws, but seeing them open. Watch the play to Mims on the crosser. Cortland Sutton's more open than Mims is, and Mims is pretty open. Mims had a step.
Bo just missed.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting text because the person that texted it's named Howdy in South Dakota.
Howdy?
Howdy. I like that.
Howdy.
Is it possible that coach is just experimenting to see what works and doesn't work, see what he can get away with knowing that his D is playing so well enough to win the game? I'm just curious, says Howdy in South Dakota. That's definitely a possibility with Dion's crew up in Boulder. Them just figuring it out on the fly.
Just experimenting it, yeah.
I think Sean's too much of an egomaniac to think that they can do this on the fly. He wants to be in control.
It's the regular season, and I, God blessed, hope not.
I get why you're asking the question, because we all saw the same thing.
Well, and it seems like, well, maybe they're experimenting and they're seeing what works. That's what the preseason and training camp are for, although preseason isn't what it used to be, and training camp really isn't what it used to be either, so maybe, but you know how dangerous that is? Experimenting in the regular season when every single week matters in the National Football League. You can't get too cute. And Sean Payton, he had the filter out. He's like one of those ladies and fellas that like they use the filters and it doesn't look like I know what you look like in real life. The filter doesn't fool me.
Yeah, why do they do that?
I have no idea.
And then also, if you're going out on a date with one of those people and you arrive and they don't look like that, more like Freddie Jackson, don't you just get up and leave?
Man, you told me she didn't have no hair. Man, you knew she didn't have no hair.
Like you just get up and leave,
kick
right?
it or what? Hey, Kowalski analysis.
I probably would.
Probably would too. We're going to kick it or what?
All right, we're having some fun here. Broncos do win, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Quick Broncos break to look around the NFL. We'll look at that Indy and Dolphins game. Colts good, Dolphins really bad. New York and Pittsburgh had a fun little back and forth. We'll get into that. We're looking around the league, and we have to talk about something really stupid coming out of the mouth of Bill Belichick. We'll tell you what it is next.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words micro, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 micro. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
No parades, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works.
Tying my shoes without grunting. That's what Soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds. Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to Soda.
Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com, SOTA, sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
As a business owner with good credit and plenty of cash on hand, it should be easy to get a loan for an investment property. And with CakeHome.com, it finally is. Our business purpose DSCR loan programs use the property's rental income to get you approved and collecting those rent checks fast. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which basically means if the rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, chances are we can get you funded without all the typical frustration and red tape. CakeHome.com was built by investors for investors just like you, so if you're a savvy, growth-minded entrepreneur who wants to use other people's rent money to grow your real estate legacy, head to CakeHome.com today for some of the sweetest deals available anywhere with a process that's, well, a piece of cake. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, 1-800-EAT-CAKE now.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, back to a little Buffs and Broncos coming up at 1. But we got to talk about what else went on around the wide world of foosball. Let's start with some college real quick, Cease, because it's just, I mean, I want to be like upset about it. I think it's really bad. And if I were a kid on the team, I'd hate to think I'm going to be helicopter parent if I ever have children. But if I were a parent and my son was playing on the North Carolina team, I'd have a major problem with something Bill Belichick said this weekend.
Okay.
He said, because I'm not allowed at the Patriots facility.
Oh, yeah.
Their scouts are not allowed at our facility. And then Vrabel actually came out today and was like, nobody said he's not allowed here, which I thought was pretty fun, playing the game a little bit from Mike Vrabel.
Right.
But like I said, how are you not furious if you're not a player on that football team? So I have 32 opportunities to be a professional football player. You're taking one away from me. Now I'm down to 31. I'd be real mad, big mad, if I were a player on that football team. I'd be having a conversation with Mr. Belichick.
Yeah, why is Bill so bitter? Why is he so bitter, man?
He got dumped.
What do you have against the Patriots? They dumped you. They moved on. They moved on. You need to move on. And you also need to know that your young players, they want everybody to see them. Not just 31 teams. They want 32 teams to take a look at them. So it's Belichick being weird, but I think he's at that moment in his life. Maybe it's the money thing. Maybe he's always been that. Because they say money doesn't change you. It just enhances who you really are. Uh-huh. So Belichick's always been a creep?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why I was so upset that he was trying to join our media circle. Like, you
hated on us forever.
You crapped on us for 20 years.
Right.
And now we're all supposed to just, well, come on, Bill. Join the club. Screw that, dude.
Yeah.
Not in my club. Yeah, and like I said, I'm rooting for them to lose every game and him get fired at the end of the year. The crappy part would be then he'd be back on our televisions doing media stuff. My cup is full forever on Bill Belichick. Don't need him, don't want him.
When you brought up college football, I thought you were going to bring up the Arch looks like he's hurt still.
Well, that's another conversation. He's not looking like his last name is Manning.
Right. His mechanics wouldn't be that bad if he wasn't hurt. So right. I still think he's hurt. Sark was asked about it and gave some, I don't watch you going to the bathroom, so I don't know the looks that you make.
He's talking about poop faces?
So when Arch was throwing, that's his poop face? Seriously? Because Arch throws, Kev brought it up, and it's like, you see the wincing through the throw. I still think he's hurt. I thought he was hurt against Ohio State. I thought he was hurt in that game. Like, you're not a Manning and have bad mechanics. His mechanics are bad because I think his shoulder's messed up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also we're all just giving him this platform or almost pedestal because his last name's Manning. But everybody can be different. But Cease, we've had this conversation a lot. You think Arch Manning's a silver spooner? The answer is yes, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I thought it was a rhetorical question because I'm like, he's a Manning, of course.
Yeah, it's always. But, how much – I'm sure he loves football, and I'm sure it's a priority for him. But Peyton and I guess they had Arch, but you know what I mean? There's actual work put in there. I'm not saying he doesn't, but it doesn't look like it's the same sort of priority as his uncles.
I think he's hurt.
Okay.
I really do. Now,
that would make way more sense.
I question why Quinn Ewers played over him. Because Peyton showed up at Tennessee, and Todd Helton have like one throw, and then Peyton just took over. Eli started from day one, so there's that conversation. But yeah, some interesting college football this weekend. Oh yeah, and CU.
Yeah, and CU. We're going to get to them at 1 o'clock. We'll hear a bit from Dion as well. All right, a look around the NFL a little bit. Mention this. Is Indy good or are the Dolphins really, really bad?
The Dolphins are the worst team in football. They're absolutely the worst team in football. I love Mike McDaniel. He's going to get fired before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he might not make it to Thanksgiving.
Tua Tagovailoa is the worst quarterback contract that's ever been handed out because he's not the guy. Tyreek Hill's mad. Tyreek Hill's going to land in Kansas City. This is September 8th. I believe that Tyreek Hill will be playing for the Kansas City Chiefs later this year.
What do you have to get him off the Dolphins? What have they
Probably not much.
Because they're probably sick of his nonsense too, right?
Exactly.
He wasn't voted a captain.
Yeah, and Miami's they're a trailer park fire. They're not even a dumpster fire.
Start all over in the middle of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the Colts are they're giving me Saints vibes from a year ago. You're like, whoa, did Derek Carr figure something? Everybody's like, did Danny Dimes figure something out? I don't bank on it. I don't bet on it either. I think the Colts had the benefit of, I like what you said, playing the worst team in the NFL.
Yeah, worst team in the NFL. They're just so down. So the Broncos, you have an opportunity, and it's Daniel Jones. You have an opportunity against this Colts team. People don't get over your skis on this Colts team. I know McAfee was clowning when he's like, Colts are going to the Super Bowl, but it's like,
at least something fun.
They beat up on Miami, and Miami is absolutely terrible. It was fun watching football. And then you had to watch the Dolphins.
Scott Hansen, I was watching a ton of Red Zone before Broncos.
It's weird with commercials, by the way. I don't like it.
Did you like it? I didn't like how they did it.
I don't like it.
So they don't even go to, it's the split box.
Yeah.
I saw one. It was a gambling
Wild
company.
Wings or something.
I saw an app.
Yeah, DraftKings did the whole damn thing.
DraftKings. Yeah. And they don't even, so they split to the DraftKings box, and instead of keeping multiple boxes with game action, they just cut to a scoreboard.
Yeah.
Which is very annoying.
Yeah.
Keep the action going on secondary boxes and tell me about your promo code on the other box.
And notice how Scott wasn't able to say 7 hours of commercial feed football starts right now.
But that's what I was going to say. He kept on saying, we have to double check this. We have to triple check this. We have to quadruple check this. But I think Daniel Jones has done something that Peyton Manning didn't even do. And that's score on every drive. And even Scott Hansen was like, guys, I'm not going to say this on the TV until you confirm that it's 100% true. So he's not a believer of those Colts either. How about New York and Washington? New York looked terrible. Already conversations about Russ being benched, which would be absolutely hilarious. And you've been saying it for a couple of months now that you thought Washington would take a step back. All right, it's week 1, so there's some grace to be given.
Yeah, but they barely beat the Giants.
They barely beat the Giants and didn't look great in doing so.
Yeah, and the Giants are terrible. They're on the same level of Tennessee. Tennessee's got a future with their quarterback. The Giants maybe, if Jackson Dart gets in there. By the way, Brian Daboll's not committing to Russell Wilson as the starter, which it's one game, of course. So that's where we need to have perspective of everything. You know, Spivak kicking in the door this morning. It's like, they're not on the same page as Buffalo and Baltimore. I could have told you that Friday. And in fact, I said Friday, it's going to be 24-10. Don't expect this offense to do a whole lot. There's going to be some struggles. And in the 24 points, I said, hey, the defense probably gets a touchdown. So 17 points from the offense. It was 20 points from the offense. And no, they're not on the same level as Buffalo and Baltimore. In September, can you get there by the end of the year? Remember, there's false positives in the NFL in the first couple of weeks. Last year, the Patriots with a rookie, or no, not even a rookie, Jacoby Brissett was playing then, beat the Bengals. Joe Burrow stinks in week 1. They barely beat the Browns. Richie Carney was almost right in taking the Browns in his survivor pool. But, like, you look at overall and what these teams are doing, yeah, the Colts, you can ride high for 1 week. That's fine. You can beat up on the Dolphins. The Dolphins hurt my eyes watching them play football. It was bad. Really bad.
And then the last one I want to ask you about is Green Bay. Put it on Detroit. Jared Goff wasn't able to really get anything going. That offense wasn't really able to get anything going. And that's without Micah Parsons being a monster. Put some pressure on it, the spots that I saw. But, man, I think I was even underlooking Green Bay after the addition of Micah Parsons. I'm not sure I can do that anymore.
Yeah, Green Bay's making a statement, and whereas the Steelers, and we'll talk about Aaron Rodgers had the 4 touchdowns, it'll be his best game as a Steeler.
Well, did you hear what he said after? That was obviously very personal.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, did it mean for you to beat this guy on the Jets? And he said, I wanted to beat everybody associated with the Jets. Pretty good answer, actually, from Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, and it's all downhill from here. And if you're Pittsburgh, you're just happy with being, like, kind of average. Look at Green Bay. Green Bay was already a playoff team. They make the move for Micah because that's not good enough. But Mike Tomlin, being Marvin Lewis with the ring, hey, we got Aaron Rodgers, guys. That's not going to do anything. That's not going to take you to where you want to go, which should be the Super Bowl. And in Green Bay, you see that is their mantra. Yep. That is their mindset. They want to be a Super Bowl contender. So let's put a pin in that. And let's also continue to watch the Commanders and what they do. And I just want to talk about Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt because there's you didn't have to have Caleb Lohner.
Yeah.
Didn't have to have a tight end that had 4 catches and played basketball. You could have had that guy. Imagine Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt and R.J. Harvey in the same backfield.
Oh, it'd be so great.
You'd have him on rookie contracts.
7 touches a game. Unbelievable.
Is Sean Payton going to get over himself and run the damn ball?
I told you, and I'll tell you on air, I drafted Bill.
JCM,
that's what they're calling him. And I had a buddy of mine in the fantasy tell me, I don't know any of your running backs. Text me yesterday, same buddy. Figured out what you were doing, you son of a. And I'm like, man, it's actually Cecil. I can't take any credit for that. It's all Cecil.
Did you start Igbukah?
No, I didn't get him.
Oh, that's
Remember,
right.
he was on my list and got taken right in
somebody
front
got
of me.
Emeka Igbukah.
Yeah.
So,
but you were on that, and you were spot on.
A big game.
Yeah, I'll need Jamar Chase to do a little bit more for me moving forward. All right, we're going to get back to some fantasy questions Wednesdays. We're going to have a little waiver wire Wednesday for Cecil to give you some advice on coming up on 12:45 on Wednesdays, so set a reminder right there. All right, we went into the CU game with a few questions about the team, who they are, what they're going to be. They won, and now we actually have more questions. Let's talk about them next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey there. You hear that? Right. You don't. That's what it's like to order food for your workplace with EasyCater. No hold music while you wait to place your order. No tapping as you type in special dietary instructions or long, complicated searches for options in your budget. No crinkling of paper receipts. Just...
Dang, these are some tasty sandwiches.
EasyCater, the better way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
Your life can go from healthy and happy to hopeless in an instant. When a serious accident hits you with injuries, too many bills, and no way of caring for your family, it's time to strike back. Let Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury lawyers fight to get you the money you need and deserve.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it?
Yes, you can, and we're glad you are. Dover and Cecil hanging out. We have another hour, 60 minutes until the drive gets in here. Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, they'll get you home today from 2 to 6, giving you their breakdown, their reactions from the game. We're hanging out until 2, so if you have any comments, questions, concerns about these teams you love, Broncos, Buffs, Rammies, anything you want to chat about, hit us up. 2 ways to do it. Text lines powered by Ramos Law. The phone number is 303-713-1043. And over on YouTube, it's youtube.com/DenverSports. Chat room's always rolling over there. You don't have to put your name because you got to create one, and we'll read it right there. So we appreciate you guys being a part of the show, keeping it going there in the chat rooms. I want to talk about the Buffaloes. We'll get back to the Broncos for sure. We got to check our prop predictions coming up around 1:30, talk about how we did, and we'll continue to hear a bit from Bo Nix. But, Cecil, we had plenty of questions after the Georgia Tech game. Would Robert Livingston's defense show any sort of pride playing up against Delaware? And they did hold them to under 100 yards rushing, 30 attempts for 84 yards, and they did not give up a rushing touchdown, although the Blue Hens did pass for over 300 yards. The game, again, look at the box score and you go 31-7. Wow, the Buffaloes must have dominated. Aspects of it, they certainly did.
Sure.
When Ryan Staub came in, it felt like they were unstoppable. Certainly throwing the ball Staub to Brown felt like that was going to be a connection all damn day long, and it was nice to see. But it wasn't this giant beatdown that we thought we might have on our hands. And like I said, now we just have more questions about quarterback. Caden started, scored a touchdown, got pulled. Julian came in for 2 consecutive drives, did absolutely nothing with those 2 drives, and then it was the Ryan Staub show, and he impressed.
Yeah, he did impress, and he impressed with his quick decision-making. When you see Sincere Brown singled up on the outside, you throw it up to the big man, you let him go get it. And by the way, on that big touchdown, the first one to Sincere, he had to slow down to get it. So Staub wasn't even exact on that throw, but he saw the throw, he took the chance, and Brown paid off in a big, big way. So Ryan Staub should be your quarterback going forward. Period. We saw, and the reason why perhaps it wasn't that beat down, and I've seen some people have some issue with the score. I'm like, they won convincingly. I didn't need it to be 45-0 to be happy or satisfied with this win over Delaware. They were always going to win. They were always going to win big. But the fact that it wasn't like 50 points or 70 points, like what, Tennessee?
Yeah.
Everyone scored 7. Ohio State.
I mean, week 2 in the NFL, it's just cupcake week.
Yeah, in college football. It's cupcake week. So cupcake, Delaware, welcome to Boulder. Now go home and take that L on the way out. So for me, it's like they're experimenting. They played 3 quarterbacks. That's why it wasn't that way. If Staub plays that whole game, probably 45, 60 points, whatever. I would have liked to have seen Juju get more of an opportunity because I felt the play calling when he was in was off, and he really only had like 1 good play. So I didn't, when I'm watching Juju, and I've watched over it a couple of times now, I didn't think from my vantage point that he was like overwhelmed or has no idea. I just felt like, oh, wow, they didn't really call any good plays for him. And then when Staub comes in, the reason what makes Staub the best starting option for Colorado is it's a passing offense that Caden Salter can't run. He misses too many wide open receivers. He can't be the thrower that maybe they would want him to be. And that's nothing against him. He's a fine college quarterback at Liberty. He's a rushing quarterback. With Staub, he comes in and makes those quick decisions. He diagnoses and knows where he wants to go with the ball before he gets the snap. And that's a sign of a quarterback that's dialed into your game plan and that's dialed into what he sees defensively. And it's not like Delaware's going to be really deceptive in what they do defensively, but it was a breath of fresh air because Juju was holding onto the ball, waiting for some of those longer developing routes, much like we've seen with Caden as well, where he'll wait and then throw and miss. Juju was holding onto the ball too long. With Staub, he just came in, saw it immediately, threw it immediately, moved the chains, scored points, looked really exciting. And after the game, I think the players have chosen their starting quarterback, and it's Ryan Staub.
I mean, if you're Sincere Brown, you're definitely going to bat for Ryan Staub there. I would say this. I'll give you a little bit of pushback about folks upset about the score. 31-7 is still a nice victory. But, again, we talked about eye test with the Broncos. Didn't pass it at time for the Buffaloes. And if Dion wants to get where he thinks this team can go, and Buffs fans, maybe some of you are delusional, or maybe I am at 6 wins, style points matters in the games you're supposed to beat down teams. Did they score a lot of style points on Saturday afternoon against Delaware? Now, outside of Ryan Staub and Sincere Brown, they had all the style points.
Right.
And they get credit for that. I don't want to demean what those two were able to accomplish. But like, I mean, that was the tease. I have more questions about this team, this operation, about Pat Shurmur, about Prime, and their plans, as Dion likes to call them, and we'll hear from Dion coming up, than I did on Friday before we got out of here and the game had not been played yet. I don't think they know what they're doing at quarterback. I don't believe Dion when he says we had a plan to play all 3 quarterbacks. I certainly believe him that Caden and Julian had a split plan as to what it was going to be like. I think Dion's trying to take credit for kind of falling in a pile of poop and come out smelling like roses with Ryan Staub, and that really wasn't a part of his plan.
Well, and you see afterwards when Staub's talking about just waiting for the opportunity. Why did you go through all of spring ball? Why did you go through summer practices, which we don't get to see? Why did you go through all that and have Caden Salter as your starter? And if you had Ryan Staub behind Shedeur and he stays, and you know what he is, you know the type of player that he is, you know how smart he is, you know the quick decisions that he'll make, why do you even bring in Caden Salter? Why don't you just begin the season with Staub as your quarterback? And then would things have been differently against Georgia Tech if Ryan Staub was in the game? Probably.
Yeah.
Are you 2-0 if Staub's your quarterback instead of 1-1? And the game against Delaware, we can only take so much away because it's Delaware. But they didn't have a plan. They messed up throwing Salter out there and not having an offense that is catered to him and what he did and he does. And they messed up by not having Ryan Staub as their starter from the jump if you knew this was what he was waiting for. So you can't act like this is your plan and then stumble into it and be like, just like I planned. That's not the case. It was Staub taking that opportunity and making the most of it.
That's exactly what it was. And then as far as the defensive side goes, are we still worried about Robert Livingston? Again, they didn't give up 300 yards rushing. They did passing against Delaware State or Delaware. And it's Robert Livingston's stock was at an all-time high. You and I said, we're about to watch Robert Livingston coach for the Buffaloes for the last time because someone's going to poach him. I don't feel that way after 2 football games.
Yeah, you feel a little bit differently. Houston's a test. Delaware, I mean, nothing good comes out of Delaware. Sorry to anyone East Coast, but I can't take a whole lot away. I'm glad that the ground game did not gash the Buffaloes as it did against Georgia Tech, but that's Georgia Tech's specialty.
Yeah.
And how many yards do they have this last week?
Didn't you say 600 something?
700 yards, an incredible amount of yards for the Yellow Jackets. So, and by the way, that doesn't also make me go, oh, well, then what had happened was that's why Livingston and the defense struggled. No.
Right.
Georgia Tech's going to do their thing. You know what they're going to do. You should have been better prepared to stop that. So I think there are some things we can take away from the second game for CU, but defensively, still plenty of question marks.
All right, we'll get back to Bo. I also want to hear a bit from Dion. That old saying of 2 quarterbacks means you don't have one. So 3 quarterbacks means who the heck is the starter on Friday night against Houston. We'll get into that coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results.
Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to soda. That's not hyperbole. With soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. Sodaweightloss.com. Sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are now reacting, maybe overreacting to the Buffaloes and their quarterback controversy.
No, I don't think we're overreacting.
That's properly reacting?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, we're not going to be the blog boys, and we're not going to be, throwing around gold chains of CU, but it's like, no, there's an opportunity for Ryan Staub to continue on. There's an opportunity for this defense to continue to improve as well. And I thought defensively is, we'll get back to the quarterback conversation, but RJ Johnson, their left cornerback, had a great game against Delaware. I thought that Martavius French, their middle linebacker, he had a good game. Jeremiah Brown, also there sitting at middle linebacker, he had a good game. So defensively, that's where the star power is on this team. So if you can build momentum there, if you can have Staub run the offense and have that passing game that you clearly want, they clearly still want to fill there with footballs. They still didn't run enough against Delaware. We don't think the Broncos ran enough because Sean Payton was getting too cute until the end of the game when they had to run, and it paid off for him in a big, big way. I still didn't think CU ran enough. Like, that's the type of game you're experimenting with your quarterbacks in a game that counts. I know it's Delaware, but still, how about some run support? Because Michael Welch had some good runs, And to Kalen Taylor, it was good to see him more involved offensively as well.
We both called for that on Friday.
Yeah, and we got it.
And we should actually see even more.
Right. We got more.
Yeah.
We didn't get enough. Like, I want more to Kalen Taylor.
Dude, he's unbelievable with the ball in his hand.
Yeah.
Like, get him in space to use the speed and let Michael Welch be that dude that's bouncing around in between the tackles and hopefully emerges on the other side, who then can also turn it on with the Jets and create some separation there. Just real quick, before we hear from Dion, I'm looking ahead at Houston real fast, which obviously we'll spend later on in the week going over. They're a run-heavy football team. Just a week ago, now granted, they're beating up on the Rice Owls, but 22 pass attempts to 37 rushes with 3 touchdowns and 207 yards. So that not to the level of Georgia Tech, but the Cougs are going to want to run it a little bit more than Delaware. And obviously Delaware got put in the situation that we also called for on Friday, get up double digits and then make them a one-dimensional football team. I'm not as worried about the defense. I think it's something that we certainly have to keep our eye on. But the quarterback situation and really I like what I saw out of Ryan Staub. I still believe that the future is Julian Lewis. I think that the fact that it took the second week of a football game to get Ryan Staub an opportunity tells me that Pat Shurmur and Deion Sanders don't really have a clue as to what they're doing. There is no plan up there.
So what kind of bull junk was Dion talking about?
Well, there's a couple things that Dion had to say, talking about his quarterback play. How about how he decided this quarterback rotation?
I decided that 2 days ago, and I prayed a lot about it, and I wanted it to tell its own story. Instead of me telling the story, I wanted it to tell its own story. So the plan was each quarterback was going to get 2 series apiece, and that's what they did, and somebody was going to come out of the pack. Then once I think Staub got 4 because he was consistent, then I wanted to give the other guys another opportunity. So that's what we did. We went back to the start. That's how it kind of played out. But I'm proud of all of them, I really am.
All right, Cecil, I will ask you, do you believe him when he says he had this plan in place 2 days ago?
0. I do not believe that at all. Because, well, if this is your plan, it's a bad plan. How do you go through spring ball and summer practices and then come out with Caden Salter not running a Salter offense? We'd have a different conversation if they were running the ball and having a run-centric kind of mantra for Salter. So, yeah, it was odd that Dion would say that, but, again, no one's going to push back or else he'll pull their credentials. So.
Well, and then there's also no way to disprove that.
Right.
Yeah, then Pat Shurmur's not going to be like, oh, actually, we didn't have a plan there. I mean, it would be
we were
surprising.
practicing incompletions.
But you know what? When it comes to Deion Sanders and his plan for 3 quarterbacks, Maury?
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Oh, checks out right there. That was a lie. All right. How about Pat Shurmur and the 3 quarterback plan plus what he saw out of Caden?
I thought that was huge, and I'm happy. Last year we were always talking about slow starts. This year we didn't win the first game, but we've started fast, and Caden did a good job on that drive, right? He made some good plays today. I give those guys credit to be in the flow and stay in the flow with a 3 quarterback rotation. It's not easy. I've never been around it in my life unless the guys were getting hurt, so this is unique for me too. I got a decent idea what plays they're good at, what they're going to rock and roll with, and so just try to give them what they're good at.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll ask you the same question. Did you believe him?
Pat Shurmur just said rock and roll.
Also, the fact, so Dion's trying to tell us, I came up with this plan 2 days ago. And then kind of the unsureness from Pat's voice of like, yeah, I've never been around this in my entire life.
Right.
So which one is it here?
Yeah, it's probably Pat. Like, I've never been around this. This is odd unless someone's getting hurt. And then to say that he has a pretty good idea of what each one is good at, why do you not set up Caden Salter for better success? So I'm not talking about the Delaware game. I'm talking about Georgia Tech. Why don't we see Caden Salter doing what he can do? Caden Salter can lead you to some wins, but if you're going to run that offense, then we know the right quarterback for this conversation. And right now, it's Ryan Staub.
One of the best things that John Fox ever did, I think, his NFL career, he changed an entire team's identity, philosophy, whatever you want to call it, to cater to their quarterback when he made the switch to Timmy.
Yep.
Like I said earlier, I said if Sean Payton doesn't get over himself and his ego, the Broncos are going to struggle the rest of the year. If they do not make a fast decision on who the quarterback is going to be and then cater the offense to that quarterback, I don't know that they're even going to get to the 6 wins I've predicted.
Well,
they're damn sure not going to get to the 8 and some other things that you've talked about and other folks have talked about. If they do not make a choice like by Friday night, who the quarterback is and cater a set of specific plays to that quarterback until the offense can come fully around, this Buffalo team's not even going to go bowling.
You're not suggesting they play more than one quarterback against Houston, are you?
No, I'm saying pick today and cater to that kid.
Will
and the
they?
pick is Ryan Staub.
Yeah, don't scare me like that. Will they play more than one quarterback against Houston?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, God. No. If you had an experiment against Delaware, that's, I guess, fine. It's odd. I think it's a bad plan. But if you're doing that against Delaware, that's fine. You're not suggesting that's what they do against Houston, right?
But I don't think
But
they have a
Dion's
plan.
not saying who the starter is. Why can't you just say it's Ryan Staub? Why can't you just come out and say, hey, we had an experiment with the 3 quarterbacks, and we really appreciate Julian, and he's going to be a big part of what we do going forward, and we need Caden Salter to be on point because we love that guy. But right now, Ryan Staub gives us our best chance to win. We're going forward with Ryan Staub as our quarterback. Why can't Dion say that? Because Dion's being the goofy, like, he probably thinks he's being cute of like, well, I'm not telling you that bull junk. Okay, Dion, please, for the love of God, be a good coach, please. All right, Shedeur is gone. Travis is gone. Go win 6 to 8 games, please, more towards 8, and get this team playing some good football. Because right now it's just kind of discombobulated offensively and defensively.
Yeah. Maybe we get a little closer to Friday before we talk about our next coffee bet as to is it 1, 2, or 3 quarterbacks that the Buffaloes play against Houston. We might have
Is that we're going to do the over-under? Over-under 2.5 quarterbacks for the Buffaloes.
And our guy Jeremy's telling us on the text line, you're right, Jeremy. Staub just fits Shermer way better because that offense is built for a guy. Cecil, you've said it, and kind of my take of it is the offense is built for a thrower. That's either Julian or Ryan Staub.
Yes.
But Julian cannot dissect the defense pre-snap the way that Ryan Staub can. Now, the irony of that statement is he's never going to learn how if he doesn't get the game reps.
Right.
But again, what is it about? Is it about developing Julian or winning football games? Because you cannot do both.
Well, and I'll go back to my Bryce Underwood thing with Michigan. You see what Michigan did? They threw him out there against Oklahoma, and the Sooners had their way with him. Now, what was he like, 8 of 24, 7 of 24, something like that passing? So it was a terrible day passing, and you can't put it all on the just barely turned 18-year-old quarterback for Michigan. But I like the fact that they are trying to figure out themselves offensively and who they are, and they're having their young quarterback out there doing it.
Okay.
So, I mean, Staub is your better option right now. Get Julian ready. Dion, stop trying to, I'm protecting him. Sometimes you just got to throw them out there and let them learn on their own. That will be the best protection, is that experience, the armor of experience.
Buffs got the win, but man, they sure did create some questions and controversy about their quarterback moving forward. All right, we need to check in on our prop predictions. Kevin will tell us how we have done over the weekend, and got to hear a little bit from Bo Nix talking about his interceptions, the fumble that he had thanks to Jeffrey Simmons. We'll check in on our numbers and hear from Bo next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here to talk to you about my team, my partnership over there with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Fellas, you need to listen up. As you get a little bit older, our bodies start to change, and then that means our lives start to change. Feeling tired all the time, no energy, most alarming is your sex drive could all but go away. And listen, I'm going to be real with y'all. I experienced every single one of those things, and the sex drive thing was a problem. I need to have a sex drive in my life. If you're in a relationship, you need to have a sex drive. I found out it all came back to my testosterone levels. How did I find out? Well, I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I took this low T quiz, and then I set up my first appointment. First appointment was only going to cost me $99. I walked out of there not paying a penny because after they took my blood and told me what my T levels were, they gave me a couple of options. One of which is to sign up for testosterone treatment right there in the office. I did it, got my first booster shot, pain-free by the way, and now here we are almost 2 years later, almost to the date actually, 2 years later, where I'm still working with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I feel like a whole new man. Energy is up, sex drive is back, I'm sleeping through the night, I've got energy to do things after work and on the weekends, and it's all thanks to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond, but there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Steve Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers, 2 stores totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds at our diamond bar.
And Denver's true diamond experts who will share their knowledge and passion on how to get the most diamond for your money guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring,
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
And that's why every day, more couples say will you with Williams.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway, and in Cherry Creek North, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember. All right, we got to check in on our numbers here. We want to hear from Bo Nix as well. We'll get to all of this in the next 28 minutes or so. Kevin plays the game. He hosts the game on Fridays. We go over prop predictions. So Vegas has their idea as to how a game's going to go down, and then we tell you how we think it's going to go down. Monday, we see who was closer. Kevin, I haven't seen your sheet. We haven't talked about how this goes, but I I don't think it's going to go well for us.
I don't think so either.
No. We thought it would be a different kind of a football game than it actually was between the Broncos and the Titans. Now we're fortunate and happy that the Broncos got a win. There's still a lot of work to be done. So, Kev, where would you like to start?
Let's go with our future Hall of Fame quarterback, Mr. Bo Nix, even though everyone in Denver wants to hate on the guy. I still believe in you, Bo. Dover, you had 199.5 passing yards for him. Cecil really likes him, goes for 220.5. The Vegas number was 212.5. The actual number was just 176.
176, and one of my good buddies needed him to get 180 yards to connect on one of those investments. And
oh, yeah?
That was it. 4 more yards.
Thanks a lot, Lucas Kroll.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin.
Wow.
Stop.
Lucas Kroll.
Stop.
How about you stop investing like that and go to VTI instead?
I didn't invest in the Broncos, just so you know.
Yeah, I had a terrible weekend investing. And again, I don't invest much, but didn't get anything back either. All right, so we were all off on Bo.
Okay, let's go with some guy named Cam Ward.
Heard of him.
Apparently he's the first overall pick.
Yeah.
His passing yards, Dover, you said 169. Cecil said 170. Vegas had it at 193. 112.
112 for Cameron Ward. I will say this. I love Nick Bonito, clown him a little bit, trolling him a bit with his own celebration. I thought Cam Ward, for a rookie starting for his first time and playing on the Tennessee Titans, coached by Clueless Callahan, I thought he was actually all right.
Clueless Callahan?
Yeah. I just came up with that on the fly.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, Cam Ward was not the problem. Now, he wasn't going to be the solution. He's a rookie. It's his first game. And he's under constant duress from this Broncos defense. So to face that Broncos defense and not completely wet the bed, maybe there's something there with Cam Ward as soon as they get a different head coach.
I mean, he has no one to give the ball to. Calvin Ridley's supposed to be their best. He's not that good. And PS2, obviously, he's going to shut down everybody.
PS2,
but you shut down Calvin Ridley as well. So, yeah, Cam Ward liked it, but he's got a long ways to go. Kev.
All right, guys, let's go with J.K. Dobbins' rushing attempts. Dover, you had 12.5. Cecil, 15.5.
Yes.
Vegas thought 10.5. The actual number was 16.
Pretty much right on it, Cecil. So you absolutely nailed that.
I'd like that to be a weekly occurrence, by the way. Give me 15-plus carries, never 20, but 15 carries for J.K. Dobbins every week. Just give them to me sooner so the influence can be there for Bo's play-action passing.
18 touches for J.K. Dobbins on 68 yards. You need more out of him with 18 touches?
No, I mean, that's about if he gets to 4 yards a carry, then fine, but he's at 3.9 a carry, so whatever.
That's pretty much right.
Yeah, it's pretty much right there.
Okay. The number in my head, I'm like, probably got to be a little bit better, but then when you tell me it's 3.9 per, I would live with that from J.K. Dobbins. Kev?
All right, let's go with the R.J. Harvey attempts. You had 8.5 Dover, 9.5 for Cecil. Vegas had 8.5. The actual number was just 6.
Yeah, so we were all a little bit too high on that.
Yeah.
And that, I'm with you. RJ, get those 12 to 15, whatever you want to call it, carries there. But RJ Harvey, he cannot have single-digit touches in any more football games moving forward. I hope Sean figures that out.
Yeah, I hope Sean does as well because that guy's a playmaker. I want to see more RJ Harvey after 1 week. A son like it was Tyrone Biggums, right? You got any more of them RJ Harvey touches?
Yeah, that's a great pull. Anytime we can go Tyrone Biggums, I'm definitely down for that. More R.J. Harvey, please, Sean Payton. Kev.
Well, let's stay with R.J. Harvey and his rushing yards. Dover, you had 29.5. Cecil, 33.5. The Vegas number was 35.5. He had 70. But 50 came on one.
Yeah,
one
that
play.
big chunk, 50, 20 elsewhere, but that's what you're going to get. He does have a little bit of that home run hitting ability, as we saw. So, yeah, more touches for RJ, going to lead to a whole lot more yardage on the ground. You want more? You had to pick one to throw the ball more to. Is it RJ or JK?
It's RJ.
RJ.
It's RJ. Yeah, get him in space and let that contact balance pay off after the catch.
Kev.
Let's go with J.K. Dobbins' rushing yards. Dover, you had 89.5. Cecil had 69.5. Vegas put it at 43.5.
Wow.
The actual number was 63.
Yeah, so, didn't even really meet in the middle. Cecil, you were actually closer there at 69.5, and a couple more pops there. He would have certainly achieved that.
Sure.
I'm going to roll with that. If that's what you like, hey, 60 to 70 yards on 12, 15, 16 touches for J.K. Dobbins. Again, flirting with that 4 per carry, 4 per touch. I think that's going to be a healthy season for JK.
Yeah, healthy season for JK. Let's see more of it, but earlier going forward. My main thing with JK, get him involved super early. Like if RJ was your closer, I think that'd be awesome for this team.
Oh, like JK wearing him down and then RJ with the knockout punch in the 12th
Exactly,
round?
because then he's coming in with the more speed and electricity, and you're not really expecting it because JK wore you down. Come on, Sean. I
like
know
that
you
a
can
lot.
do this, man.
I like that one a lot. Kevin.
Let's go with Bo Nix rushing yards. Dover, you said 17.5. Cecil, 12.5. Vegas had it at 19.5. The actual number was 18. I only remember one designed run. I'm not counting quarterback sneaks as designed runs.
No.
Once that goes to the left, he was following the offensive line.
Yeah.
Right, and it didn't do anything.
It didn't
looked
go
sloppy,
anywhere.
too.
Yeah.
So 18. We talked about it on Friday. You said today maybe less running from Bo. He's going to crap the bed like that throwing the football. He's got to contribute somehow. If he's not connecting with his arm, I'm not going to tell him not to run. I know it's not your biggest, your favorite thing he
I
does.
want him to run less this season. So it was week 1, and it was 8 rushing attempts, and that's probably like 6 too many.
Kev?
Well, real quick, I think there's only 2 passes where he ended up taking off running. You know, I think those rushing attempts are the need.
Well, so I think we can figure it out. 2 scrambles.
2 real scrambles.
2 quarterback sneaks. There's 4. Was it 2 quarterback sneaks? That's all I remember.
Yeah, and then there was the one
The
to
design
the left.
run is 5.
So 3
And then-
quote-unquote designs.
And then how many knees? How many times did he take a knee? That counts as a rushing attempt, I think.
I think you're right. But they only did that once, didn't they?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I honestly
Blacked
don't know.
out.
Anyway, Cortland Sutton.
Blacked out.
Let's go with Cortland Sutton in receiving yards. Dover, you said 69.5. Cecil, 82.5. Vegas had it at 58. The actual number is 61.
Cortland, had the big touchdown. They desperately needed the touchdown. Dude, he got up to go get that thing. Now, he won that 50-50 ball. He loses the 50-50 ball on the first interception. I'd have liked him to see, play a little bit more defense there. I know it's in real time, and it's much easier for a knucklehead like me to say it and actually do it in real time. But Cortland Sutton, 6 for 61 and a touchdown. That's pretty dang good. Break that pass up, and we'd feel a whole lot better about that.
Yeah, and I'm not going to blame that on Court just because it was the throw Bo shouldn't have made. Not going to let Bo off the hook for that interception, or certainly the second interception.
All right, Kev, one more.
Let's go with the Evan Ingram receiving yards. Dover, you had it 35. Cecil, 51.5. Vegas had it at 36.5. The actual number, I think a lot of people are not going to be like this, 21 yards.
Yeah, it's low. And like I said, I tried to tell people on Friday it's not necessarily all about the box score. Watch his influence, but he didn't have much of that either. So that's something that you hope comes along. Now, knock on wood as I say it, you got to hope that the calf injury is not something that they have to be cautionary with and worry about it lingering around. I thought Evan Ingram would make a bigger impact.
I did as well, and maybe without the calf injury, he would have, but now we've got to wait. We got to wait on news on the injury, and then we've got to wait to see if he will be more involved when he's healthy and out there.
And don't forget, he pulled himself out of that game.
Yeah, he was asking for it.
I know that for a fact.
Oh, yeah. And
he walked right in front of me. He checked out. He's like, I can't go.
And did he look to be in some pain on the sideline?
He was in pain.
Really?
It looked like something
he was
really,
hopping.
He went back out for one more play and then came right off the field and was like, I'm done. I can't go. So,
not good. Hoping for the best for Sean's Joker in Evan Ingram. All right, prop predictions every day on Friday, or every week on Fridays to have some fun against Vegas. And then on Mondays, see how if we were right, they were right, or we met somewhere in the middle. Let's wrap this thing up hearing from Bo Nix. What did he see on his interceptions? How about the fumble that he had? Let's hear from the quarterback next.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. where he will answer the tough questions like, can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Even, could I possibly be going to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your free spot by calling today, 303-753-6040. Once again, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I always like to ask at the end of the show on a Monday. Now, again, we're frustrated. It didn't look the way we wanted it to look, but they did win. So it's not the end of the world here in Broncos country. But Cecil, after 3 hours and 47 minutes, do you feel better about the Broncos than you did at 9:59 today?
No.
Me neither, dude.
Sometimes we come in and we talk it out and they're like, man, I feel better now. Yeah. No, I don't. I need to see Sean Payton call a better game. I need to see Bo Nix look like Bo Nix again. I don't need to see Bo Nix out there throwing picks. I don't need to see Bo Nix out there running play action that doesn't work because they're not running the ball. So about 70% of our audience was blaming Sean Payton and 30% blaming Bo Nix. That seems to be the appropriate number. But this comes down to Sean. Sean, stop being too cute with things. I think Warren Sharp tweeted out an F word of like, what the F is Sean Payton doing on that last play to Marvin Mims?
Nice, Warren.
Yeah, so the entire football world is looking at Sean Payton going, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sean? Why are you doing this? So we'll continue to watch, but it comes down to the faith in Sean to call a play the right way.
Did that not ring bells of Vic Fangio with Brett Rippon against the Jets? Like just trying to throw it out on that, it was a primetime game.
Yeah, and he threw it to Jerry Jeudy.
But Rippon almost got killed twice.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, we knew there's going to be cover 0, max blitz. Why are you letting Bo get hit straight up by Simmons?
Simmons had a hell of a game.
Yeah.
Against Bo.
Yeah, he backed up his talk.
He did a little bit. Yeah. He did a little bit.
Yeah, but
he
came away with the W, though.
That's true. Well, and how I don't know if it's ironic. Sweet is really what it was. That he said that, backed his play up. Him and Bo are jawing back and forth, and then it's him, not Cody Barton, who the broadcast said originally, that has that shove at the end of the game that really sealed the deal. For
yeah,
the
Barton
Broncos.
was tackling Marvin Mims, and then Simmons pushed Barton, which then knocked over Mims and allowed the play to happen. If I'm Cortland Sutton in film study, though, I go back to that play, to that 4th down play, and watch Court be more open than Marvin is. That was an off-platform throw from Bo. He had to. Simmons was basically in his face. If he had true mechanics, he probably would have made the throw, and it would have been a first down right inside the 5 or whatever, but he also would have got killed. He still ended up feeling that pressure from Simmons, but I'd like him to go back and look at that and say, hey, just don't throw that up for Marvin because Court was more open.
Here, I think Bo does mention Court here. Here's what he said about that play after the game.
Felt like we had a good play. We were going to max protect it. We knew they were going to be in 0. We kind of had that play for a situation like 0, and they just brought the house. They brought everybody, and it's hard. You don't have enough guys to block them, but you hopefully have enough time to buy some time, and probably just a few inches higher, Marvin goes out there and catches it. Court was probably open as well. When I go back and look at it, he probably ran a good route, was open. It's just tough for them to cover crossers like that in a 0 situation. You know, sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't, and that when Coach was aggressive. Next time we'll hit it.
I like that. It's hard. You know, there's a giant man trying to kill me, running at me. It is hard. We get that, Bo, but he's defending his coach a little bit, and he's saying, hey, Cortland was open. I'm sure he's been told that, saw a screen grab of it after the play or whatever the case may be. But, all right, again, they say, we're going to hit it next time because Coach is being aggressive. Is there a next time? If there's a next time on 4th and 8 when you're in field goal range at altitude with Will Lutz and you decide to do that, I'm going to be even more upset.
You run that play if you're down. You run that play if you've got to have it. You didn't need to have it there.
The Titans had no timeouts in that situation.
You didn't need to have that play at that situation. Hey, we called it up. We dialed it up. That's fine. Did it connect? Did it work? You know, it's a results-based business. Did the Broncos get the results they wanted to on that play? No.
Nope.
Why did you call it reveal? And again, it's a crosser, so it's not like Sean Payton pulled this out of the bag of tricks. Like, okay, teams are going to expect that. But did you need to pull that out at that moment? That was Sean Payton being way too cute with the game plan and with that moment being worried about the what ifs and what if it's a block and it's a scoop and score? How about if you just kick the field goal and make it? What if that, Coach? What if you're up by 11? You know what it is? The game's over. But instead, they try to make that play, and then the Titans get an opportunity.
Bo Nix was asked about the interceptions, had a couple of those. Here's what he saw.
You don't ever want to throw interceptions, but when you do, as tough as it is, you just got to move on and respond with positive plays after that. And, both times I thought decent vision, just 50-50 that didn't go our way. Probably shouldn't have thrown both of them. And you live and you learn, and sometimes you can be a little too aggressive, and I was too aggressive, but just ultimately got to be smarter than that and take care of the football, especially with our defense, as well as they're going to play this year. I can't put them in bad spots.
And look, he's talking about not being as aggressive. I actually don't want that. I don't want him to think that way. I want you to be in that attacked mindset. I am good enough to fit this in there. But the second interception specifically, he is 5 seconds late on the read. And if he gets there sooner, one, you might have time to plant your feet and throw a decent football.
Right.
You're certainly not throwing it against your body and kind of floating it up. And on the first one, it was definitely just a full float ball, giving Cortland a chance to make a play, and he just didn't.
Yeah, it was just off. Bo Nix was off, and Bo Nix didn't look like the Bo Nix that we saw towards the end of last season. So clean that up. Take care of business. It doesn't mean he's Mac Jones. It doesn't mean he's mediocre, guys. Like, anyone that had a negative take, imagine Todd McShay probably doing victory laps today, right? Hopefully local people aren't repeating him verbatim because that was an awful take then. It's an awful take now. But here's the problem with living on like a week-to-week basis in the NFL. Anyone that thought Bo was like mediocre is now pumping their chest. I told you he's just mediocre. And anyone who thought like Bo's the greatest ever, then it's like, well, then it's just like it's like a bad day or whatever. No, Bo is bad. No question about it. Bo Nix played bad football. Sean Payton called bad game though.
And to your point, we're not going to sugarcoat stuff because we're Bo guys.
No,
When
we're
he's
the
bad,
Bo show.
We're going to say he's bad.
Yeah.
Sean was bad. We're going to say that Sean was bad. They bounce back and find a way to embarrass the Colts next week. Guess what we're going to do on Monday? Give them a bunch of credit and praise them for what they were able to change. But just because we like the dude doesn't mean we're going to sugarcoat when they're not good. And
Right.
Bo was bad yesterday.
Right.
Bo was thrown off a platform. It's something you said it a week ago. Hey guys, we haven't really talked about this too much, but Bo's not throwing the ball the same way he used to throw the ball after week 5 of last year in the NFL season. And we saw it firsthand on Sunday afternoon.
I'd kind of like him to go back and not throw as many off platform. He can at times, but there are certain things where you need to stay true with your mechanics. And I was mostly pleased with Bo yesterday in terms of mechanics wise, but I am not pleased with Sean Payton in calling bootlegs and rollouts when you're not running the ball. Play action fakes don't work when you're not running the ball. It doesn't help out Bo Nix at all whatsoever. So a little bit too much arm arrogance because he can't zip it in there. He doesn't have the Josh Allen arm. It doesn't mean he has a weak arm, so don't at me, bro. Okay, his arm is strong enough. If we're rating arms and like Josh Allen is a 10, then Bo Nix is like a 7, and that's plenty good enough. J.J. McCarthy's probably like a 5, okay? So, it's not an arm strength conversation, but when you're trying to fit into those tight windows, you better have that rocket arm, and Bo doesn't.
Yep. Can't wait for Wednesday when they will be back to work. They'll have tomorrow off, then start to get ready for the Colts coming up on Wednesday. One more from Bo. I just want to hear what he says about the fumble.
Well, I took 2 hands off the ball, and that's the cardinal sin as a quarterback when you take 2 hands off the ball in the pocket. Against a good player who's going to be taught and going to have knowledge to just rip at the ball. Just happened quick, and I just should have had 2 hands on the ball in the pocket. But just can work on it, can get back to the technical basics, and just don't do it in the future.
And he did. It was like a half spin. It was real Russell Wilson-y, and I hate saying that, but that's exactly what it was. Real Russell Wilson-y, lost in the pocket, turn around to meet Jeffrey Simmons right at your face mask.
Yeah, that's you don't need any smelling salts when Jeffrey Simmons is waking you up like that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, you mentioned it tonight. We do get Monday Night Football Manning cast if you're into that. I actually saw the list. It was Bill Murray, Randy Moss, and Saquon Barkley. Pretty nice guest list for the Mannings tonight.
I like that.
For week number 1. You and Kev were talking about it. Hey, Ben Johnson, let's see what he looks like now, getting to do everything on his own. J.J. McCarthy, getting the big, bright lights all over him for the first time in his NFL career. Oh, and by the way, it's one of the oldest division rivals in the history of the NFL. Should be fun this evening.
Yeah, it should be a fun one, and I'm mainly interested to hear what Peyton and Eli both say about J.J. McCarthy. That's the big question mark. Like, what can he do again? J.J. McCarthy does not have a strong arm at all, and it's borderline a weak arm. But, like, what's that look like when he's thrown to Justin Jefferson? Probably pretty good. You should continue to do that as much as possible. So listening to Peyton and Eli talk about JJ is what I'll be focused on tonight during this game, and it should be a fun watch. It's the Manning cast. If it wasn't the Manning cast, honestly, I'd probably just wait until the game film, which is for Exos tonight for NFL.com. It's probably at some point tomorrow. But
so you can watch Sunday's games today.
Monday and Tuesdays is about rewatching Sunday's games, the condensed versions, or I'll go to specific packages. With Exos, you can dial in. I want to see every 3rd and 7, or I want to see every 2nd and 10. Like you can do it like that. So yeah, it'll be study time tonight. But
like that.
If it wasn't for the Manning cast, I wouldn't be watching this game. I'd be watching film.
Yeah, I don't really care about the Bears. I'm kind of intrigued by the Vikings just to see what JJ is.
Yeah, it's JJ.
And I guess Ben Johnson, I'm a little intrigued by.
Well, and we saw Sam Darnold like wet the bed yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
So it's like, okay, Minnesota moving on from Sam Darnold, which you draft JJ for a reason. Let's see what this first rounder can look like.
All right, Broncos fans, hopefully we're feeling a little bit better tomorrow. Again, it's in a win, so we're fired up that we get to be critical and talk about what can change with a 1-0 record. The first win in Sean Payton's career as a Broncos coach in week number 1. So they're ahead of the 8 ball, and that's all you can ask after week number 1. It's KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. The Drive's going to come in here, and they will get you home, given all of their Broncos thoughts, takes, and opinions. You know what I didn't get to say? This weekend.
We had 4 hours. You didn't get to say anything?
Well, it's non-football related.
Oh, okay.
Well, I told you. Saturday, I got on my patio at 1:30 for bus kickoff and didn't leave until 11 p.m. It was beautiful.
Nice. Saturday, I was at All Seas, a collector's showcase. Shout out my guys at All Seas and all the comic book fans that came out. A lot of Tribe members I talked to.
Yeah.
Cover your ears, Kev. A lot of the nerds, and I love nerds. I am a nerd.
Yeah.
They're like, love the show. Stop playing country music.
Oh, haters, Kev. Haters.
Oh, they just don't like the number one genre in music right now. That's okay.
But it's the number one genre in music, not because of country people. It's from city people that like country music. It's not actual country.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Ain't no skateboarders out in the country, girl.
No,
it's
that's
gravel
true.
roads.
That's true. I was not country guy until I met Kevin and Stokley.
Okay.
And I'm still like, people
welcome.
are like, who do you like country music? And I'm like,
welcome.
I like Morgan Wallen. You know who I've really been starting to like is Cole Swindell.
That's my dude.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
I just stumbled upon him. Cecil hates us right now, but
Yep.
I like him a little bit, Cece.
I'll teach you how to throw rope, and then I'll hate you less.
Okay. All right. I could throw a rope. I could like trip Kelsey up as she's walking up the stairs or something.
You could practice on Bruce.
Okay. Hell yeah, I'm down with that. The thing I was going to say, though, dude, I had never really fully on just been lazy as hell for 2 straight days, especially on a weekend. Like, it's the weekend. I got to do stuff.
Right.
I got to
Let's go
get
somewhere.
stuff done. I got to make the most of my time off of work. I did absolutely nothing this weekend. I went to the grocery store and I cooked tacos. That's literally what I did. And then watched football, smoked cigars, and sipped on what I like sipping on. It was awesome. I got to do way more of nothing.
What's the line from Office Space? I did nothing, and it was everything I thought it would be.
That's exactly what my weekend was.
Yeah,
I'm going to do nothing.
It's a good weekend.
So much more. Doing nothing is one of the coolest things you can do. I got to get that more.
That's how I know you're over 40, because now you just want to be on your back deck, right?
Give me a cigar. Give me my patio.
Cigar, back
give
deck.
me a lady, and get the hell out of my
little
house.
tumbler with some ice and
Yeah.
some stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you're good
Love
to go.
that.
Perfect.
You're painting a
Perfect
picture,
day,
brother.
dude.
Oh, my
Perfect.
gosh.
I had a perfect weekend doing nothing.
That's
it was
awesome.
Great.
Do you have a lawn?
I
Do
do.
you have a lawn?
Oh, you
He's
wanna
got
see
a green
pictures?
lawn.
Oh,
I take some
green
pride
lawn.
in that lawn, Phil.
I've been down and out, so I haven't
know,
been able to, I haven't
dude.
been able to mow my lawn. But Zach's lawn is nice.
Yeah?
So you're saying yours is too?
Oh, mine's real nice.
Love
not
it.
Not everybody can have a nice lawn, y'all.
I'm going to send you pictures when I
sorry.
get home today.
Oh, okay.
I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys have a fun show?
We did, man. We spent a lot of the program pointing our fingers at folks as to why it looked the way it looked. We also said 95 times, hey, we're being critical in a win, and that's a good position to be in. But I told Cecil to start the show. I'll tell you guys and see what your reaction is. If Sean can't get over himself, this team's not going anywhere. If Sean can't get over himself, Bo's not getting developed the way he needs to be developed.
Yeah, you don't sound crazy to me. I mean, some of the decision making, and we're going to spend time on it, but, the 4th down call, it's one of the more foolish things that I've ever seen on an NFL game day. Foolish pride.
Very
foolish pride. You want to follow through on all your shot calling. You're like, and I said this when he said it, and Phil, you can back me up on this. I said the worst fear of going out of your way when no one's thinking or talking like this, when you say my guy's going to be a top 4 or 5 quarterback, the worst fear is that you forcibly try to manifest it, and it bleeds through your play calling on a game day. And it literally took the first game for it to happen. And he should feel ashamed of himself, really. And I've seen that before. You know, the last time I saw a play calling like that before, it was Colorado against North Dakota State. and the
Last
game
year.
should have been over. And Shador's out there throwing the football. It was inexcusable, and Dion tried to defend it, and that's his son. And I can be more understanding, I guess. But if you guys remember, they were in jeopardy of losing that game against North Dakota State. And it's like, what were you thinking? You let some other agenda bleed through to a game day where 53 guys busted their butt to win the game, and 70,000 people put their hard-earned money and sat there for 3.5 hours for you to win that game, and you let an agenda potentially get in the way of that?
Oh, I'll tell you this. It can lose a locker room fast. Now, I'm not saying it's going to lose this locker room. This locker room is well put together. They're tight, and they understand the ultimate goal is trying to get back to the playoffs. But when you're in a locker room and you're on a game day, if you ever notice, offense is on one side of the sideline, the defense on the other. So you're kind of stick to who you know, which is offense is going to stick with offense. So if you go out there and the defense is doing well and they're getting you the ball back and they're playing ball, but then they come back to the sideline and they look at the offense and the offense isn't doing anything with the ball, defense is going to start getting upset. They're going to start separating themselves. And then defensive players are going to start asking questions like, for example, why did Sean do that? Why does he not believe and trust in the defense that has been helping and holding this team up this whole game? And so you get back into the locker room and you can start feeling that tension in the air of like, hey, if you don't be careful and you're Sean Payton, you can start to lose some of the guys in the locker room because now it's like, hey, you don't trust us. But yet we're the ones out there, and I'm talking as a defensive-minded guy or defensive-minded player at this time because this is the stuff I was hearing in the locker room when I was playing.
Right.
Say, hey, if you don't trust us, then what are we doing here? We've been helping you guys this whole game. Let us finish it out for you. And then it can bleed into other games, and then it can get really hectic in there and really negative if they let this continue to happen. If Sean doesn't kind of turn things around and say, hey, let me put my pride aside and let's just win games.
Hey, real quick, Cecil's leaving here, but before you go, man, no, seriously, because I wanted to do this last week, and I want to do it when you're here.
Oh.
Dude, shout out Cecil Lammy. I wanted to start a YouTube channel, and I've had one for years. I've had a YouTube channel since 2007.
What?
Okay.
Wow. That's damn near when it started.
I know, but I never used it. I wasn't active on it. I posted private videos that no one can see of like my family and stuff that I want to archive just in case something happens or whatever.
Right.
And
thought you was on that freaky stuff.
No.
That's a different tube.
No. That's a different tube.
Leave it alone.
And we'll get right back to Broncos, but I wanted to say this while Cecil's here because I so much appreciate you. Because Cecil is really, and Josh, you already know this so well, like he's really good at the YouTube stuff. And he's grown our YouTube here at the station by what percent since you took over?
Yeah, zillion%.
Yeah.
Like getting over 20,000 subscribers in a year, basically.
It's great. So like I humbly came to him. I'm like, dude, I know I should be doing more YouTube. And can you like teach me? This dude last week hung at the station after his show through the entirety of our show so he could sit down with me at 6 o'clock when he could have been home for hours. And he sat down with me from 6 till 7 at night and teaching me just about the algorithm, about different strategy. And dude, I have gained over 150 subscribers in the last week since that.
Following the rules, man.
And it's super raw. I don't have like a production value or editor or all these awesome thumbnails, and I'll get to all that stuff in time. But like there's no greater thing of value to adults, and you learn this, than your time.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'd rather give someone $100 than do something that takes my time. And so I just got to thank you so much because I've been having so much fun posting on this damn YouTube.
Your videos are damn good, man.
And it's the handle is Denver Day Today with Zach By. And so thank you, dude. I just freaking hats off. And I just thought about it over the weekend. I'm like, dude, that dude sat around all afternoon waiting for me to get done my radio show for no money, no nothing in exchange, to just be a friend. And that is so cool. So thank you so much.
That's my radio partner.
Yeah.
That's my radio partner.
That's my quarterback.
No doubt.
Success.
No doubt. So, Phil, at any point, question, did you think that the Broncos at any point yesterday were going to lose?
No, I didn't.
Really?
Because it was the Tennessee Titans, and the Tennessee Titans had 14 penalties. Tennessee had shot their own self in the foot every time they had an opportunity.
Well, we know that now.
But with the defense that the Denver Broncos have, how dominant they are, Tennessee wasn't able to get the movement. Tennessee could have if Calvin Ridley would have caught a couple of those passes.
Oh, my gosh. How about the drops from the Titans? I think they had 6 drops.
Yeah, it was insane. It was insane. So now, if we're playing against the Raiders and we won like this, I would definitely be saying, yeah, I would have thought that the Denver Broncos would have lost this game. But because you're dealing with a team that's rebuilding, teams that are rebuilding, they find ways to lose. It's not because they want to lose. It's just they don't have it all put together.
Yeah.
When I was with Denver, we were a team that we weren't well put together. We would be in games, but we would find a way to lose.
Right.
That's just because we don't have enough winners on the team. But here in Denver, we have enough of that. We have enough winners on this team, defensively, offensively, special teams-wise, where you're able to overcome big-time mistakes. You end up with 4 turnovers. If you're the Denver Broncos who have 4 turnovers in this game, you're not supposed to win.
No.
You're not supposed to win.
We just talked about this with, why did we talk about, it was the Buffs and Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
Turning over Georgia Tech 3 times and being +3, and we went over the math. And it was actually NFL math, so it's even more applicable to this conversation. When you finish +1 in the turnover margin, you have a 69% chance of winning. When you finish +2, it goes to 82. And when you go +3, it goes to 92.
Well, because the margin of error is so small. You mess up. These kickers are so good. They're kicking 65-yard field goals. You mess up. The offenses and the quarterbacks are usually so good. They're driving down the field. You score some touchdowns. But because you're dealing with the Titans, who are a team that's rebuilding with a rookie quarterback that's going to have to go through some growing pains, you're able to get away with it. That's why I didn't feel like any time during that game, even when we had our bad times, that the Denver Broncos were going to lose, because we have enough talent. We have enough on the offense, defense, and special teams side of the ball to win that game, and we did.
Well, 2/3 of those units that you just mentioned were not good yesterday. And when it was the 4th quarter, and when Marvin Mims muffed that punt for the 4th turnover of the game, I just said it's might be too much to overcome. I didn't assume that the Broncos are going to lose, but it was the first time all afternoon, because most of the afternoon, everything that you said was in the back of my head. I'm like, Broncos aren't going to lose. They're going to be able to overcome this. But when it's the 4th turnover and Tennessee took over possession, down 13-12, and they start the drive on the Broncos' 21-yard line.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm like, dude, you're basically gifting them not just the ball, but red zone field position. And I got my buddies from Aurora Golf. Oh, no. I got my buddies from Aurora Golf here, and they have my cutout that, we can say it now, the winner, we were saying Battle at Bethpage Black. It was a contest to go to the Ryder Cup, and we had the cutouts in all the 5 Aurora courses, and now we're going to have one here in the studio. And I can only imagine the grotesque defilement that is going to be just taken upon the chin here in the studio at some point, probably very, very soon. But when they took over in that moment, I said, oh my gosh, they could kick a field goal on 1st down and have a lead here late in the 4th. Broncos figured it out, but yesterday, their escape of the Titans gave us a cruel reminder of something, and we'll talk about it coming up next.
Tune in to Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jeweler. And if you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece, just like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Williams Jewelers helped me find my new Tudor watch, and they can do the exact same thing for you as well. And if it isn't a watch, it could be any type of jewelry you're looking for. And I'm here to tell you that Williams Jewelers treated me just like family the minute I stepped through those doors, and didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself, and I made a great decision because of that. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has gone into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself or the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler, also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and on Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Being dependable for your family. We get it. At Corwin Toyota, we've been family driven for over 100 years. So when you need a ride that fits your whole crew, or even your carpool, rain or shine, we hope to show you how our family can take care of yours. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I received from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. And when I say off and rolling, yeah, this show, but the Denver Broncos 2025 season is off and rolling.
Woo! What's going on,
Holy
man?
smokes. I am just so excited to be here with you right now. At the quick Bills reference, at the start of the Bills games, they will say
throw a shot, why don't you?
No. At the start of the Bills games, they will have an alumni from the Bills. And you go do this thing, and you've probably seen him do it before. Andre Reed did it last night. They said, where else would you rather be than right here, right now? And it's an old quote from Marv Levy. And that's how I feel today. There is nowhere else in the world I would rather be than sitting in this chair talking to Broncos country after a complicated win. What's up, dude?
Reaction Monday. What's going on? How was the weekend? Before we get going, because I know we could just jump right into it, but I have to ask, how was the weekend?
Man, the weekend was great. My son had his first flag football game. They got him freaking playing quarterback. The team won. It was.
How many touchdowns did he throw?
None. It's totally. He's the youngest kid on the team, but we had a great day. Just a great weekend with the family. Got a lot accomplished and watched a lot of football.
As you should.
And just really fired up to be here. It's one of my favorite days of the year.
Hey, same for me. My son had a soccer game. He did well. The team did well. They kicked butt 11-1.
Excellent.
Team is really good this year. Watched a bunch of football. Funny story though. Before we start, quick one.
Yeah.
Is I had like this bandage on, and now it's different, but I had like this big bandage on my hand.
Yeah, and I know most people may understand what you're saying, but our audience is always coming and going. About 10 days ago, Phillip Lindsay accidentally sliced his pinky deep enough to the point where he sliced his tendon and had to have full-blown surgery to pull the tendon from the middle of his hand back up through his hand so he could bend his pinky for the rest of his life.
And so now I'm doing rehab. My first day of rehab was today. Woo-wee, that hurt. But yesterday, my wife was like, how about you help me out? How about you go in the kitchen and brown the meat because we're having hamburger helper. So I'm all right, fine. That's easy to do. We have a gas stove, so the fire comes out.
Yep.
So I'm browning the meat, and all of a sudden I start smelling something. I'm like, man, what is that smell? I'm looking around. I look up at my hand, and it's on fire.
Stop it.
I can't make this up. I can't make the same hand I just had surgery on is on fire. So I'm patting the fire out, hitting my pinky because I'm like going crazy, and I finally got it like.
So the thing, so the post-op bandage caught on fire.
Caught on fire,
and it's super big and clunky if you've never seen it.
It was like a movie.
It was like a club.
Literally, I'm looking at it. I'm like, you can't make this up. My hand's on fire. I didn't know where it was coming from. The smell was coming from. It was my hand burning, and so I got that fixed. My wife kicked me out of the kitchen,
dude.
All right, obviously I'm not good in the kitchen, so I'm gonna stay out of it. Kitchen's trying to kill me,
dude. So 10 days ago, you slice your hand. And then yesterday, your hand caught on fire.
Caught on fire.
Yeah, they're going to study that brain. They're going to study that brain after he's done.
Oh, yeah.
after you expire, they're going to say, we've been waiting for this.
Yeah, we have to open this one up and see what's exactly going on.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I'm glad everything's okay.
We're good.
I'm glad everything's okay.
Everything's gravy.
I said going into the last break, the Broncos' Week 1 escape of the Titans gives a cruel reminder of something. And we tried to get out ahead of it on Friday. Don't assume in the NFL. You just can't do it. Once you think you know what's going on in the NFL, everything will change. And this assumption that we're talking style points, Broncos are going to blow the Titans out. And I felt like that for, some points leading up to the season. So I am raising my hand. I get guilty of it too.
Well, we get caught in the moment. You got Sean saying how great this football team is going to be, and you see these new additions like Hufanga, Dre Greenlaw. You draft a running back in the second round. You pick up J.K. Dobbins. Like, there's a lot there. Last year we got to the playoffs without a run game and a tight end, but we had a dominant defense. The defense is back. We have a tight end and a run game. So, of course, Zach, we're going to be caught in the excitement. But then reality hits. You have to go out there and prove that you are really who you think you are.
Or who Sean says you are.
There you go.
And I cannot wait to dive into the Sean Payton conversation. I cannot wait. And we have all afternoon. But on Friday at the 11th hour, we're like, guys, this is not going to be easy. This is another NFL team. And then you listen to VJ talk about Cam Ward, and it's like, hey, there's real respect coming towards Cam Ward's way.
He did his thing yesterday. It was smooth as can be.
Especially early in that football game. How about the poise of starting his first ever game in front of 70+ thousand at Mile High, all orange, and he was cooler than the other side of the pillow.
It was that dump off pass to the running back where it's like, I'm moving up in the pocket. I'm not rattled. I'm moving up in the pocket. Yeah, I could run, but I'm going to dump it off to my running back. And then you have someone like Tony Pollard that takes it for 35, 40 yards from the jump of the game. Like that right there is a poised, young rookie quarterback that's going to be really good in this league as he goes through his growing pains.
Oh, yeah. And as they build that operation around Cam Ward, he is going to flourish. He is he's got the offensive rookie of the year written all over him. And I don't know how many games the Titans are going to win, but him stepping into that situation, how many games the Titans win last year? 3? I think it was 3.
Yeah.
I want to say. Instantly, that young man walks into that organization and just elevates it. And we've only seen one game. He's got a really bright future in front of him. But here's a question for you before we really start diving into the game. How many other teams in the NFL would the Broncos have beat yesterday versus how many teams that performance would have got them beat?
Now, I don't know. There's 32 teams. I don't know how many teams are truly on a rebuild this year. So all the teams that were on a rebuild, I could see the Denver Broncos still beating. But the rest of them, my guess is 20, 21 other NFL teams out there.
Yeah, I think it's more.
Okay, even more. Let's go, 25?
I genuinely think that what the Broncos did yesterday, particularly offensively and special teams, would have lost to, let's just say, 20 to 25 other NFL
20
teams.
25, yeah, I can get on with you on that. I can agree with you on that. 20 to 25 NFL teams would have beat the Denver Broncos yesterday. Because you can't give up 4 turnovers and expect to win in an NFL game.
No.
It's just too hard.
And Phil, for me, put 5 turnovers in there. Because when you can't convert on 4th down in the middle of the field, what difference is it whether the ball pops out and someone jumps on it or it's a turnover on downs?
Yeah, I'm putting that in a category of its own.
That's fine. That's fine.
But if you want to put 5, you're damn right.
Because it's a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover on down. It was not good enough for this offense. It was not good enough for the special teams. Now, defensively, they did some great things. Now, at the beginning of the game, they had to wake up a little bit and say, hey, look, you are not playing the Pee Wee team down the street. You are playing the NFL team that wants to beat you guys at home. They woke up. They started coming up with the blitz packages, the different schemes. It rattled Cam Ward over time, and that's how it goes for a rookie quarterback. But for this offense, to give up the turnovers that they did, you're not beating 20 or 25 NFL teams in that league.
No, they got lucky that there was a Titans on the schedule. They really did. Because I'm watching the level of, like the Green Bay Packers. They're on the schedule, right? They're coming to Denver.
They played well.
If the Broncos played Green Bay yesterday, they're getting their ass whooped.
Well, this is the Denver Broncos. They are a playoff team. So we think.
They were in 2024.
But we're still thinking like they're a playoff team.
Yeah.
So the Denver Broncos, when you go down this list of the other teams in the NFL that are kind of like you could say, hey, they're going to be in the playoffs, they wouldn't have beat none of them. They wouldn't have beat none of them. Or the guys or the teams that are kind of on the edge, on the cuffs of being a playoff team or not, they're not beating them either. Which is like, yo, you can't go into these games like this. This is one and done. Don't do this again.
It's a new year for the Broncos, but one thing remains the same. And we'll talk about that dynamic coming up next.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
Phillip, Lindsay here. Fellas, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics are experts in treating low testosterone and other men's sexual health conditions. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men that are dealing with low T. And a lot of those men have seen amazing differences that those treatments can make in their life. And if you're just like these guys, within just a few weeks, you'll feel your energy return, the brain fog will go away, your sleep will improve, as will the workouts. And fellas, I'm here to tell you that the sex drive will be significantly enhanced as well. All you need to do is take the Low T quiz on their website. It's a simple 10-question quiz full of yes or no answers. It takes 2 minutes to do, so it's fast. Then, you'll schedule a consult at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They will draw your blood and have the results within 30 minutes. And I'm here to tell you guys that there are 5 locations out there that can serve you. All right, so there are no excuses about it's too far or I don't know where to go, because you can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So go and get your Low T treated. Call them today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Why wait for the weekend? Twin Peaks is serving up scratch-made food and pouring cold drinks every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league any day of the week. Only at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession with Daisy French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French Onion Dip, as well as the Daisy Ranch Dip. And these are game changers, y'all. These are delicious, and they taste just like they're homemade because they have herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find in your own kitchen. So why wouldn't you want to give Daisy's French Onion Dip a try? And it's easy to find. You can look for Daisy's French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a
Big step off. All right, rolling along here. It's a new year for the Denver Broncos, but one thing remains the same. The Broncos defense is still the backbone of this football team.
New year, same thing. Defense is rolling, which is it's as expected right now, Zach. Truly, defense is easier to kind of get going. It's like, hey, I know people out there hate when someone says this, but it's like see ball, get ball. But when you have a defense that has been together for a couple years now, it makes it easier to go through this system, this processing of like, hey, let's add a couple new things, but we're keeping things the same. You know what to do. You know what to expect. Just go out there and play freely. Offensively, it's a lot more moving parts. You're thinking all the time, different personnel groupings. There's just a lot more when you're dealing with someone like Sean Payton's scheme.
Yeah, and hit the pause button on that because we'll be getting back to that.
What do you like to say? Put a pin in that one.
Put a pin in that. I want to put a pin in Sean yesterday. Holy smokes. Where's my voodoo doll?
Where's it at?
Oh, my gosh. We'll get to it.
Back to the defense.
But you, like, I shouldn't speak for anyone else. I was expecting, last year the Broncos had the best offense that they've had since 2014. And I just assumed, that's a mistake, but I assumed that the baseline from which they're starting from would not be the same as a year ago. It looked like game number 1 a year ago with rookie Bo. I mean, it was, and the contrast of offense and defense was so sharp and glaring in such an unhealthy way. But make no mistake, Vance Joseph's side of the football is the reason, and it's pretty singular.
I'm going to sit back here and let you say this.
It's a pretty singular reason that they won that football game yesterday. It was the same reason they won 10 games last year. It's the Broncos' defensive side of the ball, and it's Vance Joseph's side of the ball. And those guys, without that, we're talking about one of the more embarrassing opening day losses in recent Bronco memory without the defense.
It starts up front with the defensive line. It starts up front with Zach Allen, Nick Benito, Jonathan Cooper. It starts up front with the depth. And then you go to the back end of it. You go to the safeties. You go to the cornerbacks. Pat Surtain, Defensive Player of the Year. You added Hufanga, who's coming up making tackles like a heat-seeking missile. All right, you're missing Dre Greenlaw. Imagine when he's back and he's healthy. But Justin Sternad was able to hold his own, which I'm proud of. You're talking about
I thought
Riley
he played
Moss.
great. I thought Sternad played great.
He did his job, and which was to get to the quarterback when they ask you to get to the quarterback, to stick with these slot receivers or running backs when the time comes. And Justin Sternad was able to do that. Riley Moss was able to make a couple big-time plays. He's starting to get more confidence in himself, which he needs because teams are going to continue to go at him because nobody wants to throw the PS2 side.
Yeah.
But it starts up front with those boys, man. And then it comes down to Vance Joseph's scheme, letting them play, being more, I like to say, like disguising these schemes and these plays so that you don't know where the blitz is coming from. You don't know if Jaquan McMillan's coming off the edge or Jahdae Barron, who was in the game with Jaquan McMillan, wants to come off the edge. You don't know if the safety is coming. You don't know if Justin Sternad, the inside linebacker, is coming. You just don't know. But you have a lot of elite players on this defense that are going to continue to help the Denver Broncos out until the offense can kind of catch back up.
6 sacks. No one in professional football registered 6 sacks other than the Denver Broncos, who was number 1 in that category a year ago.
6 different players.
6 different players having a sack? But that's who the Broncos were a year ago. What was it? I think 8 different players had 5 sacks or more, I think the stat was. Phil, they gave up 133 total yards. Least amount of yards given up by any defense in professional football in week 1. So in 2 categories, off rip, the Denver Broncos, and I know it's so early in the season, but it falls in line with what we saw a year ago.
Well, start somewhere. You got to start somewhere.
So you're leading the league in sacks after 1 game. You're leading the league in defensive yards allowed. But not all sacks are created equally. Let me talk about Jonah Ellis here for a second. Phil, when I want to say Isaiah McKenzie, I almost just said Isaiah McKenzie.
Oh, shots fired.
But when Marvin Mims, just kidding, but when Marvin Mims muffed that punt and put the Broncos in a position where they're leading 13-12 and the Titans are taking over on the 21-yard line.
That's automatic points.
It's automatic points. And somehow 3 plays later, they're out of field goal range? Are you kidding me? Jonah freaking Ellis. I thought that was there was a lot of impactful plays. A lot of them. You mentioned Sternad, Hufanga.
Yeah.
But if I could isolate one play that I thought was the single most impactful play, again, hard to do because there were so many, but it was that one.
That was the jump start.
It was such a loss of momentum because you just gave the Titans momentum, but they ran it on first down, didn't go anywhere. And Jonah Ellis' sack, I think, was like for a loss of nearly 20 yards. It looked like a Shedeur Sanders sack.
Oh, be careful.
It looked like a Russell Wilson sack.
Be careful because you know you're going to be wearing a shirt here soon.
I am. I can't wait. Oh, my gosh. I lost the bet.
But think about it. Jonah Ellis has that sack loss of, like you just said, 20. Then you turn back around, and was it Zach Allen? With another deep sack.
They lost 25 yards. They went from taking over possession, basically in the red zone, to not being able to kick a field goal.
They were out of field goal range.
Like,
That's insane.
Are you kidding me? Hats freaking off. Just like.
But so you know what's so crazy? Is then I tweeted, I said, hey, you know I like to tweet sometimes, and I'll make the bold prediction. I said, Vance Joseph will have a head coaching job by next year. Next year. And what was interesting about that is there was a lot of people that disagreed with me. They said that, hey, like, he is who he is. Like, let's keep him as a defensive coordinator. And I understand. But doesn't this man deserve another opportunity? Look what his defense is doing. And I know it's week 1.
Yeah, let's get to week 2.
But
let's get to week 2.
Hold on.
No. So, I understand what you're saying. Of course,
Get my boxing gloves.
Of course, I know. I would.
Hey, DG, the boxing gloves.
Of course, I understand what you're saying. And if this continues,
it's from last year.
Yes.
It's the first game this year.
Yes.
If he could continue to do this,
yes.
What more does this man need to do?
Nope. And
for an opportunity.
And if he has one of the league's best defenses again, he deserves another opportunity. And we know the first opportunity that he did get in Denver, he was not exactly put in the best position to succeed.
I was there.
And that's putting it lightly.
I was there, Zach. I was witnessing it every single moment, every single day. VJ had no control.
No.
He didn't know that Demaryius Thomas was traded.
He didn't know TJ Ward was traded.
He didn't know that TJ Ward was traded.
The general manager at the time was in the second half of his tenure and was kind of in and out, you could say.
He wasn't there. It's non-existent. When you don't have your general manager in the building.
And you don't have an owner.
And you don't have an owner, you are not going to succeed.
Yeah.
But the Denver Broncos have both of those now.
Yep.
And a coach and a defensive coordinator, and hopefully the special team coach can come around, which I believe he will. They have everything. They have everything to make a run for these playoffs. But they have to start doing something offensively.
Yep, and we'll get to the offense here. But when you talk about a professional football team that was held to, because I gave you the stat, 133 yards, least amount of yards given up in the NFL. But they ran 55 plays. That's simple division. 133 yards divided by 55 plays. Phil, that is 2.4 yards per play in an NFL game. 2.4. And if you count net yardage, all right, the Titans were held to negative 2 yards in the second half. That is brilliant. That is like almost like you can't replicate that. Now, some of it is the Titans and a newer operation and a new quarterback and all that stuff. But let's give the credit to the Denver Broncos defense because that should be almost impossible in 2025. And the Broncos defense made it possible.
Hey, and VJ, we trust.
Hey.
You're going to say that soon.
Hey, I'm giving him his flowers.
I know you are.
I'm freaking chucking these roses.
You know I'm human. I want more. We tried to have a little pushback earlier. I want more.
Well, Phil, let's get to week 2. All right? Okay. How would you describe the day that Bo Nix had? That's next.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota.
Here we go.
Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start September 17th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. where he will answer the tough questions like, can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Even, could I possibly be going to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your free spot by calling today, 303-753-6040. Once again, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-ECAKE. That's 1-800-ECAKE. 1-800-ECAKE or visit CakeHome.com to find out why life's better with Cake.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
How would you describe the day that Bo Nix had? Holy smokes. Phil.
Come on, Bo.
Bo.
Oh, Bo.
Oh, Bo.
Oh, Bo! No! No! What are you doing?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, there goes Bo yelling at his team.
Oh
Teammate.
my gosh!
Sit it down. Sit it down.
Yeah, who's he talking to? Kroll?
Lucas Kroll.
Yeah, what's Kroll? How about Kroll catching the first pass of the Broncos season? Like Kroll started the game, and then Troutman, I think, came in there and caught a pass.
Yeah.
Like
it's tight in you, baby.
You're Mark Sanchez. Like every article I read, Evan Ingram, the Joker, where is he? He caught it, the same play he said that, but we'll get to all that. Bo Nix, 25 completions on 40 attempts for 176 yards. Holy jumping.
Was this against the Titans this year, or was it against Seattle last year? Because they're similar stats.
40 passing attempts, and you don't get to 200 yards? I just, like, holy smokes, the decision-making. You talk about out of sync. Bo, it's okay to say this. You're
going to get clipped.
Bo was bad.
He was bad.
In the first game. And if you think otherwise, you have either orange-tinted glasses or you're a member of the Knicks family, which is fine.
It's okay to say Bo did not do a good job yesterday, that Bo was pressing. It's week 1. We all believe that Bo is going to be just fine. We are still Bo leaving.
Oh, come on, yeah.
But we're reacting to game 1, week 1, and Bo Nix was not good enough out there. He had opportunities, and he didn't take advantage of those opportunities. He was pressing. What's the one thing that we talked about where it was during camp and it was practice, and I came up here and I said, hey, look, Bo wasn't doing well, and that he needs to relax, and he doesn't need to be Superman, and he doesn't need to press for certain things. Just let it come to him. That's what it looked like. It looked like one of those practices out there where Bo wanted to do too much. He wanted to show Broncos country that he is ready for year 2. And we know he is, and he will be just fine because the way that this man's process is, he's scared to fail. So he'll go back, he'll understand what he did wrong, and he'll correct it. But yesterday, if you do that against anybody else, but the Tennessee Titans and maybe 2 or 3 other teams, in
maybe
this league,
Panthers, Dolphins,
maybe
something like
Panthers,
that. Yeah,
Dolphins. Oh my,
they look terrible.
Oof. You are not winning that game. And it came down to Bo. Just take the easy passes.
Right. And
set your feet.
Right. Seriously. He's trying to be Derek Jeter on every throw. Like he's like scissoring in the air. Like what are we doing here? What are we doing?
New style, I guess.
Bo was not good. He was so woefully short of the expectation that he set for us a year ago. Like I talk about this with Jokic a lot. It's like Jokic establishes the expectation for himself, and then you hold him to that standard. So when he has games that are 22 points, 9 rebounds, and 8 assists for anyone else in the league, it's like, oh my God, I would love those numbers tonight. But when you actually watch the game, it's like, no, Jokic actually didn't play well. Bo set the standard by his rookie season and fell woefully short of it in week 1. And I think a lot of it was avoidable. And it was just, it's just, like you said, it's trying to do too much. I mean,
you're pressing. You're forcing a ball into a hole or a pocket that's not there. You're looking at your receivers.
Yeah,
that's something that we talked about last year, even during camp. Bo, stop looking at your receivers.
You're staring them down.
Because now, when you stare down your receivers, the cornerbacks are going to jump the play. And so Bo had 2 interceptions, could have had 3.
Phil, he should have had 4.
Should have had 4. He held on to the ball too long. He ended up with a forced fumble. What did I talk about on Friday? If something is not there, don't just sit in the pocket and wait. Get out of the pocket. You have these legs for a reason.
He looked like he was reluctant. He looked like he was listening to Jeffrey Simmons say, hey, he's a one read and run quarterback. He's a one read and run. And you said, I played against this guy forever. He's messing with Bo right now. 3 days ahead of the game with his own local media. He is planting a seed for Bo.
Did you see Jeffrey Simmons throughout that game? He was huffing and puffing. He doesn't want to run it and chase the quarterback. So what's the one thing you do? You get into a quarterback's head. I bet you can't sit in the pocket and pick us apart. Don't do that.
I think Bo, and there's no way of ever knowing because they'll never admit it. Or maybe Bo would, maybe 20 years from now, he's reflecting on his career or something. But he'll never admit, and I don't know if it's true, what we're speculating, but it looked like he was purposefully reluctant. Like almost like Caden Salter a week ago was like a more of a purposeful thrower to almost prove a point. It looked like the inverse a week later with Bo Nix.
But we're human. We listen to everything. For Bo, he's a passionate player that wants to win, that wants to do well, but he wants to do it his way. But sometimes the way to win is just utilize what's there. Run the ball for a little while until everything settles down, until the defense comes up a little bit where you do have those one-on-one opportunities. But when you set your feet against someone like Jeffrey Simmons, who you have to double team, and we talked about it, he is too good not to double team. And even when you double team, you're not going to have a lot of time. You have to get the ball out of your hands. That's something that Bo Nix has done a phenomenal job of last year and even in camp is getting the ball out of his hands and taking care of the football. That was not the case yesterday. He was pressing. He was frustrated. All right, there was too much going on, and I blame some of that on Bo, and I blame the other half on Sean Payton.
Totally.
When it comes to the personnel.
Oh, my gosh.
Just get in a rhythm.
Holy smokes. It's so frustrating. Hey, it's frustrating to watch. I cannot imagine rifling in and out of a lineup like that.
You can't get in a groove. You can't get in a rhythm. You can't relax yourself. Zach, against the Cincinnati Bengals 2018, my first 5 runs of the game was like a 15-yard run, 10-yard run, 12-yard run, and a 7-yard run. All four of those, it was 4, where I ran and I got out of bounds. So I didn't get hit. We ended up punting the ball. I still had the jitters because in my head, I always felt like I had to take that first hit to calm down.
Sure.
Well, this was the exact same thing for Bo. It's like you can't settle down when you're looking around and you have a different receiver in every single play, every single snap, a different play call. All right, whether it's a play action or a run, like things are just different. And it's like there's a lot going on in your heads. You're making sure that the receivers are set. You're making sure the offensive line is set. You're making sure the running backs know what they're doing. Then you're making sure that you do the hard snap count. There's so much going on, and you're only in year 2.
It was Phil, it was his 19th NFL game yesterday.
There you go. So maybe for Sean, it's like, hey, let's pull back a little bit. Let's find our identity. Let's stick to a couple bread and butter plays, and then we go from there. Let's get a couple first downs first, and then we can start to change the personnel up.
40 passing attempts. It's just like Bo didn't play well. Bo played poor.
Yeah.
Sean did not help him. And both things are true. Bo's got to be better. The footwork has got to be better. We talked a little bit about this here in the last couple weeks. And by the way, not to overly make it about us or anything, but we came in here day after day in the summer saying that the starting Denver Broncos offense doesn't look great.
A little shaky at times.
They lose to the defense every single day. Sean Payton said, that's okay as long as it doesn't carry over the course of a whole summer. Well, it did. And that didn't make us haters or alarmists because you guys saw yesterday a lot of the disjointed nature that we talked about through the month of July and August.
Practice how you play. You practice how you play. That's simple as that. That's why you practice. You practice more than you play. So when you go out there, you're ready to play. You're ready to understand what's going on throughout the game. And you've been through different scenarios. For Bo, it seemed like he was flooded. He seemed like he was trying to make something that wasn't there. And it's like, Bo, take the easy plays. It's okay. But Sean, help him out. Let's run the ball a little bit, huh?
We need to talk about that.
Let's run the ball a little bit.
We need to talk about that, all right? We need to talk about the end-of-game sequence with Sean Payton in particular, but also one of the biggest questions of the offseason started to get an answer yesterday. What did we make of that answer? That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here. And guys, it's sad to say this, but summer is over. And that means one thing, that it's time to get ready for game day. Whether you're heading to Empower Field to see the Broncos or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you've got to get there in style. So what I want you to do is I want you to lean on my friends at Hermes Worldwide because they're going to get you to and from the game safely so you can focus on the important stuff, like watching your favorite team stack those wins. And here's the thing, guys. You can get 30% off of your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for the entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, all you have to do is mention that code PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And when you do that, you have a luxury of having a driver that's going to get you safely to and from the game, and they're going to handle all the logistics for you as well. So what I'm trying to tell you is ditch the game day headaches this season and make this season a guaranteed win. Call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today. Again, you can call them at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports.
At Burke Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Brandon Stokley from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
If you've been living on credit cards just to cover groceries, gas, and bills, you know those interest rates are brutal. Why keep paying 20% or more to the banks when you could call my friends at American Financing? They have mortgage rates in the 5s, and they are showing people every day how to keep more of your hard-earned money in your pocket. Right now, American Financing is helping homeowners save an average of $800 a month by using their equity to wipe out high-interest debt with no upfront fees, no obligation, and just a 10-minute call to a salary-based mortgage consultant. And here's the kicker. If you start today, you could delay 2 mortgage payments, putting even more cash in your hands right away. Don't wait. Call American Financing now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
One hour in the books. Quicker than a New York minute. Oh, Broncos get off with a winning start, but it wasn't without some nail biting, some heart palpitations, maybe some frustration from you as a fan. I mean, I'll say it like this. It felt like the Broncos escaped. If you can escape with an 8-point win, that's what it felt like the Broncos did at home yesterday.
Yeah, Denver definitely made it harder than it had to be. Now, I'm not saying Denver should have blew out the Titans. Like, that's not how it goes. But there were opportunities out there. But when you have Bo Nix throw 2 interceptions, cough one up on the ground as a forced fumble, you're not giving yourself the best chance to win. But when you have a defense as dominant as the Denver Broncos,
thank goodness,
they bail you out.
Thank goodness.
So I was frustrated throughout the game. Defensively, I was happy. I was like, okay, guys, can you guys continue to do this? Because a lot of times the defense, over time, they can get tired. Over time, it's like, okay, guys, we need something more from you. We need the offense to stay on the football field. We need the offense to have a drive, put a drive together. Not necessarily for points, but so they can flip the field, so that you can kind of play chess and not checkers.
Sure.
But that wasn't the case. But when you're going up against Tennessee, who's a rebuilding team, and they're just not good, 13 penalties for Tennessee, and they could have had a lot more. You're not supposed to win that game. So Denver was able to find a way to get out of it and win. It was an ugly win, and you don't want to ever have to go through this again.
No, it's and again, coaches tell you this from the time that you're, in middle school, or if not that, in high school for sure, that you'd rather clean stuff up after a win, right? It's just like, thankfully, because we talked about it in the preseason. That was yesterday the single most winnable home game on the schedule. And thankfully, it was week 1 because they would have got beat by just about every other home opponent. And certainly you would get beat that way on the road. 5 turnovers, 4 organic turnovers. I count the turnover on downs as a turnover. I mean,
now, are you concerned? Because we're reacting to the game. All right, it's week 1. We're not reacting to like a big picture, like, oh, Denver's done. No. It was about yesterday.
I mean,
are you concerned?
I'm not overly concerned. Well, oh my gosh, I'm not overly concerned, but what we saw was concerning, if that's possible.
Well, it's funny because we sit here and we talk about the 2 winnable games is week 1 and week 2.
Well, I thought week 2.
Okay, here we go.
We'll circle back to that.
Because now it's like, okay, week 1, it was a struggle. Week 2, you look at the team and what they just did. And so it's like, is there truly a winnable game? Because now it's like if you go out there with that same performance offensively, you're putting your defense in a stressful situation against a Colts team that's going to run the ball a little bit more and a little bit better than the Titans.
Big picture, like season outlook, I think the Broncos are going to be fine. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do. You look at who they were against Seattle and Pittsburgh last year, and then fast forward to who they were against the Falcons and the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like, they were just, these teams evolve over the course of a season. Not that you don't want to look like the Broncos did yesterday, because you don't, but you also don't want to be peaking too soon. Ask, the Ravens of the past, the Bills of the past, the Lions last year.
But then you start to question, say, why? Why is it that you can turn on the game against the Bills and the Ravens and look how that looks?
That is just another, that's a different galaxy.
But they're in our
conference. Yeah. No, I know.
We have to get past them, and right now it's like, if this is what they look like right now,
you just
what
can't.
Does that look like for them?
Yeah, I understand. No, I totally get it.
And I'm with you. I'm not concerned. Like, the defense is playing well. Bo is going to get his act together. He had 3 turnovers. That's like, come on, Bo, you know better than that. Sean is going to be a lot better than he was week 1 because he understands that, I need to maybe run the ball a little bit more. So I'm not concerned at all. But when you watch games like the Buffalo Bills and the Ravens and see teams like that, it's like, wow. Like, come on now.
I mean, even Chris Collinsworth on the call last night, Sunday Night Football, said multiple times, like, I cannot believe the level these 2 teams are playing at week 1. It's just, historically, especially in this era, the first couple games of the season are almost like an extension of the preseason.
Yeah.
That's how it looked for the Broncos. It looked like the offense was an extension of the preseason. Going into the last break, I said one of the biggest questions of the offseason started to get an answer yesterday. What do we make of that answer? I want to talk about Sean Payton in dedicated fashion here within this segment, all right? We're not going to go to commercial break for another almost 20 minutes, okay? So I want to get to Sean Payton here. But also, we talked for months heading into yesterday. The biggest improvement for the Denver Broncos year over year should be the ground game, should be the rushing attack.
Run the ball, man.
And it was hard to watch for most of that game, particularly in the first half, because Sean Payton came out of the locker room, pass, run, pass.
No, this is in the first half.
That was the first series.
And that was the game plan, guys, by the way. When you go out there and you pass How many times was that? You know I'm not good with the math.
8 passes to 1 run on the first drive.
All right, that was game plan.
Yes.
That means the night before when you sit down with your team, you go over the first 15. The first 15 were, hey, we're going to go 11 passes or 8 passes in 1 run. As a running back, you're sitting there. I can tell you right now what the running backs are thinking. Like, what is going on? I can tell you what the offensive line is thinking. Why? Why are we doing that? Why can't we be a little bit more balanced at the beginning? And then we can open it up throughout the game, whether it's the third quarter, second quarter. But can we be balanced? Can we get the run game going? Because it's only going to help the pass game. It's only going to help our defense out. But yet you go out there, if you're Sean Payton,
Phil,
with 1 run and 8 passes?
Of course you're spot on. Because the imbalanced nature of the Broncos, you can at least be a little bit more graceful if it happens later in the game and the game just sort of gets away from you and you're not realizing that, holy smokes, we're 70% pass. But when you start the game last night,
that was 90% pass, buddy.
That literally was your script.
Oh yeah.
And so your first 15, how you look at that first series versus how I look at the third series of the second half, they're way different. They're way different because that was your intent to come out there. And it just speaks to, and this is crazy because Sean Payton is such a smart football mind, but it speaks to the fact that, like Sean, in other areas, cannot help himself. He can't. He's like a kid. He's like a kid.
Well, he refuses to obey his eyes. He refuses to look at his team right now and say, okay, where is my team at? You went through a whole camp, and it didn't look great when you passed the ball. Now, of course, there were days where it's like, okay, it's coming along. But yet, you have to understand, Cortland Sutton is your number 1 receiver. You have Troy Franklin out there that is still trying to find himself. He had a couple good plays yesterday. He needs to build off of that. You got rid of Bailey. I want to trigger you, Zach. You got rid of Bailey, a guy that you could count on when it comes to the mid passes and it comes to the first downs or third downs. And you decided to go with Pat Bryant, who, by the way, did Pat Bryant play?
He played 4 snaps.
Oh, okay, so what's going on with that?
We'll circle back to it.
But yet, when you look at all that, you look at, hey, the pass game has been struggling, but we just acquired J.K. Dobbins, and we got him for cheap. We just drafted R.J. Harvey in the 2nd round. We have this big-ass offensive line that's predicated towards the run, but yet we're not going to let them do their job. That's a slap in the face to the running backs and to the offensive line. Truly, I've been a part of offenses like that where you're sitting with each other in the hotel lobby or the meeting room, and the running backs and linemen are looking at each other like, damn, they don't believe in us. Sean doesn't trust us, or another coach doesn't trust us.
The offensive line is supposed to be one of the strengths of the team.
You're paying them a lot of money to be the strength of this team.
A ton. It's the highest collection of tackles that the NFL has to offer.
But yet you don't want them going downfield, downhill, at 315 pounds, working together as a collective group. The running backs getting downhill. All it's going to do is help your pass game out. Because why? Because now the defense has to come up into the box. Now the defense has to add another linebacker or a nickel in the box, and now you're one-on-one on the outside.
Yep.
But Sean does not let it develop enough for that to happen.
No.
It happened at the beginning, Zach, with a couple play-action passes because Tennessee was respecting the run. But once Tennessee found out that, okay, they're not willing to stick with the run, they're not willing to run 2 times in a row, like, we're not bringing somebody in the box. Like, stay on the outsides because they want to pass. And we fell into their trap. And now Bo is thrown into double coverage or seeing something that's really not there because they don't want to stick to the run.
Well, it was very frustrating to watch, and it's so counterproductive, again, from a really, really smart football mind. And it's like you have your hand injury right now, right? And you have it bandaged up. And I've had that. I've had each of my hands. Okay, I dove for a loose ball my senior year of college, and I ripped my thumb off my hand. All right, and I had to have reconstructive surgery. There's a pin in it to this day. I got caught in the air with the other hand, and I got dumped, and I came down and broke my other hand.
So you had 2 clubs on your hand.
So at different points in my life, I've lost access to one of my hands. Like when you go, because you want to keep your hands clean, and I know you. I'm the same way. Like trying to wash your hand when it's trying to wash itself. It's one of the silliest sequences you could do. You're like,
go like this.
Yeah, you're like squeezing in and out, and you're just trying to.
But you can't get the back of it.
Right, exactly.
Or if you want to put some lotion on, Zach, even some lotion.
Right.
Look, it's ashy right now.
So someone's got to do it for you. I'm not doing that, though. But there's a reason we have the phrase one hand washing the other, because you are just infinitely more productive when you're able to use your other hand to wash the other hand.
One second, I didn't think about it until right now.
That's literally why the phrase exists.
Woo-wee.
And so when you have a Broncos offense that in the first series of the football game, and it's scripted, it's pass, 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 run, pass, 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 that's one hand trying to wash itself. It's not productive. It'll only work against the worst teams in the NFL. Sean has got to get better with this.
But will Sean? I mean, last year, Sean wrote on his play calling sheet, run the ball. This year, you add 2 running backs, offensive line that wants to run the ball, and yet you don't do it until the second half.
Strange.
Denver had 26 yards rushing in the first.
Unbelievable.
That's unacceptable.
On pace for 50 total rushing yards at halftime.
And you know what's funny, Zach, is I tweeted something yesterday saying, why can't we run 2 plays in a row? Why is it so hard or a sin to run 2 plays in a row when it can set you up for 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5? It's 3rd and manageable. That's all you're wanting to do, and it sets up your play action. And I'm here to tell you, okay, you and I agree, a lot of the fan base agree, and there's a couple of running backs in that room that agree. Let me just say that.
You sound like you're like hinting at something.
I am hinting at something. I'm hinting that there's a couple of running backs that were not happy with what the first half looked like. I'm telling you that there was a couple of running backs in that room that wanted to get going, that need more touches in order to get going. When you go back and you watch someone like J.K. Dobbins' film, he got going in the second half, but it's a startup. He's a bigger dude. He breaks tackles. He wears a defense out. If we would have gave him, let's just say 7 or 8, maybe 9 or 10 runs in the first half, what does it look like in the second? R.J. Harvey, biggest play of the day.
Yep.
Biggest play. It's that spark play.
They did it!
They did it.
RJ did it. We had a run go for longer than 22 yards. It happened.
For 50.
It happened.
And JK's touchdown was 19 yards.
It was. And remember the prediction was they're both going to do it in week 1. I thought that was going to come true. But Harvey checks that box, and guess how he did it? Running inside.
It was a beautiful setup.
And
RJ got inside, busts it back out, utilize his speed.
But you know what else they did, Phil? And I thought of you. I try not to think of you on the weekends.
It's hard to do.
But go back and watch that play. Go back, and I didn't quite realize it until earlier this morning because I go back and watch the games in condensed version on Monday mornings. You've been calling for something. More creativity in the run game.
Yeah.
More pullers.
Yep.
You watch that play. It's Ben Powers pulling from the left side of the line to just freaking wham someone on the right side, and it opened up the hole, and that's how the Broncos got that carry of 55 yards.
It opens up the hole. It makes linebackers move to places they don't want to be, so it gets them out of position. And then you have someone like R.J. Harvey who has explosiveness, who is a bigger body that will break an arm tackle, which he did, and go for 50 yards.
50 yards.
50 yards. And if he has that in his outside hand towards the sideline, which I was bad with this too. I was a left-hand runner. He gets that stiff arm. My guessing is he goes for a 70-yard touchdown. But that's something that you learn over time. The next time R.J. Harvey has an opportunity to go inside, break outside, have an opportunity to change his hand so he can free up the arm that can protect him, he may go for a 70-yard touchdown. But this is the things that you need to do. But how do you do it? You have to run the ball enough.
Yep.
Because you have to get in a rhythm. Over time, you see how defenses play. Over time, the defense will get out of place. They will get tired. They will not be as disciplined. And that's when you take advantage of the team. But guess what? When RJ was able to bust that 50-yard run, it motivated somebody else to go out there and score the touchdown.
It was the same drive.
Same drive, because now it's like, oh, you want to do it. If you're J.K. Dobbins, it's like, I can't let you shine, and I'm just sitting here getting 5 yards or 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Now I have to do something. Now you're pushing each other, and now you have this 1-2 punch. That's what we're looking for this year. But you know what? If you want this to continue, then Sean needs to stay the hell out of this and let them run the ball enough. It's not just the Bo Nix show, Zach. And I know I'm a running back, but I know I'm talking for those guys in that building.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I'm talking for those guys in that building.
Well, I think you're talking for me too, and I'm saying it myself, and I think you're speaking for a lot of Broncos country. This team this fan base is not obsessed with seeing a light show through the passing game every week. This fan base is smart. They know what winning football looks like. They know what complementary football looks like. And it was just an unhealthy balance again. And the reason why we're emphasizing it so much is because it's the trend from a year ago. But I will say this, though. Take away Harvey's run and take away Dobbins' run, the 19-yard touchdown. It also wasn't good enough. So both things are true at the same time.
Well, that's how you look at it, though. R.J. Harvey only had 6 carries.
Right. But I'm saying if you
do
take
anything with 6 carries,
well,
you got to break one if you want.
Well, he
70
clearly
yards.
did do something with 6 carries.
Well, yeah, because he busted that 50-yard run. It takes time. I mean, like we want it now. That's
what about for Dobbins?
Dobbins,
outside of the 19-yard run, I was pretty unimpressed.
Yeah.
Let me include one more run because this deserves to get mentioned. When the Broncos were all the way backed up in the fourth quarter,
4-minute drill,
and he had an 11-yard run to give him some breathing room. I thought that was low-key one of the third biggest run of the football game.
Well, Zach, it comes down to this. Not every play is going to be a 5-yard run, a 10-yard run. You know this. A 50-yard run. There's going to be plays where you get 1 yard or maybe loss of a yard. You got to stick with it. Now, I understand we want every play to go for positive yards, maybe a 5 or 6 yard run. But in order to do that, they have to establish it. It's not just on the running backs now. It's on the linemen to get to that second level. But if they're sitting there for the first 10 to 12 plays and they're drop back stepping to block, that's different than getting downhill. And it's hard to get back going when you in a whole first quarter of just pass blocking. Pass blocking is different than run blocking. That's why you have some offensive linemen that do well with run blocking and some offensive linemen that do well with pass blocking. This team is predicated on the run. I continue to say that because they're a big team that wants to get downhill. Garrett Bowles wants to get downhill. Why? Because it stops him from holding. He doesn't want to sit there and hold and try to hold up somebody all day so Bo Nix can sit there and pat the ball and try to find somebody. Of course you're going to have to do it, but it makes it easier when you don't know if they're going to run or pass.
Right. Sean's got to get better at that.
Yeah.
Sean's got to get better at play design. Sean's got to get better at simplification. But Sean really, really has to look in the mirror on a day like today after he watches that film. That decision, Phil, that he made on 4th down was near.
Explain it.
Nearsighted. I mean, it's
4th down.
You're trying to close out the freaking football game.
You're still you're in field goal range.
Yeah, you're in. I think it would have been a 52 or 53 yarder. I think a 52 yarder.
And both of us have watched Lutz knock in like 60-yard. Like
yeah.
It was a makeable.
Yeah, you're kicking in altitude, a 52 yarder. Are you kidding me? In 2025, these kickers. Will Lutz is one of the best kickers in the league last year.
You're paying him not to sit there, but to come in there and kick a couple field goals for you.
There's 2 options that you have. You can kick the field goal and make it a 2-possession game, or you can punt the football and allow one of the league's best defense, and yesterday, a boa constrictor, to continue to suffocate their opponent and pin them back. The fact that Sean Payton had Bo Nix throw that ball on 1st down was reminiscent of Dion Sanders being okay with Shedeur Sanders throwing the ball late in the 4th quarter, late stages against North Dakota State that opened up the door that almost allowed the Bison to win the game. Could you imagine what we would be saying if for some way, somehow, that the Broncos lost that game yesterday?
Oh, it would have been insane. We would be blaming Sean Payton.
Yes, and the fact that Cam Ward was putting the ball where it needed to be and guys were dropping the football.
That's the scary thing about it was, there were holes in this defense where it's like, hey, guys, you're sitting here letting Calvin Ridley, who usually comes down with that. He's usually a consistent receiver. He drops 2 easy footballs that would have moved the chains and actually put Tennessee in field position to score or even get a field goal if they wanted to. It's insane.
It's insane. It's selfish. It's agenda. You cannot tell me. And again, I just want to reiterate this. Sean Payton has forgotten more football than I will ever know. But that doesn't mean he's right about every single thing, okay? And he was wrong in that moment to do that.
He was definitely wrong, because why wouldn't you want to put your defense back on the field? Why wouldn't you want to rely on your young kicker, who actually did a hell of a job yesterday?
He did. Cross-shot was great.
All right, 3 punts, 3 inside the 20-yard line, 53-yard long, 48-yard average. But yet you don't want to put them out there and pin this pin this offense deep in their own territory so your defense can do their part.
Or just take the points.
Just take the points.
Since when are you not kicking a 52-yard field goal in altitude at home? It doesn't make any sense. This was Sean trying to explain himself.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had to play. We knew they would be in a cover zero look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick. But the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we just were close.
That explanation makes zero sense. Zero.
My question is,
zero.
If that was Russell Wilson, are you doing this exact same
Phil,
thing?
stop. Of course not. Of
Okay.
course not.
But why do it now? Like, you're putting your team in jeopardy.
Yes, it's selfish. It's agenda football. That was not what was best for the football team yesterday. That was awful.
But tell me, okay,
53 guys.
You convert that, right? You convert that. Then what?
But
are we
it was
gonna
a
sit here
fourth
and praise Sean did something
no,
amazing?
It was 4th and long, Phil. There's no circumstance where you do what they did yesterday. 53 guys busted their ass yesterday to finish with a win, and it came a lot harder than anyone could have anticipated. Certainly Sean Payton. 70,000 people paid their hard-earned money and drove downtown and parked and spent a bunch of money and sat there and watched that game hoping for a Broncos win.
They had to sit for that delay too.
And the fact that Sean Payton gambled at the end of that game like that, and I'm telling you, at the nucleus of why he would do something like that, there's no football argument that makes sense. But when you go out there and you stick your neck out there and say, my guy's going to be top 4, top 5 in the next 2 years, and he's got 100 and something yards, and he's having one of his worst days.
So you think he's trying to pat the stat right there?
1,000%. Tell me something else that makes sense. It was agenda football.
No, it was pride. There's nothing that makes sense. It was pride. You wanted to seem like the smart guy. It was going to be cover zero. We know that we could get it across. And honestly, if you go back and you watch film, Courtland Sutton's wide open.
He is.
Courtland Sutton's wide open. So if you want to have this a successful play and be the smartest coach on the field, how about hit your number one receiver? How about tell Bo to hit your number one receiver? But there was no reason to go on 4th down when you're in control of this game, when your defense has been dominating, when your punter has been doing a really good job for you, which is like, okay, Craneshaw, that's what we like to call him.
Yeah.
He hasn't been that consistent, but his first game of the year, he did really, really well. But yet you don't trust them?
Or Will
That's
Lutz.
A slap in their
Yeah,
face.
yes,
Or Will
yes.
Lutz.
He said
That's a
outside,
slap
I'm
in
like,
his face.
dude, it's 54 yards. It's the middle of the day in altitude. Like, it's insane. And I don't mean to go here because we'll eventually get to your buffs, but it sounded like Dion Sanders trying to explain why he didn't call the timeout. I don't care how many words you use. I don't care about your resume.
All right, so somebody has to ask Sean.
They just asked him. This is what he said.
And he doubled down.
Yes. It's foolish. It's arrogant.
You can't double down on something that's not right.
Correct.
Just acknowledge it. Say you were wrong.
Phil, I agree.
I feel like we're talking about the bus like you just said.
It was foolish, and it was immature. And the fact that he opened the door back up for the Titans, and it was the Titans who screwed it up because guys couldn't hang on to the football, that was the Broncos are lucky. They really are. That it was the Titans week 1, and Sean is lucky because could you imagine? I mean, I'm watching well-known national media members curse online saying, what the F is Sean Payton doing? I've never seen anything like this at the NFL level.
Pride. Pride can get you hurt.
Very prideful. Very prideful.
Wanting one guy to succeed. If Bo Nix succeed, we all succeed. We know that. We're going to get places that we've never been before. A Super Bowl, hopefully, if things go right. But you have to trust your team. You have to understand and obey your eyes. Run the ball when you need to run the ball. Pass when you need to. And then give it to the defense and put it in their hands to close out games until the offense is truly ready to go.
I was very critical of Melvin Gordon a few years ago when he was running out of bounds to stop the clock so he could try to get to 1,000 yards.
Against the Raiders.
It was so obvious what was going on. It was embarrassing. And he put his own agenda over the Denver Broncos and all those fans who sat there for 3.5 hours hoping to see a win. It was the same thing, just in a different type of package yesterday from Sean Payton. He has, oh man, that makes my blood boil because you're putting it over the team. Are you kidding me? Dumb. It was a crazy week in the NFL. What stood out the most around the league? That's next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there about how you're feeling on this Monday. Are you feeling rested after a weekend? Or are you still feeling sluggish here on a Monday? Maybe you have low energy. Maybe those sleep patterns are off. Maybe you're working out and you're not seeing the gains you used to. And that's when you do drag yourself to the gym, all right, because you don't have that energy. And hopefully not, because these dynamics are at play, you're then putting on weight or even feeling sad or depressed. Now, believe it or not, these could all be tied back to symptoms of testosterone. You didn't do anything wrong. It just happens to us men as we age. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz on their website. Simple 10-question quiz with yes or no answers. Takes 2 minutes. But from there, you can schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They'll draw your blood. They'll have the results within 30 minutes. A Colorado licensed medical provider will review those results with you, discuss your options, and you'll make a decision together with their medical team. Cost of that appointment is just $99. That includes a medical consult, a T and PSA test, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of that appointment, your visit is completely free. Fellas, you have one life to live. Don't wonder if you're suffering from low testosterone. Go take the low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take a boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Attention Denver fans, Twin Peaks is your game day headquarters all season long, and they're giving away exclusive Denver jerseys just for showing up. Catch every Denver game at Twin Peaks, and you could score big. Just ask your Twin Peaks girl for all the details. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Rich Lawn. Fall is coming soon. That means two things, football and keep my lawn healthy and beautiful. How do I do that? An application of Colorado-made Rich Lawn Pro Rich Winterizer in September helps my lawn recover from the heat and stress of summer, keeps it greener longer into the fall, builds a strong root system, and provides green up earlier in the spring. So, be like me and have the best stinking lawn in your neighborhood. Get Pro Rich Winterizer today at your favorite garden center. Tell them Mark sent you. Visit richlawn.com to find a dealer near you.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Hey, it's Zach. Winter's coming. Don't wait. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the snow flies. 15-year low-interest financing with no prepayment penalty. Call now for your free quote and see how low your payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You work hard all year and you deserve to be rewarded. So this Labor Day, we're rolling out the absolute best prices of the year. I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're celebrating you at all Mountain High showrooms with unbelievable savings on today's top brands. Save up to $4,000 on select GE Profile kitchen packages. Plus, our price match guarantee ensures you the best deal every day. We won't be beat. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Hey, Stokley here, and let me tell you, fall golf is the best golf Colorado has to offer, and it's not too late to get fully dialed in for the last few months of the season. At Embers Golf in Westminster, they're not just selling golf clubs, they're crafting a journey for golf lovers like you. It's a boutique-style shop, family-owned, with 2 hitting bays, all the major brands, and fully upgraded custom shafts. Come in for a full bag fitting. Trust me, there's nothing else like it around. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, come off the top rope with it.
1.
All righty. Crazy week in the NFL. Just crazy week. Week 1. Oh my gosh, how fun was that? But within week 1, the game that stole the show was Sunday Night Football. And I can't wait till we get the ratings on this one. The last 2 MVPs, when the other hasn't won, they finished second. The 2 Super Bowl favorites, Baltimore in Buffalo. Baltimore was beating the brakes off the Bills, only for Buffalo to come back in a way that was quite literally historic. Teams trailing by 15 points in the final 4 minutes of fourth quarters this century, Phil. So trailing by 15 in the final 4 minutes of a fourth quarter. 3 wins, 2,312 losses. Entering yesterday.
Ravens dropped the ball, man. I mean, there's nothing more I can say about that.
There's nothing more you can say, really.
I mean, Josh was a bad dude.
There you go.
He was.
That's more like it.
It wasn't on Lamar. It was not on Lamar.
No, Lamar played great.
Look. It was on Derrick Henry, the running back, not holding on to the damn ball. And then the coaching at the end of the game, the plays were just atrocious, man. It's like you want to try to run the clock out, but yet you're doing a jet reverse, losing yards. I don't get it, man. And then you have Josh Allen that he's at home. They start playing that song, Let's Go Buffaloes.
Man.
And he gets just another strength.
I mean, 394 yards passing. Phil, he threw for 251 yards in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, he threw for 251. 4th most in a fourth quarter since the year 2000. It's just insane football game.
You guys in Buffalo deserve it. Although a lot of your fans were leaving.
Well, I couldn't believe it.
Shame on y'all.
But down 15, 4 minutes left. I mean, I have been known to maybe leave the game early. But, I mean, and then Josh Allen kind of called him out after the game. You see that?
He did. He was like, come on, guys. You know, people were leaving. Shots fired.
That was epic. The phrase instant classic was invented for games like that.
1, 2.
Russell Wilson. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There is almost zero chance the Broncos are going to see him in Week 7. he is on the hot seat out of the gate. He could lose his job quicker than Caden Salter.
Hey!
Oh, sorry.
We're still in the competition.
We'll get to it. Yeah.
Yeah, Russ was rusting out there. He was looking bad. He had his receiver one neighbors. I mean, putting the towel over his head.
Yeah, already.
You have the coach second guessing himself because what the coach is saying is, do you guys see our schedule? Do you see who do we have to play? Like, the Giants have one of the hardest schedules in the NFL, guys. They may end up losing all their games in the first 7 weeks, I should say. The first 7 weeks, because they got to see Denver.
Yeah. No, and I'm bummed because this is going to be a second year in a row where Russ is supposed to be coming to Denver, and we're not going to see him. I want to see Russell Wilson. I want to see the Broncos defense just tee off on that man. Oh my gosh, that would give me so much just happiness in life.
You're a sick man.
You know, and
what did Russ do to you?
Well, Russ did a lot. Russ did a lot to this town and this community. And there are a few people that I like rooting against more. So I don't find myself rooting against a bunch of people, but a handful. Kind of found myself rooting against Jerry Jeudy. Kind of found myself rooting against, Melvin.
Thank you.
And I find myself rooting against Russell Wilson. I can't stand the guy for a bunch of different reasons, but which I won't get into today. But we're not going to see him.
I will say this: you're not going to have an issue with Russ this year. My man's probably going to be out of it by week 3.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree, and that's a bummer.
1, 2, 3.
Man, oh man. I mean, where else do you want to go with this? How about the Chiefs losing on Friday night? I thought they were pretty dominated, to be quite honest. I don't think the final score reflected the tenor of the game.
I will say this. The Chargers, they look strong. Defensively, of course, they're strong, but offensively, they run the ball. They have an offensive line, and they're missing one of their starting offensive linemen. But Justin Herbert, he's over there looking like Joe Burrow mixed with Tom Brady against the Chiefs. But we all know Justin Herbert can play. It comes down to what he looks like in the postseason. But this is a team that we're going to have to watch out for if you're the Denver Broncos. We have to fire on all cylinders.
Oh, totally.
When you're playing the Chargers in a couple weeks.
Over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. So Chargers look good. Chiefs do not. Chiefs have Philly this week. The Chiefs they could be in trouble, dude. And I don't want to say too much, but they could be in trouble. How about the Lions? That offense looked inept without Ben Johnson dialing it up. Lions struggled against the Packers.
Micah had his first sack as a Green Bay Packer.
Good for him, man. Good for the Packers. They look good.
What about Jacksonville?
They look really good.
They do. You have Travis Hunter that went both ways. Now, of course, he didn't put the stats up like college, but he's trying to go both ways, which is still impressive.
Yeah, he became the first player. What was that stat? It was like the first player in at least 20 years that had 5 receptions and then 5 snaps defensively. So good for Travis. He shaved his head.
He did.
He looks great, man. Good for him.
Maturing, growing up. We all shave our head at some point. You went through your crisis.
I did.
Like what? Maybe 4 months ago?
Yeah, like 4 or 5 months ago I shaved my head.
Don't ever do that again.
Yeah. I was too down on myself. I have a decent head of hair for 38.
The confidence is coming back. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
But Travis, good for Travis, good for the Jags. How about Aaron Rodgers? 4 touchdowns? That was...
I'm not going to say I wasn't excited to see Aaron Rodgers do well because, Zach, if you're going to play this game and Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer, you still want him to do well.
Yeah, football's a better place when he's playing well.
And it's funny that the Steelers find ways to win no matter who's their quarterback. But Aaron Rodgers looks good right now. I know it's week 1, but what does he look like week 2, week 3? We're fixing to find out.
Yeah, fixing to find out. And can't wait to watch this tonight. The debut of the guy that I wanted the Broncos to draft last year for Sean Payton's system. J.J. McCarthy making his debut. Caleb Williams. I wouldn't be surprised if he looks like a new man under Ben Johnson, who was the OC for the Lions these past few years. So I'm just so excited that football's back. It was glorious. It's great. And it was a great week 1. I mean, it was like on the college side of week 1. Just fantastic. Just fantastic. All right. Somehow, we'll hit the pause button on pro football and the Broncos here for just a couple minutes. Because somehow the CU Buffs have a rare in-season 3-man quarterback competition. That and the rest of a wacky weekend for college football in this great state coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
At Tallgrass, we're proud to support the Rockies, the mountains, and the team. Learn more about affordable energy for all at tallgrass.com. And go Rockies!
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
Want to partake in our contest? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Simple as my mama said when I was very young. She told me not to worry, son, one day you'll be someone. But here I am at 21, as loaded as a stagecoach shotgun. I'm sorry, mama, please don't look at me.
The CU Buffs. What a story that's being written here. Holy smokes.
Hello.
You know, I grew up watching wrestling.
Yeah.
All right, and still like to dabble in the old school stuff before I go to bed. That's just how I unplug my brain.
Slick the hair back, put the spandex on, knee pads, the Josh Allen ones, right? That new edition.
Well, you'd be. They had this thing. They had this thing called Money in the Bank. You ever see this Money in the Bank? You ever hear of this Money in the Bank? It's when you once a year they have it at WrestleMania. They hang this briefcase up from the arena ceiling, and it hangs down. And you have like 8 guys in the ring.
Is there like barbed wire everywhere?
No. But the guys are fighting for this briefcase. And inside the briefcase is a contract that says at any given point in the next 365 days, you can bring this briefcase and challenge for the world title at any time you want to. So at any given time throughout the year, you could hear the music of the guy that has that briefcase, and it could be at the end of an event. It could be any time. And you hear that music, and the guy walks through the curtain, and he's got that damn briefcase, and it's like, oh, my God, he's cashing in his Money in the Bank right now. That was Ryan Staub on this Saturday.
Ryan Staub, he put the perfect timing up, too. Say, now it's my time. You have Dion, too, say, hey, now I believe in you, which is insane.
This is the whole thing is insane. The quarterback competition has turned into a triple threat, to go with the same wrestling analogy. And this is crazy, Phil.
3-way quarterback competition.
In season.
This is like the Denver Broncos on crack.
It really is.
What are we doing? And do you truly believe that Dion had this planned, that Ryan Staub was going to play a couple drives?
Oh, God.
Come on, you got Juju, this 5-star. This elite player. He's your future. Kane Salter, that you went to the podium if you're Dion saying, you're like, come on, guys. You know who the starter is.
Right. That was 2 weeks ago, by the way.
2 weeks ago. And yet, Ryan Staub, get to know the name, guys, Ryan Staub. He has been there for 3 years now.
Yeah.
3 years sitting there and holding Shedeur Sanders' clipboard, doing certain things like that, but all of a sudden had his time to shine.
7 of 10 for 157 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, QBR of a 99. Are you kidding me? Kid looks like he can play. I have so many questions. How could, seriously, how could he be in camp and you've known him for years and you thought you needed to bring in Kane Salter, who can't really throw the football?
From what I've heard, that Ryan Staub was making plays throughout camp, not just this year, but last year as well. But he wasn't in Dion's vision. That wasn't the sexy pick. That was somebody else's quarterback, by the way, who used to be the offensive coordinator there.
Oh, so he's like a holdover?
Yes.
Oh, wait, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And it was Mike Sanford.
Oh, really?
That was his quarterback.
Okay, shout out Mike. I like Mike.
Yeah, that was his quarterback, and all of a sudden, he's sitting there. He doesn't leave. and he goes behind Shador, goes behind a couple other quarterbacks. He still stays there. I think just because he likes the camaraderie, he likes what's going on in Boulder.
He likes being in Boulder.
But he was always making plays. But he knew deep down inside, and I'm talking about Ryan Staub, my guess is he knew he would never get that opportunity. But then all of a sudden the opportunity presented itself because you have Caden Salter, who has not solidified himself as a quarterback one of this team. You have Juju, who's young. He may be the future, but he's young. And yet Ryan Staub got his opportunity and took it and ran with it.
Unbelievable story here. I mean, I literally can't wait to the next chapter of the story. Friday night, Willie Fritz and the Houston Cougars hosting the Buffs. Such a big game. We'll talk about it later in the week. But this story is insane. Juju didn't look ready for the moment. Caden Salter, is it over for him this quick? I mean, he was 13 of 16 for 102 yards.
Do you think it was fair for Prime to put Caden Salter back out there after he made him sit for damn near a quarter and a half?
Yeah, that was, I got to be honest, man, that was really hard to watch when he went back out there, and it was a terrible series, and he's so frustrated, and it's like, I think that...
I'm asking you, was that fair for Dion to do that to that young man after, at the beginning, he looked really good.
It feels like...
He looked solid. I was saying
yes,
not really
solid,
good.
Yes, solid. I would say this, in general, from where I sit, and I want to make sure I say that because I don't know the intricacies, what's going on behind closed doors. I'm not in practice every day. But from where I sit, it feels like, in general, Caden Salter is sort of being done a little bit dirty here. Because it was about 13 days ago, you came out and made the media feel silly that they would even question who the starter would be. And after one football game, one 60-minute football game.
That wasn't his fault.
Wasn't all his fault. Yeah, wasn't all his fault. Gave up, 463 yards of offense? Yeah. They ran for about 320 on you? Yeah, no, you're damn right it wasn't all Caden Salter's fault. But to then come out after one game, after showing so much belief that you scoffed at the idea that the starter could be anyone else but Caden, and you come out after one football game, Juju's going to play. Juju's going to play. And it's just like, whoa, like it felt like Salter was like shouldering a big portion of the burden of why they lost.
Juju's going to play. Juju had 4 attempts for 8 yards.
Yeah.
It was the Ryan Staub who nobody thought about. He was 7 of 10 for 157 yards and 2 touchdowns. Who are you going with now in this 3-way competition? You can't put all 3 of them out there and think that you're going to beat Houston. You have to establish some type of quarterback, some type of offense that you want to build around this young quarterback, whether it's Ryan Staub or Juju, because it's damn sure not Caden Salter at this time.
Ryan Staub should be the starter. If this is a competition and you gave him an opportunity and all he did was knock it out of the park, and then you go back to Salter, it feels like...
Why not Juju, though? Haven't you guys been banging the table like, hey, if you're going to go with a younger quarterback and be the future, why not just go with Juju?
No, there's an argument to be made there for sure. But when you see it in the game and it looks so obvious, like, holy smokes, this kid can play. And the dirty little secret here is one of these guys is fit for Pat Shurmur's offense. Caden Salter is not a Pat Shurmur offensive fit. He's an RPO. He's a running quarterback.
He has to utilize his legs.
So unless you're just going to play Juju and just say, we're going to go through the growing pains, I think Ryan Staub should start on Friday night. And if you're not going to start him, why would you give him an opportunity to knock out of the park if you weren't going to be receptive to what you saw? The whole thing is crazy.
Ryan Staub, get to know the name. Get his jersey, guys.
All right. We have to circle back to the CSU finish. We have to circle back to what happened to CSU as well. All right, we'll take a quick pause on it. Did something we feared this summer could rear its head did it actually happen in the first game for the Denver Broncos? And that's where we'll pick back up coming up next.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Dr. Joel Chernak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit denverregen.com to book your free consult. That's denverregen.com.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the smart equity loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
We'll circle back to, oh my God, what the CSU Northern Colorado game took on a life of its own. We'll get to it here in a second.
Shame. It's a shame what they did to those young men over there in Greeley.
You know,
come on.
I mean, we could just do it right now. Hey, football season is here, and it's time for you to get in the game. Lucky for you, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help by giving away a PS5 bundle. All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app and click on the contest banner on the homepage. That's it. And from there, you'll have a chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch television. Are you kidding me? What a package. All right, we'll get back to CSU, I promise here. Just a couple minutes. But did something we feared this summer could rear its ugly head? Did it actually happen in the first game of the Broncos season? Most important thing that happened yesterday is the clock went to zeros and the Broncos won the game. There is a lot of context to how they arrived to that destination, and we spent the first hour and a half of our show talking about it, and we will continue to comb through it this afternoon. But man, you can make an argument that the person week over week, from week 1 to week 2, that needs the biggest improvement is actually Sean Payton.
You're going to go with Sean?
Yes.
Why not Bo?
Because I think
I know they're a package deal, to be honest with you. They really are. They go hand in hand. That's Bo's guy and Sean's Bo's guy as well. They have to work well together if they're going to be successful.
Yeah. I put more on Sean because I think that, and Bo was bad yesterday, and we can circle back to Bo, but Sean's shortcomings yesterday are more controllable than Bo's shortcomings. Now, Bo can do a better job. Much better job. As part of the reason that he shoulders, some of the blame for the avenue that the Broncos took yesterday is his decision making. He's got to get better.
Yeah.
But Sean has his hands at 10-2 with the Broncos offense. And when you are unorganized, when you are, I thought he called an undisciplined game and was way too pass heavy. And his
from the start, the first. Was it 14, 12 plays of the game?
It was 16 of the first 20 plays were passes, and 8 of the 9 first plays, which is the scripted portion of the game, was completely out of whack. But nothing pissed me off more than that fourth down decision-making at the end of the game, because that part is absolutely inexcusable.
You're furious with Sean right now.
It's inexcusable, because I don't like when you put agendas over your football team and how hard they worked for 3.5 hours.
So you truly think this was about a pride thing with Sean, saying, hey, I want to be the smartest coach out there, on top of I want to make sure that I force feed Bo Nix.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Yes. There's only 2 options you could do there. It's punt it and have your defense continue to be a boa constrictor and squeeze the life out of the Titans, backed up into their own territory, or you kick a 53-yard field goal with one of the best field goal kickers in the league.
Very doable.
The fact that they went for it on 4th and long it doesn't make any sense. I'm not here to say I'm even in the same galaxy of a football acumen as someone like Sean Payton, but that's all the reason why he knows so much better than anybody else. That was wrong, and him doubling down on it after the game, I thought it was reminiscent of Dion the previous week not using a timeout, doubling, tripling down. Dude, you made a mistake. It was not cool, but doubling down on it, it really frustrated me.
And I said this earlier during our crosstalk with Cecil and Josh. Over time, if Sean continues to put himself and Bo in this situation first in front of the team, you'll start to lose the team. Now, I don't believe this is going to happen. This team is well put together. They work well in the locker room. It's all about winning. Sean will get his act together. But don't think that the players are not talking about it today. Don't think that the defense isn't sitting back there in their meeting rooms talking to each other saying, man, what was Sean thinking? Like, why wouldn't he put us back out there? Or why wouldn't he kick the field goal? Don't think that Bo Nix is not sitting there asking Sean, like, why did we decide to go for this? If you go back and you watch the play that this was happening, you had guys in the huddle looking at each other with their hands kind of in the air saying, like, what are we doing? That tells you everything, that they're not on the same page right now. The players and Sean at some point, it's like, Sean, it's okay. Obey your eyes. You didn't have a good game plan. You didn't have a good game offensively. Bo Nix didn't have a good game.
Phil, keep going. Keep going.
But it's like, if your defense is doing well and they have kept you in this game and helped you win this game so far, lean on them. Your kicker is one of the best, like you just said, in the league. Lean on him. They're getting paid to do this. But you're so damn prideful because you didn't have a good game that you have to force something that's not there. And it's hurting you more than helping you.
You just brought up I think my least favorite dynamic of this conversation. Because there's no, just on face value, without even the context of the fabric that was that football game. Forget all the moments leading up to that play where Sean threw it on 4th and long with a minute left in the game. It doesn't make any football sense, okay? It just doesn't. But what makes it worse contextually is that for the 3 hours leading up to that decision, your passing offense was terrible. It was one of the worst in the NFL yesterday. It was bad. It was bad. So it would be one thing if you had it just going all day and you're like, you want to know what? This is how we got here. We're going down swing. It still wouldn't make it okay because, it doesn't make football sense at all. You can go up by 2 possessions. Even if you score a touchdown, you're accomplishing the same feat. You're going up by 2 possessions. It doesn't make sense. A Madden player. We're just giving away PS, your Madden bundle.
The Madden players.
A Madden player, if the game meant something to you, would know not to do that.
Well, yeah, if the game meant something to you, you're going to punt the ball because usually probably your defense is doing well, or you're kicking the field goal, or, not in that situation, but throughout the game, you're running the ball to set up your pass for later on. For Sean, none of this is making sense. For Sean, the game plan was to make sure you highlight Bo Nix against a team that was not supposed to be good. But Tennessee was a little bit better than people thought. Tennessee hung with Denver a little bit longer than people thought because Cam Ward wasn't as bad as people thought he was going to be the first game. Now, of course, he made his mistakes, and you're going up against one of the best defenses in the league. But come on, Sean.
It was 4th and 8 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. You had no real traction gained in the department that you were hoping to succeed in. It's just maddening. It's just maddening.
So what do you want to see from Sean Payton? Because we can all grow.
The first thing.
What do you want to see from him in week 2? If we're going to beat the Colts. I can't believe, the Colts put it on Miami.
They did.
Was it 33-8?
It was something like that, yeah. Pounded them.
You can't go into Indianapolis thinking you're just going to run through the Colts.
The number one thing that, first of all, you screwed up, and it was so obvious to everyone with a pair of eyes and an actively working brain. People from all around the country were tweeting about this. What the hell is Sean Payton doing? And I saw some media members like Warren Sharp that I really respect, super analytical, dropping an F-bomb. What the F is Sean Payton doing here? But we all make mistakes. We do. But the fact that Sean is so prideful that after the game, this was his explanation.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had a play. We knew they would be in a cover 0 look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick, but the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we just were close.
So
Sean had PTSD, Zach.
Dude, no. You can't pull that. You can't pull it.
What am I gonna say? Think about it. He's scared.
No.
That something like the Kansas City Chiefs is gonna happen again.
Come on,
That's
dude.
the only thing I can
But here's the thing: they didn't scoop and score that.
No.
That didn't happen at all last year.
And you added, and you brought in a different special team coordinator that you trust.
Dude, Phillip.
Here, what'd I do to you?
No. Will Lutz attempted 34 field goals last year and 46 extra points. Okay? One time it got blocked in Kansas City. So that's the new mindset. We can't kick field goals anymore. So is that what it's going to be?
I mean, hey, that's what it sounds like he's saying.
That's
that he was
insane.
nervous.
Guess what, dude? He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be, he's trending towards being a top 4, top 5. And when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, you feel like it's almost like daddy ball, where you feel you want to finish that game, and you feel like you have the license because you have an 8-point lead. You feel like you have the license to let your son go out and pad his numbers. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable. So when you go and double down on it after the game, I make mistakes all the time. It was last week, we were in the middle of a conversation, and we were talking about the students at Folsom Field and how Dion said that they smoke weed in the second quarter. And I said something along the lines of, man, let the kids smoke. Let the kids smoke their weed. And then I'm like, later in the segment, I'm like, no, you don't really want you to be associated with that opinion. It's still illegal, and although in my heart I'm more of like a live and let live type person, but I'm like, you want to know what? I shouldn't have said that. I don't want that.
But you take ownership, and you know what you did? That next segment, you went in and said, I needed to address something.
Yes.
That's something that's heavy on your mind.
Yeah, I'm like,
I make a mistake every segment. I'm not going to address that all the time.
but it was 10 minutes later. I'm like, you want to know what? I want that one back.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that because my son might be listening or something like that.
All you wanted was for Sean to say, hey, look, it wasn't a good play. It wasn't a smart play on me, and it's not going to happen again, which is fine. It's like you're human. It's okay to be wrong. But don't be stuck in your way.
Yes.
Don't throw your special teams under the bus, by the way, because that's what you kind of did. I'm scared that they might pretty much scoop and score, and they might block the field goal.
What kind of excuse is that to not make it a 2-possession game? That is the worst. That was on your mind? That, the quickest way for them to come back and win is to block this kick and take it to the house, because that happens at 0.1% of the time. Man,
But you brought in a special teams coordinator, Rizzy. You got rid of one that was top 5, a special team coordinator that was top 10 for another one, and you don't trust him yet.
Broncos got the win. That's the most important thing.
Win's a win.
But man, oh man, holy smokes, Sean Payton. He said to the Panthers last year, be better, or play better, or whoever he said that, I think it was Carolina. Yeah. Sean, be better. You have to be better. That could have cost your football team. And if it wasn't for Tennessee dropping the ball over and over, it could have. All right. Chapter 1 of Volume 2 in the Bo Nix story was a little bit more suspenseful than we thought. We'll talk about him next.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here to tell you that you need to make playing golf this fall in the city of Aurora a priority. All right? They have you covered this fall. My friends in Aurora have what you need. I'm talking tee times, beautiful golf courses, and even restaurants for after-round fun. I enjoy leaf peeping every fall, but instead of heading up to the mountains, I'm heading to my local Aurora courses. You guys hear me talk all the time about playing these courses. All right? I'm talking about Saddle Rock, Aurora Hills, Spring Hill, Meadow Hills, and Murphy Creek. They have stunning Rocky Mountain views with the fall colors that we all love looking at. All right? And you think about Saddle Rock, that's my personal favorite. High Plains, Link Style course. I'm there all the time. Spring Hill, when I don't have a full 4 hours to play. Aurora Hills, the OG original Aurora course. Meadow Hills, former country club. Tree-lined favorite, gorgeous in the fall. And then don't forget Murphy Creek, a Prairie Links layout. Guys, for more information and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com. And go ahead and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram at golfaurora.co.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Chapter 1, Volume 2 of the Bo Nix story was a little bit more suspenseful than we were hoping. What'd you make of Bo yesterday, Phil?
I couldn't believe my eyes, and not in a good way. See what I did there?
Phil, we saw.
You hear? You hear what I did there?
Yeah, we heard.
I truly, Zach, it was one of these games was like, Bo, what are you doing? Why are you pressing? Why are you not setting your feet? Why are you not taking care of the football? Why are you not using those beautiful legs that God has given you? When something's not there, don't sit there and just wait for something to get open. Make something. Make something out of it. Use your legs. Run. Get the first down. Calm everybody down.
Do you think he fell into Jeffrey Simmons? I'm being serious, too.
No, for sure. We talked about it on Friday.
Jeffrey Simmons' quote was going viral last week when he says, oh, yeah, Bo Nix is a one-read quarterback. He doesn't have his first read. He takes off and runs. Do you actually think that got into the head of Bo Nix a little bit?
I believe Bo Nix has listened to everything we say. He's a human being. He's young. He wants to hear good things talked about him. He wants to hear what people have to say when they're critiquing him. But also, I believe that Sean Payton said something as well to him and said, hey, look, did you see what Jeffrey Simmons said? Like, let's go out there and show him, like, this is not the case. But
Sean had to answer the question too late last week.
Exactly, and that's why Sean, I'm saying for Sean probably addressed that and talked to Bo about it. And maybe they were just passing, and it was like, hey, did you see what Jeffrey Simmons said? Like, joke's on him. We're going to go out there and show the world. And it can get stuck in your head like, I have to be and I have to do it this way. We talked about with Lamar Jackson, what his mom said when Lamar was listening to the media so much of sitting in the pocket and just throwing. Like, that's not who you are. Yes, you can throw the ball, but use your legs. Bo, there were times out there where you could have used your legs. And also, reading the defense, taking what is there. Stop forcing these big-time plays. They will come. The more that you get into this offense, the more rhythm you gain, the more first downs you can pick up. Then you can get into that rhythm, you can get into the groove, and good things will happen for you. The more that you run the ball, it's going to set up the pass. But for Bo, it was just a lot of like, let me go to my number one target, and let me try to squeeze a ball in there and show everybody that I'm ready for year two. And that wasn't good enough. Bo did not play good enough to win that game. It was all about the defense. If the defense wasn't out there, Bo in the offense, I mean, you're not winning that game.
No.
What was put out there offensively.
No. That game offensively would get you beat probably by 20 to 25 NFL teams. There's maybe 5 or 6 you could get away with. Titans, maybe the Dolphins, maybe the Panthers, along those lines. This was Sean Payton after the game talking about Bo Nix's performance.
Well, we won. That's the first thing. I thought, I thought he hung in there. He battled, made some critical plays for us in the second half relative to their coverages. But, yeah, overall, his job is to lead us to scores. I thought he played real well in the second half, and we won the game.
A little bit more when asked to evaluate Bo's growth. This is great. Bo's growth in game number 1.
I appreciate the question, but we're not going to have a growth meter each week in year 2. All right. He's in his second year. I love the player. I get a chance to see him every day. We can win. He can be a huge reason why we win games. And so we're not going to have that weekly growth meter in week 1. I mean, that's crazy.
So do you hear
he's snippy
how defensive he gets?
Oh yeah, that's his baby. He's going to protect Bo Nix because Sean is the one that believed in Bo. Sean's the one that went out there and said, hey, he is going to be a top 3 quarterback or top 5 quarterback in 1 more year from now, right? It was 3 years.
He said in the next 2 years.
In the next 2
he'll
years,
be a top
this year and
4.
next year.
He's trending to be a top 4 to 5 quarterback in the next 2 years.
But when you go out there and you only throw for 176 yards, you have 3 turnovers, should have had 4 or 5. I mean, you're defending. It's the first week and we understand it. I know that Bo is going to be just fine.
He's going to be fine.
Just like I said in camp that one time where I was like, hey, I'm going to critique Bo and what he's doing right now. He needs to relax. He needs to take the easy throws, be boring at times. It's okay. Utilize your legs. Not everything has to be a big play. You are not Superman, and that is okay. And when I said that, somebody clipped me, and now everybody thinks I'm mad at Bo or hating on Bo. No,
come on.
But then you look at this game, that gets the same thing. Bo doing the same thing he did in practice where it's like, hey, you're doing too much. What's the thing we talked about on Friday? Don't do too much, Bo. Just go out there and do you. Run when you need to. Get the ball out of your hands. Bijan Robinson, right? With the Atlanta, did you see that game where it was a flare route in the backfield? So it was like a minus pass.
Yeah.
And my man Bijan Robinson was able to make a person miss.
Dude.
He took it to the house for like 50 yards.
Yeah, I think he had like 100 yards receiving.
He did. Like, it's simple things like that. Put it in your playmaker's hands. Not everything has to be a big-time bomb, but just get it out of your hands into your playmaker's hands and let them do the rest.
Bo and the offense is going to be fine. These teams evolve, but that was disappointing. And it's okay for both of those things to be true at the exact same time. Like, that's okay. But going back to Sean sounding defensive there, it's okay to want to ride for your guy, protect your guy, all that stuff. But the tone in Sean's voice and the way he answered that question about Bo's growth, which is a standard question, and you took it somewhere that the guy asked the question, didn't want it to go. He wasn't asking about a growth meter and we're going to do this every week. And Sean gets like that. It's under the same umbrella why he would call that play on fourth down. You want it so bad for Bo, and you want it so bad to back up your shot calling. Because Sean Payton,
really what it is.
Sean Payton basically did Babe Ruth and took his bat and pointed it to the fence. That's the NFL coaching version of proclaiming that your quarterback's going to be a top 5 quarterback in the next 2 years. So now it's got to be backed up because you're so convicted about it. And then it doesn't, and it's a terrible decision. And now, of course, you're going to be asked about it in the presser, and now you're upset and snippy in a game that you won. So
yeah, you won, but you know why you're snippy if you're Sean.
Yeah.
Just like there was times last year where Sean was snippy because the offense is not doing well right now.
We'll take a quick pause from the Broncos. Is there a school in this great state that was criminally robbed on camera? We'll talk about it next.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Rich Lawn. Fall is coming soon. That means two things: football and keep my lawn healthy and beautiful. How do I do that? An application of Colorado-made Rich Lawn Pro Rich Winterizer in September helps my lawn recover from the heat and stress of summer, keeps it greener longer into the fall, builds a strong root system, and provides green up earlier in the spring. So be like me and have the best stinking lawn in your neighborhood. Get Pro Rich Winterizer today at your favorite garden center. Tell them Mark sent you. Visit richlawn.com to find a dealer near you.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. where he will answer the tough questions like, can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Even, could I possibly be going to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your free spot by calling today, 303-753-6040. Once again, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help with clarity and compassion. Call 844-POSTMAN to get started fighting your case. That's 844-POSTMAN. With over $3 billion recovered for their clients, the Postman Law team fights relentlessly to make your legal journey as stress-free as possible. You deserve to enjoy your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN today.
It's back. Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over. And that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Step Denver, a nonprofit solution to addiction and homelessness.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, we haven't talked about it yet, not because we don't think it's important, but we just get so caught up with the Broncos in the first game of the year, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. I mean, it was dramatic, a little chaotic, all that stuff. But we spent some time talking about the Buffs and the new three-way competition after Ryan Staub cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase.
Don't get me started.
And entered the chat.
Three-way competition. We have to figure out who our starting quarterback is before conference play. And actually, we're going to get the conference opponent this week.
Friday night, short week, on the road. Think about that.
But let's not, the Buffs are not still in this show.
All right.
We have somebody else we have to address.
Oh, my gosh. So, this was Saturday night, right? Yep. This was Saturday night. I'm get lost in the shuffle here. So I'm watching this game. I'm watching University of Northern Colorado play at CSU. And I texted you guys. At the I waited till the end of the half because I believe it was 7-0 after the first quarter. It was 7-0.
Yeah.
And at halftime it was 10-0. Colorado State trailing the Bears of UNC as I can't believe this is true, a 34.5-point favorite.
Zach, what was the stat for this game? It was like CSU 22 and UNC 1.
Yes.
Something like that.
Because we previewed the game on Friday.
Yes.
It was 21-1 all time.
21-1.
And UNC actually disagreed. They said it's really 19-1. And so I just thought that was funny that the two schools disagree what the overall record is. CSU had pounded UNC. 8 consecutive wins of double-digit W's. UNC had one win, and we talked about all this on Friday. UNC had one win in the last 2 seasons. A 1-win season and an over season. So even within FCS football, UNC, and I'm not taking a shot, please believe me, I'm just trying to frame this accurately. Even within FCS football, UNC is at the bottom of FCS football.
And they used to be really good back. So I was really young when Greeley was really good.
They're Division II.
And now, they've fallen off. But, this is confidence. Greeley didn't even have their starting quarterback. The starting quarterback got knocked out last week.
Good memory. We talked about this on Friday. So it's Eric Gibson Jr., who I think used to be like a priority walk-on at LSU, never played, goes JUCO route. And I couldn't believe this. But then CSU starts to come on. They score 14 in the third, but UNC scored another 7 in the third. How this played out, Colorado State, as a 34.5-point favorite, took their first lead with 45 seconds left on the clock when Braden Fowler-Nicolosi scrambled on the left side and dove across the pylon to take the lead. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this was so dramatic. Little did I know, they did not end scene.
No cut.
UNC gets the ball back with 45 seconds. They complete a couple passes. They score a touchdown at the end of the game.
Which we thought was a touchdown.
Well, it was ruled a touchdown. And then they took a look at it. And, man, my heart, I swear.
Did they take a look at it, Zach? Did they? I don't know if they took a look at it. Maybe they huddled up and said, hey, let's pretend. Because how the hell is that not a catch?
I don't know.
Like, truly.
I don't know. I didn't see anything. And I root for Colorado State. I thought about betting Colorado State. And I'm hoping for a good season. I'm hoping that they can sort of maintain how they finished last year, 6-1,
but
last 7 games.
You're talking about little old UNC.
I know, and that's why my heart breaks for those kids, because they outplayed CSU, and they responded with under a minute left and scored the game-winning touchdown. And man,
took that moment away from them, man.
They did, and that's a lifetime moment.
That is.
That's a lifetime moment.
That's a moment that as a player, you're going back and you tell your kids for the rest of your life what you did. A 34-point underdog won the game, and yet you don't. You go back to all the video cameras that we have now and the reviews, and yet you can't get that right.
The essence of the football game, UNC should have won. If you show that play to a classroom of 8th graders, which has always been sort of my litmus test, show it to a group of sophomores. Say, guys, did that young man catch the football? You would get a class of 28, go 28 for 28, saying, yeah. But they break it down, they slow it down, and even still, I didn't see enough in the video to have it conclusively overturned.
No.
Phil, and I don't know this, and I want to find this out, but my guess is that was a Mountain West officiating crew.
Oh, are you going conspiracy theory on us?
Sure.
Here we go.
That would have been a bad look for CSU as a program and would have been, ipso facto, a bad look for the Mountain West. If one of your schools is a 35-point favorite and you lost at home to Northern Colorado, and if it was even close, you're like, nah, we're going to find something here.
Give it to the Mountain West.
We're going to find something here. It feels like a corrupt police case that, no, we're going to find something here. We're finding some evidence here.
You're starting to unthaw on a lot of this conspiracy theory stuff. I'm starting to love that.
You are Mr. Conspiracy.
You're starting to see some of the football for what it is, not even football, sports. And you're seeing it a lot with the basketball now because a lot of the players are getting popped for gambling and betting on themselves or their teams. That's true. That's happening. So if it's happening in the NBA world, you know it's happening with hockey and football, every sport. It's just sad.
Well,
unthaws. That keep unthawing. I love it.
I root for CSU. That was not right what happened on Saturday night. That wasn't right.
And if you brag about it, you're not right for bragging about that.
No, Jay Norvell looked embarrassed after the game. You know, he did the on-field interview and,
34-point underdog.
Phil.
Should have lost the game.
CSU was tied in the second half with Washington in Seattle last week. And the same collection of young players were down for 59 minutes and 15 seconds to Northern Colorado, looking for their second win in 3 years. Hard to believe. But
Colorado
it happened.
Teams, man.
Crazy.
Three-way competition in Boulder. They're in Fort Collins. They're coach refs are with them and helping them out. And then you got poor Greeley. Already has to smell cow poop.
Ugh.
And they don't even get to go home with the W.
I don't know which situation's crazier. That's Ryan Staub's music. That's Ryan Staub. He's got the money in the bank. Oh, my gosh.
Where'd he come from?
Oh, my gosh.
Perfect timing.
Oh, my. Hey, I'll say this. That was cool.
Oh, now it's cool. It's cool. But Shedeur says it's not cool. Now it's cool.
Well, it was. I thought it was kind of cool. Come
on, with
Ryan
your own thing.
Staub did the Shedeur. Did he look up at number 2 in the rafters? Said, "This is for
Why
you
have
too."
To do it? Why you have to do it like that? Huh?
Hey, real quick. Can I ask you something? And we're going a little bit long here.
Yeah.
I'm making it because I'll never let the Shedeur.
I feel like I know what you're going to ask.
I'll never let the Shedeur jersey retirement go. I thought it was the goofiest thing of all time.
Yeah.
And I thought Shedeur could play. I thought he was the best college quarterback last year. Dude. Caden Salter's allowed to wear Darian Hagan's jersey number, but no one can wear Shedeur's.
Yeah, that's a little alarming.
As a 1-year transfer, he's allowed to wear that jersey number?
Yeah, and Caden Salter, I mean, obviously, you see what the young man has done so far. And yet one of the all-time great buffs, Darian Hagan, can't even get his jersey retired. Don't get me started, Zach, but you're right. Like, come on, every other number out there, you give them 3. Disrespectful. It is. And I know it's, like you can't retire everybody's jersey. But Darian Hagan,
I mean, the
guy
guy
was
was like
quarterback to get us to a national championship and win?
Mm-hmm. Like National Player of the Year. I don't know if he lost a conference game.
And his number is still sitting there being worn year after year. Give me a break.
Yeah, I don't like that, man. I don't like that.
And they kept on, did you see during the game? They kept on, focusing on Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders, retirement jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
No, cringeworthy.
Travis he's the Heisman Trophy winner.
I mean, he's going to get hit.
If you wanted to expedite that, okay. But I will never get over them retiring Shedeur's number while he was still a student.
Well, you better buckle up because you know what? You're going to be wearing a shirt here soon.
I am. Oh, no.
Oh, it's Phil's time to shine now.
All right.
I had to wear a Buffalo Bills jersey. Oh, but you're going to do it all day, baby.
Oh. All right, we'll talk about my lost bet. All right, that pertained to the Broncos on Sunday. The NFL got off to an insane start yesterday. We'll talk about why. Plus, one of the biggest questions for the Broncos offseason started to get an answer yesterday. What did we make of that answer? Somehow, that's all next because we are on the doorstep of 35 consecutive minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This week's Recovery of the Week is brought to you by Step Denver, the men's residential addiction recovery program in Lower Downtown. Our Recovery of the Week this week belongs to Denver Broncos edge rusher Nick Benito, who had bone spurs removed from his foot, some minor surgery, but he is back at practice with a whopping brand new 4-year, $120 million contract extension to go with a healthy foot for the 2025 season. And that is your Recovery of the Week, brought to you by Step Denver. And I'm sitting down once again with Frank from Step Denver, and today we're talking about a crucial aspect of life, and that's accountability. Such an important element of recovery and life as a whole, wouldn't you say, Frank?
Absolutely, Zach. When I was in my addiction, I blamed everyone else for my problems. Friends, bosses, the world. Anyone but me. But accountability is about owning your choices, and that's what we teach at Step Denver. We all make mistakes, but real change happens when we stop running from them. Owning up to our mistakes is not only a crucial element of recovery, but is also the only way to bring dignity and pride back into our daily lives. Addiction brings guilt, shame, and regret. But when we hold ourselves accountable, we start to rebuild our confidence. We show ourselves and others that we're capable of change. At Step, we help men shift from finger pointing to personal responsibility. We encourage honesty, consistency, and daily reflection. And we do it together because accountability is easier when you're not doing it alone. It's not about being punished, it's about being empowered.
Guys, if you are struggling with addiction or you simply want to make a donation to help the men who are calling Step to get their life back today, please visit stepdenver.org.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs. interest of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, hanging out with you on a Reaction Monday, the first Reaction Monday of 2025. We are about to jump back into the Broncos conversation here very shortly. But before we do that, takeaways from yesterday. What stood out to you from a chaotic, awesome day in the NFL? A lot of terrific games yesterday.
I mean, let's go the Rams and Houston. That came down to the end there, man. And I have to give a shout out to Nate Landman. All right, he was my teammate, linebacker for the Buffs. And he's been able to stick around, but he had that huge forced fumble that gave the Rams another opportunity to go down there and score. Puka Nacua is another one that, did you see that hit?
I did.
He had that hit, and he was bleeding out of his eyes.
Dude, scary.
Went back into the game and had one of the key blocks, a key block for the running back to go in and score. And the Rams ended up pulling that out and winning and beating Houston.
Yeah, I remember Nate Landman.
Yes. Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Used to call him Nate Dogg. Tackling machine. He's sticking around, and he's not just sticking around, Zach. He's starting.
Good for him.
And now he's making major plays. He did that in college, but now it's like he's transitioning into the NFL, and he's making plays. And another guy that was with me in 2016 on the Rams was Akello Witherspoon. He's still with the Rams, doing some good things, shutting down Nico Collins, receiver for Houston. I think Nico had 12 yards, I want to say. I had to go back and see, but 12 yards. So there's some buffs out there, Zach, that are still making plays.
Why did I see, and the day's so jumbled, so pardon me, but why did I see Cheeto?
He was with the Ravens.
Yeah, he was playing last night against Buffalo. He got into it.
Jog your memory. He body slammed your tight end.
Yes. Tell him to never do that again. No, seriously, text him right now. Tell him to never do that again.
He actually texted me earlier because I said, how are you doing? He said, I'm sore, man. Sore and hurting. I said, hurting in what way? He said 2 ways.
Yeah.
2 ways. We lost the game and they're physical. So, but yeah, man, well, tell your fans they can't touch players.
What do you mean?
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? The fans was touching on players.
They're wearing helmets and pads.
Oh, here we go.
Did someone get banned?
Yeah, I think he got banned from all 32 stadiums.
You're lying. He did.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's what happens when you touch Lamar Jackson.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. No, seriously, just can't do it. Those people in Buffalo are nuts. Once in a while, I'll see someone pour a beer on a player's head, after a touchdown or something like that.
Oh, they're going to talk about your mama. I remember them knowing my mom's name, my wife's name, my kid's name. I'm like, damn.
I was the one who told them all.
Oh, there you go.
Teams trailing. This stat is nuts. And the Bills come back against Baltimore. And I can't wait till we get the rating for this game. Because we predicted this, and I thought there could be upwards of 28 million people watching it. And who knows the way that, because the game was a great game and an insane finish, but how many people fell asleep when the Ravens are up, 2 scores, and but teams trailing by 15 points in the final 4 minutes of a fourth quarter entering yesterday were 3 wins and 2,312 losses. I mean, what they did was so improbable. Josh Allen threw for 251 yards in the fourth quarter.
Well, good for that community too. I mean, this is going to be the last season, correct?
Correct.
They'll play. The Buffalo Bills will play at that stadium.
Yep.
They're getting ready to rip it all up.
Yep. They and the hope for Bills fans and the dream really is that you're hosting the AFC Championship game in what is definitively the last game in that stadium. I think it's been around since 1970. Used to be Rich Stadium. How about Christian McCaffrey going for 142 yards from scrimmage? I was like, man, he shouldn't play. He ended up playing well. Niners get a win.
They find a way to win. And I will say this, Sam Darnold, Zach, did you see that at the end there? It got knocked out by Bosa. They were driving down to win the game, the Seahawks were, and Sam Darnold got it knocked out of his hands. 49ers end up finding a way to win, but 49ers have to find a way to help their kicker out for the field goals because the kicker is not good right now.
What else? Packers look real good.
Oh, you know that. You know that for real. Now they have Micah, who he finally had his first sack as a Green Bay Packer.
Yep.
Finally, it's the first game of the year. We know that. That's going to be a scary team. They run. They have a really good quarterback in Love. So I'm interested to see what this team looks like 7 weeks from now.
Yeah, and same with the Lions. Like, could the Lions be coming back down to earth without their offensive coordinator, Ben Johnson, that they've had for years, which we're going to see him make his Bears debut here in an hour and a half or so. I wonder, like, man, did the Lions, oftentimes, like I think of the Bills, like, did they miss their window when they had it? We're
going to find out. What about the Steelers and Jets?
Yeah.
That was an entertaining game, high-scoring game.
It was.
Fields. He is a quarterback.
Tell you what, man, both of those quarterbacks I thought played really well. I mean, Rodgers. Who saw Rodgers throwing 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, around 250 yards, had 8 total incompletions? He looked really good. And then he rubbed it in the Jets' face after the game. Do you see that?
I saw it.
I love it. I'm not a huge Rodgers guy, but I think professional football is a better place when he's playing at a high level. You know, he's obviously on his last legs, but still good enough to get a win yesterday for Pittsburgh. So, yeah. And then Russell Wilson. Homeboy looks cooked.
It's time for Russ to be done.
Yeah, and the league is going to make that decision for him.
Hey, you can't play forever. You can't play forever. And for Russ, it's like, dude, if you're going to be the same version of yourself, which you are, then why do you keep doing this to yourself? Why? It's like, move on and let these young players start to develop. The Giants, at some point, Zach, they have to get Jackson Dart going.
Have to. I mean, he's not going to be the starter 3 weeks from now, let alone playing against the Broncos in Week 7. I just can't see it. I'm hoping for it. Yeah, Russ, I don't. I shouldn't say I hate him. So I don't hate a lot of. I don't hate a lot of people that I don't know. I don't hate a lot of people that I don't know. Like, how can you hate someone that you don't know? There might be, like, I'm counting them on my hand. I'll tell you who's working his way up my list. Ryan Clark. Holy smokes. That guy is so unlikable. What he did to Peter Schrager last week.
Yeah, it's like that's your teammate.
Come on, dude.
That's your partner on national TV. There's certain things you just don't say. You just don't do it. And you know that. You know better. You're doing this all the time if you're Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
And he's been through all kind of different conflicts.
This is the second time in the last 6 months he's had to come out and publicly apologize for something. What he said to RG3 was unacceptable 6 months ago or whenever he said that. Remember he said, hey, you can't speak on this because you basically married a white woman? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was like, come on, dude. Come on.
I just...
Like, where are we at with things, right? Like, this is 2025.
And his ego is insane. He's got his logo. He got his own logo as a pin on his... just, holy smokes, miss me with that guy.
RG3, though. What about RG3 he was a color...
Analyst?
Did you like him? And
you
like to talk about him. Like, you usually have something to say, whether it's good or bad, because you listen a lot.
Yeah, and he's done it for a couple years. I think he's pretty good. I think he's pretty good at it. I think he's pretty good. I mean, he could be doing it for a very long time. Anything else? How about the Raiders comeback? Geno Smith. I mean, pretty good.
I'm trying to hold back from what I really want to say about this next one. Like the Raiders, they are here. They're going to be a tough team. They are going to run the ball. Now, I don't know what's going on with Brock Bowers. You know, I think
he got banged up, but he went for over $100 again.
I know. I mean, but you have Geno Smith, a quarterback that's been around for a long time. But what about Zach?
Real quick before we move on Geno, 9 pass plays that went for 20 yards or more, tied for the most in his career. That was yesterday. It was the most in a single game by a Raiders quarterback since at least 1991.
This Raiders team is not the Raiders team of last year. So the Broncos are going to have to step their game up. Speaking about stepping your game up, if you're the Denver Broncos in week 2, Colts putting it to the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Daniel Jones? Come on.
I want to resist because we got all week. So we'll get to the Colts. But yeah, that's a conversation that definitely needs to be had. All right, this is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont Denver.
Handoff for Pollard. That ball comes out, and it's grabbed by Denver and Brandon Jones. Four-man rush. Nix pumps, throws, got him in. It's Sutton. It's a touchdown. Cam Ward scrambling around and finally brought down by Justin Sternad. Ward spinning away, trying to get away from the pressure. And Jonah Ellis comes up with the sack. And Cam Ward running out of time, and down he goes at Zach Allen. And they took themselves out of field goal range. They're in the red zone now. Give to J.K. Dobbins. Breaks a tackle and has a Denver touchdown.
That's part of what it sounded like yesterday. Holy smokes, what a home environment. Shout out to Broncos country. You see the image of that stadium completely filled with orange.
Zach, there's nothing like it, man. Truly, when you're out there, it's like the third and fourth quarter, and it's a close game, and if you break for a long run, oh my, man, it gets loud. And they're rowdy, and when we talk about them there, it's Broncos country, and it's electrifying, man. It gets your defense going, it gets your offense going. You love to play here in Denver, man. I reminisce through these times when I was with Denver, and it's like, man, I had some great times where I was able to break a couple long runs and hear that crowd just go crazy and ballistic. It's a great feeling, man.
I cannot imagine what that feeling is like for J.K. Dobbins as he's high-stepping into the end zone yesterday.
First touchdown as a Denver Bronco.
For R.J. Harvey, a 50-yard run. I mean, there's the most important thing yesterday is that the Denver Broncos won. How they got there was a little bit complicated. But let's just start with the positive. Let's start with the positives. Broncos won a game that they had to win. That was a must-win scenario. All right. And several times they tried to lose it offensively and through special teams. But they won the game, and the Broncos defense, as much things have changed here year over year, all right, the one thing that maintains is that the backbone of the Denver Broncos is on Vance Joseph's side of the football. And they just had a refuse to lose attitude yesterday and playing with such force. After the first series or two, when they settled in, they were what a boa constrictor would be to a baby deer, just strangling the life out of Tennessee's offense.
Well, that's what they're expected to do. The expectations this year for the Denver defense is not just to be top 5, but be number 1. And how do you do that? You have to shore up the linebacker position. You have to shore up the safety position. You have to play better on the outsides, not just PS2, but Riley Moss. Riley Moss did a phenomenal job. Now,
he did.
Of course, there was a couple times where if the receiver stays in bounds, it's a hell of a catch by that receiver. But Riley Moss, all right, they went at him early and often, and he was able to fight off these receivers and make some big-time plays for a third and long and making sure that the offense gets back on the field. Can we talk about Justin Sternad?
He's played great.
A guy that's not supposed to be on the field as a true defensive player. He's a special teams player, but yet he's out there making plays, getting a sack, getting the pressure, hanging and guarding these slots and running backs. He's doing a hell of a job. And we know that Drake Greenlaw at some point, hopefully he comes back. But until then, Justin Sternad is saying, hey, what about me? Like, give me that chance, that opportunity. Alex Singleton's another one, doing great in coverage. He is the leader of this team because he has that green dot, so he's getting everybody in order. And then you got the pass rushers, man. Nick Benito, $100 million, man. Jonathan Cooper, high motor. I love Jonathan Cooper.
Oh, my gosh. He is so fun. He plays with such force. He is so powerful. And, you know.
He's so passionate, though, Zach. And I got to really know Jonathan Cooper on more of a, like, personal level just by hanging out with him and working out with him. And his mindset truly is all about football and his family and his kid. Like, all he cares about is that. But when he's on that football field, he just wants to go out there and annihilate the quarterback.
Yep.
He wants to do what's best for his team, and that's get to the quarterback, get a sack. And you saw it yesterday.
He almost had a safety.
Should have had a safety.
And in terms of Riley Moss, he was actually targeted 8 times yesterday. That is a lot. And what did he allow? According to Pro Football Focus, 3 catches for 21 yards. Like, just fantastic. The whole secondary. How about Hufanga? Talanoa Hufanga, you talk about, like,
scary man.
And this is where, like, we say, like, can I feel you? Like, as a player, whether we're talking about basketball, and it's like, well, you know, Michael Porter ended up with, 16 points, but could you, like, feel him throughout the game? Hufanga, he was unavoidable. In the first quarter and a half, he was changing the football game. It felt like there was 2 of him out there, how often he appeared. And don't forget,
Pete Jones is right there with them. They're both light-skinned, so you could get them kind of mixed up.
Maybe so. And he played
2 of them.
He played great, too.
Yeah.
But Hufanga, you remember Sean Payton had a quote on him? He said, he's a first responder.
Yeah.
I loved that quote. And you see it. I mean, it just shows up in game 1, half 1. Talanoa Hufanga changing a football game.
But there's one guy out there. Well, there's 2, actually, because the rookie did a good job, too. But Jaquan McMillan.
Yeah.
He was making plays, and, yeah, he had the sack at the end of the game to force a fumble that Jahdae Barron was able to recover.
How about that? How that worked out.
That's really cool. But for Jaquan McMillan, if you go back and you watch film, he's a different guy. And I know it's week 1, and it's against the Titans. But he was sticking with his receivers. You can see the confidence was just a little bit different than it was last year at the end of the year. Jaquan McMillan's a lot more comfortable in this system, and now he's a guy that's even coming off the edge, getting the sack to pretty much solidify the game. That's what you want from all these players. Everybody that's on that defense is making a play, even the backups. I know you want to talk about Jonah Ellis.
Yes. So I thought personally, and there's so much credit to pass around, all right, when your defense plays that great. And let's just talk about that just in general. 6 sacks. No other team in pro football this weekend registered 6 sacks, okay? But they also gave up only 133 yards over the course of an entire game. That was the lowest yards given up by any defense in pro football. So between sacks and what I just told you, they're already leading the league, okay? The Titans averaged 2.4 yards per play. 2.4. The Broncos offense did not have a good day. We agree with that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Broncos offense averaged 4.5. So what's 2.4 per play? They had them in a vice grip following that first possession of the game. But if I were to isolate what I believed, and this is hard because so many people deserve credit, but if you were forced to isolate the single biggest play defensively for the Denver Broncos, it was down the home stretch of the game when Marvin Mims muffed that punt. And the Titans take over.
Can't do that, Mims. You can't do that.
Titans take over in the fourth quarter, late stages, with the ball. Down number 1 is basically in the red zone on the 21-yard line. They could have kicked a field goal on first down. Sean would have. He probably would have been afraid it was going to be blocked and brought the other way.
Don't do it to him.
We'll get to that.
No.
But the Titans take over possession basically in the red zone, and they run it. I believe it was like for no gain on first down, and Jonah Ellis getting in the backfield and causing havoc, and Cam Ward, he took one of those Russell Wilson, Shedeur Sanders sacks where he's just running backwards. It's like for a loss of 17. And I just thought that play, because the Titans just took momentum back, and that play from Jonah Ellis in year number 2 out of Utah, football family, getting to Cam Ward for a loss of, I don't have it in front of me, but it was probably like a loss of 15, 17, something like that. And then on the next play, it's Zach Allen. But it wasn't just Zach Allen. It was Dondre Tillman.
There you go.
Getting there first and steering Cam Ward. He was a first responder, steering Cam Ward into Zach Allen to clean up the hard work that he just put in. just chef's kiss that 2-play sequence that somehow the Titans get the ball in the red zone and can't even kick a field goal 3 plays later. You gotta be kidding me.
And we have to end it with this. All right, nobody gives this man credit because he does a lot of the dirty work. He is not going to get a lot of sacks for you, but he's stout. He stops the run, and that's DJ Jones, a guy that we put pen to paper for another couple years here. Why? Because he can stop the run. That's something that for the Denver Broncos, they did okay job of last year, but they didn't do good enough. This year, they have to stop the run, make teams one-dimensional. But when you have someone like DJ Jones that he doesn't care about the attention, but he's out there stopping the run, it makes things a lot easier for someone like Zach Allen, Jonathan Cooper, Nick Benito to do their jobs.
No doubt about it. So just hats off to the defense, just all around. I mean, just absolutely all around. It was so cool to see. They deserve all the credit. We're going to give away game balls here shortly. And I still don't know who it's going to go to, but I can promise you it's going to be someone on defense. 6 sacks from 6 different players. This is a reflection of who they were a year ago. When I think it was 8 different players had 5 sacks at least last year. You had Sternad getting Cam Ward to the ground. Benito smelling like money getting Cam Ward to the ground. Jonah Ellis we just talked about. Jonathan Cooper nearly had a safety. J-Mac to finish up the game, and then Zach Allen in that sequence that we just discussed as well. So, thank goodness for the defense. Broncos offense, holy smokes.
Are you ready? Is it time to get down to the nitty-gritty of things?
Where do you want to start?
Let's start. We'll end with Sean. Let's start with Bo Nix.
Yeah, he struggled, man.
What was your expectations going into this game for Bo?
The baseline was absolute competency, not trying to do too much, maybe a conservative, simplistic game plan. We talked about this on Friday. You do not need to wear a cape. You have the better roster. You have more talent. That's a rebuilding operation. And I even referenced the Urban Meyer conversation with Joel Klatt when he used to tell his young quarterbacks, we have more talent. What you need to focus on is getting 2 first downs. That's it. And it looked like Bo Nix was focused on maybe trying to throw for 300 yards, and Sean Payton's a huge part of that. The play calling was not good. I mean, starting the game with 8 of 9 plays being passes, it went pass, 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 run, pass, 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 pass. That's not, and that's your scripted stuff? Come on.
That's a recipe for disaster. Okay, when you don't have balance. We all need balance in our life, as much balance as we can get. I know you're not going to get full balance, but you try to balance it out. In this case, in football, you want a mixture of runs and passes so that a defense can't just tee off on you or say, hey, you're one-dimensional. We know what you're going to do. You're going to pass the ball. It's 7-on-7. That's kind of what happened with Bo Nix in the offense. It became 7-on-7. And now you have Bo Nix that's dropping back. All right, and you have Tennessee that's dropping more defenders back than rushing. And you have Bo throwing it into double coverage. Bo trying to make this big-time play instead of playing boring football at the beginning and letting plays kind of develop themselves. Sometimes you just need to get the football into playmakers' hands and let them do the rest. The yards are the yards. It's going to still look good on a stat sheet if someone like Marvin Mims takes a 5-yard catch and turns it into a 70-yard touchdown.
Totally.
Both of you guys get the stats. But yet for Bo, it's like, dude, you're not setting your feet. You're just throwing it just to throw it. You're looking at your receiver the whole time, staring him down. In the NFL, you cannot do that because now cornerbacks are going to jump the play. And when they jump the play, usually it ends up being an interception, which Bo had 2 interceptions, could have had 3 or 4.
Yeah, he could have had 4, Phil.
He fumbled the ball. He coughed the ball and put it on the ground. You cannot do that. Utilize your legs as well, Bo. If something is not there, don't force it. Just utilize it. Get the first down. Move the chains, settle everybody down, and then you move on. That wasn't the case with Bo Nix in the offense yesterday.
No, and honestly, the one, and I think it was Ingram was the target, but it should have been a pick 6.
Yeah.
The Titans just couldn't catch the ball yesterday on either side of the ball. They had, I think it was 5-6 drops offensively, just letting Cam Ward down repeatedly. And it could have been on the final possession of the game, Calvin Ridley streaking down the middle of the field. And we'll talk about why that sequence could have been the most damning of maybe Sean Payton's regular season career. We'll get to that here shortly. But, yeah, the offense just has a long way to go. And, Bo, we have to remind ourselves, that was the 19th NFL game that Bo Nix has ever played. He's still not to number 20 yet. But it looked like rookie Bo. leaving his feet to pass on a regular basis, refusing to run. I mean, there was several times where I felt like I was talking about Caden Salter last week. Like, dude, like go ahead and run. You have green grass in front of you.
He's listening to Jeffrey Simmons.
Do you think he really was?
I definitely think he was. Sean was listening to Jeffrey Simmons. That's why when it was brought up, Sean talked about it. You don't think Sean went back to Bo? Like maybe they crossed paths walking down the hallway saying, hey, did you hear what Jeffrey Simmons said? And if you don't know what we're talking about, Jeffrey Simmons pretty much said that Bo Nix is a one-read guy. He's going to either read that first read or he's going to take off and run. For Bo, it's like, don't listen to that. If you need a run. For Jeffrey Simmons, he doesn't want to go around chasing quarterbacks and running backs all day, especially here when the altitude is thick and you get tired faster. And so I think Bo Nix played into the Tennessee Titans' hands by sitting in the pocket and trying to make these throws that were just not there yesterday.
Yeah, it was very frustrating to watch. I mean, throughout the afternoon. And luckily, basically I thought there was 3 really good runs in the game, a total of 3. You want more? Luckily, one of them was for 50 yards. And thank the good Lord above, the heavens opened and smiled down on the Broncos because one of the starting running backs had a carry that went for longer than 21 yards, which did not happen over the course of an entire season a year ago with the top 3 running backs. So we saw that in game number 1, and we predicted that. And we nearly had it, both of them, which we also predicted.
I mean, I'm going to give us, because if he was going to break that. If you put 22 more yards run, it's 22 yards.
Yeah.
You know, J.K. Dobbins was able to break for a 19-yard touchdown, which pretty much helped seal that game because after that, there was no more points being scored.
Yeah, high-stepping. You love to see it.
I was like, don't high-step too much. You might pull the hamstring, dude.
You know?
Come on.
We have seen players get hurt doing celebrations. Famously, real quick story, Sam Cassell, longtime guard in the NBA, he was on the Timberwolves, and it was when he was playing with Kevin Garnett and like Troy Hudson. They had really good teams, and this is probably 20 years ago. And he hits a huge shot to win a playoff series. I forget who they were playing, and he used to do this celebration where he acted like he was coddling a two huge, like, testicles.
Yeah, something I have to do all the time. You see me walking in like that, right?
Okay. But he used to kick his knees out.
Don't tell me he blew his knee.
Dude, no, he blew his groin.
Oh.
They were playing the Lakers in the next round, couldn't play. Changed the whole dynamic of the NBA playoffs. Anyway, what the hell were we just talking about? Oh, yeah, Dobbins high-stepping.
J.K. Dobbins doing the high-step touchdown. The running backs finally getting involved at the end of the game.
But I will say, that was great to see. That was great to see. But on a down-to-down, series-by-series basis, the run game, which was, I think, arguably the biggest question we had coming into the 25 season, it did leave a lot to be desired.
Well, whose fault is that? That is not on those players, Zach. That is not on those running backs like you used to like to put on.
Phil, I'm not talking about 24 today with you. We're on the 2025.
All right. That was on Sean Payton not sticking with the run. That was on Sean Payton saying, you know what? I don't care about my team. I care about my quarterback. Because if you cared about your team, you would do more running. Because this team, this offensive line is predicated towards the run. You have J.K. Dobbins, who is a violent runner. He needs more carries at the beginning of the game to build up. You have someone like R.J. Harvey, who was explosive on the inside run, guys.
That was an inside run.
And it was a great setup blocking. Zach, you said something earlier about there being a little bit more creativity with a puller being there and Ben Powers.
And you've been asking for it.
That's what I've been asking for, because it's going to spring big-time runs, spark play runs like R.J. had yesterday at 3:45, I think it was, for 50 yards that help ignite this team and get a touchdown on the board. But also, when you have something like that, now your running backs are competing. Now it's like for JK, it's like, I don't want RJ to have all the love, so now I'm going to run harder. But Sean has to give it a chance. Do you think that was enough running in the first half?
No. Are you kidding me? 8 of the first 9 plays were passes. And I'm just going to say it out loud one more time, and it'll be the last time today. The Broncos started the game pass, 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 run, pass, 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 pass.
Ridiculous.
And what bothers me the most is that's the most structured and planned portion of the game. That's your first 15. That's your quote-unquote script. So that was the plan the night before. You executed on your intent. And that's an unhealthy dynamic and an unhealthy imbalance. And it's what we saw a year ago. So even with the new weapons, he was really shy. And 16 of the first 20 plays of the game were passes.
No, and I'll tell you this. You go over the first 15 the night before in the meeting room, the ballroom, because you're in a hotel. And so you're sitting there, and the head coach or the offensive coordinator saying, hey, okay, guys, this is the first 15. And in this case, if you go there for Sean and you see just pass, your offensive line and your running back start looking at each other like, where are we at? Why are we not trying to run the ball? Why do you not believe in us? Why are you not giving us a chance to shine a little bit? Why is it a straight pass? Who else is involved? Like, why are we trying to get Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant and Cortland Sutton, but not R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins going?
It's Lucas Kroll.
Or Lucas Kroll.
And Adam Troutman.
Come on.
Both had catches before Ingram did.
That's like Noah Fant having the end around the first player of the game.
Shermer special.
You just don't do certain things. You just don't do. Establish some kind of run game, and you go from there. Why were we able to have success at the beginning of the game with play action? Because Tennessee felt like, okay, they could run the ball. So now they're having to respect the run. But once Tennessee found out that, hey, they're not willing to run the ball two times in a row, we're not going to play the run. We're going to play the pass, and now you can't do play action. So moving forward, if I'm Sean Payton, I'm establishing the run. There's one thing I always say, and yet I don't know who we are as an offense for the Denver Broncos. What is the identity of the offense? I know what it should be, and we talked about it 2 weeks ago, and it's like, you're like, Phil, that's not going to happen, but it should. This offensive line is built to run, not sit there and pass block all game. That's not what this offensive line is built to do. If you go and you ask someone like Garrett Bowles, I guarantee he'd rather run than sit there and having to pass block all day.
Yeah.
It puts stress on the offensive lineman that's 320 pounds. It's hard to move against a pass rusher like Nick Bonito. Run downhill, get the juices flowing, get some rhythm, make it third and manageable. That's what you're looking for, and then let your play action do the talking. Let Evan Ingram, let Cortland Sutton have more opportunities to have explosive plays. But Sean won't do that. He's disrespectful to the running backs. And I put a tweet out there, and I said it. I said, why is it a crime to run the ball 2 times in a row? And you agree with it. There was a bunch of fans that agree with you. And there's some football players in that locker room that agree with it too.
How do you know that?
I know it because I lived it, and I just know from talking to a couple people how upset somebody was in the locker room that they weren't getting the run game going early. And it's not just the running backs, it's the offensive line too.
Sure.
You want to establish the run. You want to establish having some type of identity so that teams fear you a little bit. That's not the case right now. Now you're going to week 2, and we don't know what the Denver Broncos are going to do. Are you going to run the ball, or are you going to pass the ball all game? Come on, man.
It's got to get better. It's got to get better. I expect it will get better. But that was frustrating to watch offensively. It really was. It was hard to watch for huge chunks of the afternoon. Somehow, Sean Payton, he's been a great coach here in Denver. He's been a great cultural resetter. He's got to get better at his play calling. He just does. Okay? But somehow, that is actually secondary to the thing that Sean Payton did yesterday that bothered me as much as anything, and I'm being literal, anything that Sean Payton has done in 2+ seasons, what he did yesterday at the end of that football game. And I want to talk about it coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
What's going on, guys? Phillip Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession. That's Daisy French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching any big-time game. And now that Daisy's has come out with a delicious Daisy French Onion Dip, along with a Daisy Ranch Dip, guys, these are definitely game changers that you're not going to want to miss. And they're as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. So if you want to be blown away like I was, then give Daisy's French Onion Dip a try today. You can find Daisy's French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Rich Lawn. Fall is coming soon. That means two things: football and keep my lawn healthy and beautiful. How do I do that? An application of Colorado-made Rich Lawn Pro Rich Winterizer in September helps my lawn recover from the heat and stress of summer, keeps it greener longer into the fall, builds a strong root system, and provides green up earlier in the spring. So be like me and have the best stinking lawn in your neighborhood. Get Pro Rich Winterizer today at your favorite garden center. Tell them Mark sent you. Visit richlawn.com to find a dealer near you.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Big up Bartolini, Mini, Money, Mo, and Flower. You're the chosen one. Feel your left hand free and your right hand grip.
All right, we got to have a dedicated conversation about the decision that Sean Payton made in the fourth quarter yesterday.
It's only right.
And we'll hear from Sean on that decision. But first, give me 10 seconds. Football season is here, and it's time for you to get in the game. Luckily, you have us here at Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. We're here to help by giving away a PS5 bundle. Insane package here. What do you have to do? Maybe like remove a pinky, give your firstborn? Nope. All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app and click on the contest banner on the homepage. That's all. And from there, you have a chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch TV. Okay, so in the closing seconds of yesterday's game, the Broncos have an 8-point lead, and it's fourth down. It's not just fourth down, it's fourth and long. It's 4th and 8 was the down and distance, all right? And Sean Payton, instead of not only conventional wisdom, but really the only two options that you have, all right, is to punt the football. You're at the 36-yard line. So it's about, what are we talking about for a field goal? If it's at the 36, like a 50, is it 52, 53, something right there. You have two options. You can kick the field goal. You have one of the best kickers in the league, coming off one of his best seasons, Will Lutz, kicking at altitude in the middle of a day. Or you could punt it, because your punter's having a great day as well, Jeremy Crawshaw, and you could pin them back inside the 20 and allow, maybe even the 10, allow the defense who is just playing lights out do their thing. The one thing that literally makes no football sense, and I say this humbly because Sean Payton has forgot more football than I will ever know. But that doesn't mean that he's right on everything.
That's how many three? That's three everys?
3 everys.
All right.
So he made a decision to throw it in a one-possession game on fourth down with about a minute left. And it was selfish. It was agenda football. It was compromising. Literally, 53 guys busted their hump for 3.5 hours to walk away with a week 1 win. It would be the first of its kind under Sean Payton. 70,000 people paid really good money to sit in Mile High and watch the team get a win. And the fact that Sean Payton played with all of that because of some side quest that he has with Bo Nix was unacceptable.
When you say side quest, what are you talking about? What's going through your head? I'm thinking of it like a pride thing for Sean.
Yeah, that's part of it.
And then what's the side quest?
But side quest is when you go out and you say that this kid is trending to be, in the next 2 years, and you put a timestamp on it, a top 4 to 5 quarterback, you can unconsciously or consciously, don't know, don't care, have a forced manifestation of that prediction, of that shot call.
You have a vision.
And have it bleed through with your calls on game day, which was literally what I feared earlier in the offseason when he said this. I vocalized all these fears, and the fact that in the most literal sense it showed up in game number 1 and nearly cost the Broncos as it was their 5th turnover of the day. And Tennessee, actually, Cam Ward puts it on the money to a streaking receiver down the middle of the field. Twice. Could you imagine if the Broncos, I'm getting pissed off just talking about it. Could you imagine if the Broncos lost yesterday because of that nonsense? Again, I'm going to repeat myself. Sean Payton has forgotten more football than I will ever know. But that decision that he made was unacceptable. It was compromising, and it was I think my least favorite game day decision, or really non-game day decision, that Sean Payton has made since he was in Denver.
It was a bad decision by Sean. And hopefully Sean would go back and say, you know what? I was wrong. Go back to his team during team meetings today and saying, look, that wasn't the right thing to do. We have a kicker that can kick the hell out of this football that we're paying a lot of money for, that has been with me for a long time, even with New Orleans, and yet you don't go with him. You have a defense, like you said earlier, Zach, that's playing their butts off and the reason why the Denver Broncos won this game, and yet you don't put them back out there. But you have this young man, Bo Nix, who isn't having a good game. He had a horrible game. And it's okay. We still believe. But he didn't have a good game. And you're putting him in a stressful situation on 4th and 8 to complete this pass.
Insane.
And although if you look at the play, Courtland Sutton streaking wide open, Bo Nix is already flustered. He's already his mind has already been blocked because throughout this game he's been frustrated that he throws a bomb just to throw it to maybe waste time. I don't know why you would throw a bomb like that.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Incomplete turnover on down. It's like, what are we doing? If that was Josh Allen, if that was Lamar Jackson that got that opportunity after what Denver just did and had a minute left in the game, they would win that game. But because it was Cam Ward and the receivers were not catching the ball for Cam Ward, Denver was able to keep the W. It's just not good football as a situational coach. Like, this is one thing that we have raved about Sean about throughout camp. Sean is sitting there teaching his guys, teaching his players what to do in certain situations.
This is a great point.
Certain situations that are going to go on throughout this season, throughout the year, and yet you probably teached and talked about this situation and went against it.
Yeah, it was very selfish, Phil.
That's bad. That's bad football right there.
It is, and it's great that the Broncos won. That's the most important thing, all right? But that doesn't mean there's context. That doesn't mean we're going to worship Sean Payton. That was so selfish at the end of that football game. I could not believe he did it. What do you think Vance Joseph was thinking in that moment?
Like, what are you doing? What do you think the players were thinking in that moment? The defensive players. Because defensive players, offensive players, we all talk. You're separated on the sideline. Offense is on one side and defense on the other. When the offense is not doing well, the defense will let you know. Vice versa, the offense is doing well, the defense is giving up points. The offense is going to let you know sometimes. So I can't even imagine that what this defense is thinking after going out there and having a dominant performance. They're like, hey, look, dude,
it's insane.
We almost lose this game against the Tennessee Titans because you want to be selfish.
Yeah.
You want to be so prideful for no reason. It's week 1.
And it literally reminded me of Melvin Gordon purposely going out of bounds twice to stop the clock in a game that the Broncos busted their hump for 3.5 hours so he could reach a statistical benchmark. This is the same thing, just packaged a different way. And it's, again, I will use the same phrase. It's unacceptable. And here's the other layer to this. And you mentioned this in passing when you were speaking a minute ago. On its face, the decision that he made without any context is a horrible, horrible decision. But the fabric of the actual game spoke and said, your passing game stinks today. You don't have it.
But you're going to force it.
You're 65 seconds away from winning the game. You don't have it. You're about to be 1-0. So the context and the fabric of the game leading up to that point would tell you, hell no, don't try that. In addition to the natural context just on face value of you're actually throwing it on 4th and 8 with a minute left in the game when you could punt it or make it a 2-possession game. And that's the kicker. Will Lutz can kick it from 52. Are you kidding me? And you're making it a 2-possession game. If Marvin Mims catches that and goes for a touchdown, it's still a 2-possession game. It doesn't, change anything. There's a minute left.
The only thing it changes is stats.
Yeah.
Bo Nix doesn't have 176 yards passing. Maybe it's 200 if you get that bomb.
Correct. And maybe another touchdown.
And maybe another touchdown.
It's selfish. It's selfish and unacceptable. And honestly, and he's maybe not because he's impervious to this, but like he should be embarrassed on behalf of his football team in the position that he put them in yesterday. And this was his explanation.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had to play. We knew they would be in a cover zero look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick. But the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we're close.
It's such an insane explanation.
And we're close? What does that mean? Like we're close? No, you're not, Sean. Yeah, you're close to screwing up the game if that was a better team.
The reasoning was because the kick could get blocked and it's a scoop and score the other direction.
PTSD,
dude. But that didn't even happen last year in Kansas City. We did not see Will Lutz attempted 34 field goals last year and 46 extra points. That is 80 different instances. A scoop and score happened exactly 0% of the time. A block kick happened once out of 80, and that's now the compass for decision making with a minute left in the game. That there's a possibility that the kick could get blocked? What the hell? Is that what it's going to be here moving forward? No more field goals? It doesn't make any sense, and it's doubling down on it. And I said the same thing a week ago about Deion Sanders, and I'll be critical of Sean Payton in the same way that I was with Dion and have that same energy. It's like, dude, you like, and now you're covering up and you're doubling down? Come on, man.
How can it be wrong?
That could have cost the Broncos yesterday. Luckily, it didn't. And you can't learn from something if you refuse to believe that you made a mistake.
And also, we talk about this with Dion. It's like, yo, somebody say something. Well, this is the exact same thing for Sean Payton. Somebody up there, whether it's Davis Webb, say something.
Someone.
Say, hey, coach, I don't know if that's a good idea today. Don't be scared to say, hey, I don't know if that's a good idea, because it wasn't a good idea.
It wasn't. And you know what? Bo can just tell him.
Yeah, you're right.
You see Bo barking at him during the game?
He was barking at him a lot. He was upset with Lucas Kroll.
Yeah.
He was telling him, pointing him, sit it down right there in the middle. So Bo Nix is going to be a lot more vocal this year.
Oh, you're already seeing it. Wow. Man, I did not see that conversation coming. But what's right is right. What's real is real. Game balls coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just 1 pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, final segment here on a Reaction Monday. The first Reaction Monday of 2025. It feels so good. All right. Luckily, even with the downside of the decision Sean made and the offense struggling, the Broncos got to win. And that is, and of course, even the conversations that tended to be drawing our ire or a bit negative have always qualified. Broncos won the game. That's the most important thing.
A win's a win, and it's week one. Week one. I'm expecting Denver to go back to the drawing board, especially offensively, and put together a couple explosive plays. In week two, some more run plays. All right, get more receivers involved than just Cortland Sutton.
Sure.
But it's week one, and we know that. We understand that. Bo is going to be just fine. We're all believing. But Sean has to put Bo in better situations, too, and Bo has to do a better job of taking care of the football and taking what's there.
Yeah, but both of those guys have to take a huge step forward week over week, and I expect that they will, because the margin of error that they had yesterday, they will not have in 6 days. And that's how quickly this is coming. And Sean talks about, and we'll hear a little bit more from Sean tomorrow, but he talks about like this speed to improve. The speed to improve on a day like today. Like we have to get better rapidly. And whoever does that quicker is going to give themselves an advantage to go to the NFL playoffs, to win the division. And the division, I mean, it's right there. I know it's the start of the year, but KC loses game number 1, and I was not impressed with anything that I saw from Kansas City. And then now they're dealing with more injuries. And you know who they have in week 2? That team who plays in Philly. So, who I've already bet, by the way. Already locked in the Eagles. Bet it on Saturday, the day before NFL started, because you can bet in advance. But what we do after a Broncos win, Phil, we give away game balls.
I'm going to let you go first, though, because you like to steal my people.
I like to steal your people.
Yeah, so I want to know who you're going with first before I make mine.
A lot of different directions you can go here.
Yeah.
It's going to be someone on defense. I will go with a guy who I thought, if I was forced to choose, made the single biggest defensive play of the day yesterday. And it was the sequence after the muffed Marvin Mims punt, and it was them taking over the football on the 21-yard line. The 21-yard line.
Yeah.
All right? And they can kick a field goal on first down and take a lead. I mean, there's just minutes left in the game. I think it was like maybe between 5 and 6 minutes. Don't quote me on that, but that's what I remember. They get the ball basically in the red zone. And Jonah freaking Ellis. What a tackle, what a sack, what a loss of yardage. I was just so impressed with that young man, his individual effort in that moment, that somehow after the Titans take over basically in the red zone on the 21-yard line, are out of field goal range in 3 plays. That was a huge, huge swing, not only in the substance of the game, but taking back momentum.
Yeah. Zach
Allen follows it up. Dondre Trillman, forced Cam Ward into Zach Allen. And I just, so impressed. Bunch of guys could get it. I'll give it to Jonah Ellis.
And see, that's the best thing about this, Zach, is there's a bunch of guys on the defense and maybe even on offense that can get the game ball. And I love that you decided to go with Jonah Ellis, who was a backup.
Right.
Who's a backup that's not getting as much playing time as he probably should be getting. If he was on another team, he's probably starting. But that's what happened. That's the luxury when you have depth here in Denver. And this is why Denver could be the number 1 team in the NFL at some point, but they have to stay healthy. I love it. My game ball.
Who you got?
Is going to a man he's not a starter either. His number was called and he wasn't supposed to play this game. If he was playing, it was going to be special teams. But he had to be the starting inside linebacker this game because he's waiting, and we're waiting to see Dre Greenlaw. But Dre Greenlaw is not there just yet.
Right.
But have no fear. Justin Sternad is here. Had a sack, had a couple tackles, was able to cover and guard some of these slot receivers and running backs. He's very confident, and not only is he playing and starting on defense, but he's doing special teams as well. Shout out to my former teammate, Justin Sternad. You deserve this game ball for what you have done. All right, continue to do it. Dre Greenlaw, you got to get back at some point, but until then, Justin Sternad, keep making a name for yourself. That's how you get paid.
What an opportunity for him to put really good film out in a situation where you normally wouldn't be able to. But because of Greenlaw, you catch that green light as an individual and making the most of it, tackling in space. I mean, he just I was so impressed with him. That's a good one too. That's a good one too. And we could have gave it to Hufanga. We could have gave it to Cooper, nearly had a safety.
Brandon Jones. You could have given it to Zach Allen. I mean, you name it. You could have given it to anybody on that defensive side of the ball.
How about Riley Moss targeted 8 times, gave up total of 21 yards?
Keep stepping up. You want to get paid. You're going to have opportunities. Everybody's going to target you. What do you do with it?
Yeah.
If you do a good enough job, you will get paid a lot of money.
All right. Great stuff. Thanks for being here with us. We'll be back at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We step aside. It's Denver Sports Tonight coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession, and that's Daisy's French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is sitting back, relaxing, eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching any big-time game. And now that Daisy's has come out with a delicious Daisy French Onion Dip and also a Daisy's Ranch Dip, these are definitely game changers that you are not going to want to miss. And I'm here to tell you they're as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you will find in your own kitchen. So if you want to be blown away like I was, then give Daisy's French Onion Dip a try today. You can find Daisy's French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
If you've been living on credit cards just to cover groceries, gas, and bills, you know those interest rates are brutal. Why keep paying 20% or more to the banks when you could call my friends at American Financing? They have mortgage rates in the 5s, and they are showing people every day how to